official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take ML.
What is up? What is good, everybody? Welcome back to M Challenge Cup Mekong Season 3. And of course, this is the second day of our playoffs. We are your casters for today. My voice, your gameplay, Dion, and I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Rayesh.
Well, I wouldn't say myth or legend, but hey, I'm really happy to be here. What's up, Dion?
What's up? This is going to be a very, very exciting day. Matches for matches. And of course, we have our very first series of the day. And this is Team X versus Nightmare. What are your thoughts and intel about this, Rayesh?
Man, I haven't seen a lot of the matches yesterday, but I'm pretty sure Nightmare, like I said before, that it is a familiar name that has set foot in the international scene before.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I'm really excited for these matches because we are this close to
That's true.
naming our wildcard participants for Mekong.
Yes, sir. That's indeed true. But of course, notably, everybody, they did go head-to-head in a regular season. Team X did win 2-0 against Nightmare. And I feel like the notable plays that they did in regular season might be discarded because this is the playoffs and this is where you're going to give it your all. All your efforts from the regular season will be counted all. But this time around, new strategies, new combinations will be used. So those unorthodox strategies, unorthodox picks will be present in the playoffs.
Yeah, and think about this. Whichever team loses will be sent down to the lower bracket. So yeah, in this stage of the playoffs, if you lose, you're gonna be one more chance to, redeem yourselves.
That's indeed true. To transfer in from the lower bracket, but the winner for this one will face the winner from the side of Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports. And I feel like all of these teams, the top 4 that is left in our tournament, are those prestigious teams that are just on top in terms of their gameplay and their strategy, Rayesh.
Man, like I'm really excited. Like, there was a lot of meta picks, a lot of heroes and such. So like, I've been checking the stats right now, and Fredrin is one of the top picks in this current season. So we're gonna see a lot of these, but as well as roamer picks, a lot of shakeups in the gold lane as well. Like we've seen the Roger in the
Yes, sir.
in the leagues, happening all over the world. So yeah, like anything can happen basically.
Because notably in our tournament, most of the time with the picks that they have, the draft composition mostly acquires a Fredrin, and just to counter it up, the enemy team would right away pick a Barretts. If it's a carry, they would pick a Claude. If it's a Vixana, it's a Valentina or a Nana. So in our tournament,
don't forget, there's a Roger coming in.
That's indeed true.
Golden Roger.
It's always a counter initiation based from the regular season, but in the playoffs, It's something new, similar to what happened between the games of Nightmare Esports and Vapor Cannigan and Nine Esports and ESB Legacy. These guys pulled off something new. They pulled up, similar to what Rhea said, a Roger in a game, new
Gold lane.
heroes, new patches based from the new patch. I mean, and then new orthodox picks just puts to show that new strategies can be implemented in the playoffs, and this is the strategy that they have been hiding based from the regular season, not showing it to everyone, but being prepared for the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Teams are, trying to be more versatile, like getting out those pocket picks that they haven't seen in the regular season. So right, like come to the playoffs.
Mhm.
We haven't pulled it out just yet, but right now we're gonna go. Bam! That is the surprise pick that no one else saw coming, and that may or may not be their winning moment.
Yes, sir. That's
Also,
indeed true.
we see some codes, right?
Ooh, whoop. Are there codes for the meantime? I feel like not yet, but stay tuned, everybody. Yesterday and the other day, we did have codes. Oh, there it
There
is.
it
The
is. There it
codes
is.
that we
I
are
told you.
waiting for. You can just copy paste it to your MLBB, acquire some new skins, no duplicates whatsoever. But these are a lot incoming. So stay tuned with our live
Free
stream.
rewards.
And of course, just stay tuned. That's it.
Yeah, basically, man. Like I'm just stoked, man. We're just here to have fun. We're here to see the teams go clash at it, and lucky to cast here with you, man.
Yes, sir. Very lucky indeed. As starting from the pages, the viewers, the commenters, don't forget to share and like the love stream and love the live stream, because for everyone that's watching, you get to have a chance to get the codes. And as well, you can comment down below MLBB enthusiasts or fanatics at the game, and at the same time, you're kind of helping them get the codes themselves. Am I right, Rayash?
Yeah, man. Free codes, free rewards, anything that you can get to make your account, a lot more shiny. Just showing off and make you feel more powerful whenever you use that specific
Yes,
hero
sir.
of that skin. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it makes you feel a lot more powerful. But
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yes, sir.
just you feel that, what do we call it? You feel that aura of that skin
Yes,
come
sir.
inside you. Pause.
You feel prestige. You feel immense of power, everything else. Because like when you're playing in MLBB and you see your enemy not having a skin and you have the skin, and you go like, "Oh, I'm better than this guy." But when you play
Well,
with
not
someone,
necessarily.
yeah,
Skin does not equal skill, if you know what I mean.
yeah. But like if you have this prestige moment where you have the skin, you go like, "Oh, maybe I'm better than this guy," because you have that amazing aura that you have based from your skin. It gives you confidence. It gives you the vitality to play well. But of course, in the other side of the coin, when you play against someone with a skin, you go like, "Oh nah, this guy's good. I might have a hard time facing against this guy in the lane."
It's because they invest in that skin because that is basically their main hero. They learned a lot.
Yes,
But
sir.
in other cases, they just bought the skin for like random rewards and such. Even if they don't
True.
use it, they just want to try it out. So it's a 50-50 chance. You don't really have to, like, you don't judge the book by its cover. But
Mhm.
oftentimes they invested in the skin. Most likely they are good at that hero.
That's indeed true. But talking about the other game as well, Rayash, this second series that we will be having will be the battle between Xeno Zenith and Nine Esports. And notably, we have
Mhm.
seen them in the regular season, and Xeno Zenith was the only team that was undefeated. But Nine Esports was the only team, mind you, the only team that has beaten them into a deuce of 1-1. So this is the playoffs, and this is Xeno Zenith and Nine Esports. What are your thoughts about this one?
Well, the fact that it's a deuce means to say that Zenith, there are holes. They are existing holes. There's losses for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, you got to do that. You got to do that plan again. You got to make sure that deuce becomes a win for you.
Yes, sir. That's indeed true. And I believe the teams are ready. And in a
Yeah,
moment,
it's off.
in a while now, we might head on towards the Land of Dawn or the drafting phase of our
Drafting
game.
phase.
As once again, everybody, based from the statistics that we have on our report here, the top 5 notable picks in our tournament are always Fredrin, Vixana, Carrie, Minotaur, and Claude. And these guys are always present in the game. And not only present, but they are counters towards how people pick these heroes. Like as I've said before, there's a Fredrin, there's always gonna be a Barrett, there's a Claude, there's always gonna be a Carrie, there's a Vixana, there's always gonna be a Valentina and Nana, and that's the part of the regular season. But in this playoffs, Rayash, as you've said, Roger is one of those notable gold lane pickups aside from that, what do you think is one good meta hero or more heroes that you could suggest or think of for the playoffs?
Honestly, I want to see more Chip.
Chip, indeed.
Yeah, Chip with the teleports. You know, the map presence of that guy is insane. Whenever, even if he's alone, the entire team is there. If you know what I mean.
Even when he is alone, indeed, because because of the presence
Just
he has.
drop the portal. Drop the
Yep,
portal.
just
Everyone can
portal.
go in.
hmm That's indeed true. And the power to overdrive and just unlock down everyone gets the slow, gets the early passage, gets that early rotations in a game. I believe I did see a chip from the regular season, and it was immense. The presence that it had was overwhelming towards the enemy team. And as you've said, this might be one of those heroes that could be used in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's right. But there are counters to that Chip because usually, Chip just likes to lay in the teleport, and every single one comes in unison most of the time. So heroes like Barret's or the Minotaur or the Vexana are good counters to the Chip, not just to Chip himself, but to the game plan that Chip wants to provide. Is just
Mhm.
go in and have everyone spawn in, but a good timing
Ooh.
on any big AoE skill like the Minoa's Fury or the Swan Song or whatever can really catch
Sir.
people who go through the portal off guard. So there's a lot of precautions when you're trying to face against Chip.
That's indeed true. The counter initiation that could be implemented upon that one is indeed true. But anyway, everybody,
Mhm.
just to wrap it up from our day one, yesterday we had four series in our tournament. It was in between My Way Esports and ESB Legacy. ESB had the better victory, and they went against 9 Esports, which was a 2-1 convincing win from 9 Esports. And then in our other series, we had Vampire Cannigan against Squad Tang, which then Vampire Cannigan won, and they fought against Nightmare Esports. Then to be followed by Nightmare Esports winning that series, and now they're heading on towards Team X and versus Nightmare, and of course
Mhm.
9 Esports versus Xeno Zenith. So now, for your predictions on this game in our upper bracket semifinals, who do you think will be our upper bracket final, Rayash?
Interesting. Interesting. Um, Remy, who are the ones that have like a Filipino import? Was it 90 Sports or something?
Hmm, kind of forgot, but like, was it 9 Esports or Xeno Zenith? Hmm.
Xenozenith is number one in the in the standings, right? So like
Mm-hmm.
it's a bit of a wash, but like hey, we're here to see good matches,
Yes, sir. That's indeed true. And I'm
and
really, really
I
hyped up.
believe we're getting into the draft, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Draft is ready, and now let's head on towards the
Uh,
drafting phase of Team X and Nightmare Esports.
okay, we're here to see the first set of bands. I highly suggest like someone like the Nolan or Joy if they're really going for assassin picks. But Fredrin being at the top of the charts, I expect to see him at any time of the draft.
Team X will ban out the Navaria
Mhm.
firsthand, and a counter I feel like for Nightmare Esports would be a Matilda, considering that Team X, with their playstyle, is just super strong. The way they go for a snowball potentiality is a complete disaster for the side if ever they get a chance to pick up a Matilda. Oh, but a Minotaur will be new for
Mhm.
Nightmare Esports with a ban.
Yeah, really good set of bans right now. So they're going for the mid lane trio. There's a ban on the mage, ban on the position 4, and a ban on the roamer. So yeah, we don't want to see some vision. We don't want to see some big knockup ultimates coming from the Minotaur. And what are other picks? Like someone like the carry or like are they seeing potential of the Roger?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, Roger's a bit of a sleeper still in other regions. I really want to see him like shine right now.
That's indeed true. One of those very strong laners in terms of not only just being strong early game, but as well the power that he has in the mid game is super elite. The Lycan Pounce is one of those skills that it gets super high damage in towards how they progress from mid game to late game. And of course, whenever your Roger is set foot to get a kill in an early game, the itemization progresses and the damage just progresses as well.
Yeah, basically when someone is low, you have the second skill to sniff him out. You get a boost of movement speed. He's a stone cold killer.
Mm-hmm. It's indeed true. X-Borg ban for the side of Team X. So Novaria and
So
X-Borg already gone.
considering Xborg being banned, I expect an Arlot coming in from Team X
Mm-hmm.
because Xborg is one of the better laners that go against the Arlot. or maybe the Ruby, because Xborg, Xborg can really out DPS an Arlot. So
Oh,
of course,
there it is.
I should have seen Matilda. What? See, like Matilda slipped my mind because I know she's gonna get banned nonetheless. Admittedly.
Yes, sir. And this is the type of a gameplay Team X has. So good read for the side of Nightmare Esports to actually ban it out. And for Team X as well, I notably for the side of Nightmare Esports, I did see them play a Guinevere for the side of Jasmine. I did see them play a Grok as well. The map control that they had, the initiations for the side of Jasmine has been super strong, super elite from that early to mid game for the side of Nightmare Esports. So let's see if Team X will respect this one.
Coming from Guinevere main, I really like seeing Guinevere. So knowing that, I'm pretty sure that a really good Guinevere can really set the tempo of the match, whether it be jungle or roam, and sometimes even XP. But right now, it's Masha being banned.
I mean, if you do have a Masha, it's really, really scary. It's really, really risky because of
It's
the
hella
thunderclap.
scary.
Yes, sir. The thunderclap can easily one-shot you in the game.
It's not just a one shot, it's the first skill. HP based damage. Once you get all of your items, Blade of Despair, Heptases, just one slash of the first skill, you're basically gone. Not even tanks can survive it. HP based damage. Even have the Malefic Roar, for hell's sake.
Now, for the side of Nightmare Esports, their third ban in this game will it be? There it is. The Fredrin will be out of the game. So this might be the very first game that we will not be seeing a Fredrin in this one in the playoffs.
I want to see an Arlot. Xborg is banned. Usually I would pick an Xborg when I'm going up against an Arlot. But then again, it is gonna be flexed to either the XP or the Roam. So Arlot would be a really good first pick here.
See, Team X, will they pick an Arlot? Barrett's still open on this one, Vixana as well. I mean, picking up Vixana as early is having that win condition, considering that in terms of the playoffs, it's always having that Vixana in your team to get full control in terms of finding a way for a clash because of the deadly grasp. If you just find a target, fear him out, it gets followed up by crowd control right away. Oh, there it is.
Yep, Arlot.
Indeed.
Told you, man. Arlot is really good. It's like one of the most, I would say, above balance or like below broken, but above balance for me personally. But oh my god, the Angela and the CC combo. Oh man, Nightmare Esports had their hands on that already. You know that combo is deadly.
Yes, sir. Super deadly. The sustain that you have, movement speed as well. Curtain's call for the side of Jack could be very fatal if ever it lands. And of course, the movement speed boost and as well the heart guard cover up Jack is very, very fatal for a set of Team X if ever they get caught. So let's see what will be the response for Team X.
Yeah, it is very honest. There's CC and the Angela. So if CC will go against the Arlot. Two of the most popular XP laners in this current meta, CC with the really good 1v1 potential, really good bruiser, as well as Arlot just keeping on dashing and regenning, and just like what you said, the Vixana being picked here as well as the Grok, so maximum crowd control coming in from Team X.
This could be very fatal. They now have a grasp of finding fear, has a grasp of that final slash in a wall charge as well. So crowd control wise, Zhao will have a better start upon this because of the Demon Eye. And this one as well, if Nightmare Esports could potentially pick a mage that can actually find those slows and kind of hinting onto like whether they need more lockdown in terms of stun or whether they need more magic damage but with slows.
If you're looking for magic damage with slows, I suggest the Lilia, because usually Team X would really like to go in with Arlot and as well as the Grok. But nope, the Barretts is going to be picked for their junglers. So yep, that is it for the first phase of the drafting phase. So I'm really curious, like the Angela Barretts, Angela CC, they're clearly playing around the Angela.
Yes, sir. This is two heroes already that are compatible for the side of the Heart Guard from Jasmine. And knowing Jasmine from yesterday, day one of the playoffs, this guy has been an absolute elite.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
with the timings of the Heart Guard and the heals that he can provide for the team.
Like God of Initiation turned into God of Supporting. And like you know that a good roamer have two sides of the same coin. One is for initiations, one is for healing and supports. This team is glad to have a versatile roamer like Jasmine.
Mm-hmm. That's indeed true. Now for Team X, I'm opting they would ban. Thinking that Nightmare Esports does not have any gold laner as of yet, and any
Both
mage.
teams don't
Mhm.
have.
Oh yeah, that's indeed true. They're gonna ban.
I was
the
about to say
favorite
Roger.
hero
I was
of
about to say Roger.
yes.
Roger is
Roger.
also a compatible pick,
Mhm.
a compatible combo for the Angela. So yeah, I was literally about to say that because 1, 2, 3, I don't care as long as I put my hard guard on someone, they are gonna be the killers in this team fight.
Mhm. Carry is still open though for the side of Nightmare Esports and Team X. If Team X gets a grasp of this carry, this could be very fatal for the side of the Barretts, considering that even
Mhm.
with the big boy stacks, it can easily shred him with the speedy light wheel. And as well, for the side of Nightmare Esports, what do you think? Is this one of those Bruno games for Nightmare, especially when they do have a front line? Too easy for Lexi with the Barretts and CC for Jack.
Haven't seen a lot of Bruno, but instead they're going for the jungler bans. All right. So Baksha, like, is the current trinity of tank junglers is Fredrin, Baksha, and Barats. And Fredrin and Baksha were banned, and only got the hands off to Barats. So yeah, Team X are really gonna have to look for either a mage or a marksman to ban, just so that they can choke out options coming from Nightmare Esports.
Because I feel like banning out the Doxia is one of those big boy moves, considering that you're eliminating the only hero that has the Tortoise Poissons that can get your anti-heal. And this is very fatal. Especially
Exactly.
for Jack with CC, Angela on this one, and Barretts as well. That has a lot of sustain. Removing that Boxia is super good for your team. Now for
The
Team X,
anti-heal factor.
I feel like a Harith is very compatible with their draft.
Oh, they're the ones to ban the carry instead. Interesting.
Oh no. Nightmare Esports
Oh.
will pick up the Harriet themselves, because I feel like this is one of those very good heroes to play in. Notably, there is no carry, there is no Claude in this one.
And there's no Roger as well, even though Harith kind of counters the Roger. But like, who else is to pick? Ixia?
I feel like this is a Bruno game, considering that you have an initiator already for the side of Zhao and Fugo. And it could be a Bruno or a Clint game, but Clint kind of like a 50-50 pick, considering that you're opting to go for that team fight potential where you can just lay low on the back line, and Clint need to have like that maximum range in order for you to relay your damage. Oh, Nathan! Good
Oh,
one.
Nathan. Could be a flex, but there's just one more pick. What other jungler could they pick? Guinevere? Oh, utility.
Utility on their side.
They almost like
Akai.
ran out of options.
That's true. Considering that Fredrin is gone, Boxia is gone, so they would opt for an Akai
Alright.
for Miguel.
One more left in the pool of tank junglers. Aka is going to be the pick. So, yeah, just push them
Novaria.
away. Push them away. Put them out of range to get that retribution by yourselves. But man, their Team X is drafted into a corner and their first pick.
Could they opt for no Vixana? Valentina could be good here, but they could opt
I say Lilia or Nana.
Lilia. Yes, sir.
In fact,
Lilia or
the
Nana.
Morph is the only skill that can cancel the heavy spin of the Akai. No knockups, no petrify, but the morph of the Nana. So I expect to see her. But it's a stretch. It's a stretch still. But hey, man, just a little tidbit that I like to share. But who knows?
Oh, there it is. You are indeed right, Grey Ash. They will pick up the Nana for Sosul in this game. Number 1 for Team X and Nightmare Esports. And based on their draft,
Booyah!
they're all balanced up, countering each other. And this one of those very good games, I presume, considering that there's no carry, there's no Claude, and this is a Harriet versus Nathan game.
Both magic damage dealers in the gold lane, and my God, the Nana. I'm actually kind of proud of it, because like again, it's a good pick against the Akai.
Yes, sir. And Team X right here. The question now is, will they go for a way whether they will snowball, or will Nightmare find their early snowball in this game? What are your predictions?
If we're looking for snowball, I believe that Team Nightmare could get a grasp on it, especially when they have the Angela and the Barats, just someone that can eat them up. Because sometimes they don't have to deal with the Akai, they just have to out farm and out damage. And once that Barats got the hands of the War Axe,
That's true.
it's gonna be a big power spike for this Barats.
Sir, that's indeed true. Now to mitigate everything for the side of for the side of Team X, I feel like they're just gonna wait for an early potential on towards how they fight in the first objective of the turtle. Considering that they do have an Arlot, they do have a Grok, and this time around, let's see if they can execute it in the game.
The land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Team X versus Nightmare Esports. Now, what are we seeing here in their jungle rotations?
Early leashes for the side of Miguel and Zhao, and I feel like they're replicating on this one, but it will be CC that will be helping out the Barretts for the early takedown of the blue buff.
All right, a mirror start coming in from both teams. Barris in the purple and the Akai in the orange. And my reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that code you're gonna see here, make sure to get him. First come, first serve, I believe.
So right now, Need My Help will be scouting out. The information will be giving out to the side of Team X. And already, and Jazz been very low. It's just a fight for the side of the Little Wanderer, but he will be the one to get it. Too easy for Lexi. We'll have an easy retry on this one.
Okay, big retry, meaning to say that Too Easy for Lexi is going to have a head start in terms of level. Gonna be hitting level 4 soon, but meanwhile, Cammy getting a lot of poke onto Yandere.
Yes, sir.
And the
1
big sound
minute
of
in
Hugo.
towards the game. Yes, sir. 1 minute
I
into
believe-
the game. Oh, there it is.
Cammy, even though he was forced to use the Purify, it's not gonna save him, man. So good start for Team X right now, and that is a gold laner. So your big damage dealer is gonna be slowed down heavily.
Too easy for Lexi try to find all the resources right here coming from the side of Team X, as they are at least gonna control this side of the map, considering that the first turtle of the game will be in this XP lane. 1-0 already for the side of Team X as they prepare for the first objective.
Yep, considering a lot of help that is coming in from the XP lane, meaning to say that they want to have their XP laners hit level 4 as safely as possible to get an edge in the team fights. And look at Need My Help. Man, Fugo giving their lane to the Grok so he can get some level 4 as well. But speaking of level 4, Jack is already in that. Fugo as well as Zhao hitting in. Now we're gonna see the turtle fight coming in.
It's very low though.
The turtle.
Okay. On this one, Miguel in front.
He's a big more.
He is very low. Tries to
big
fight for the
heavy
heavy spin. There's a jump in from Eternal Guard as well. They try to go in. Need My Help in the backline as well. Fugo is here. Too easy for Alexi. Looking for the rockets. It is only hitting up to the Arlot, but the Heart Guard is on CC. Zhao on the run. But he couldn't chase him down that much because of the stun lockdowns and because of his spears towards the minion or the creep. And because of that, it's a 2-for-1 as early as now, and the turtle will belong to Nightmare. Was it Nightmare or was it Team X?
I believe it was Nightmare that got this turtle, but in exchange, Team X got another kill, so it's a bit of a wash. Not a big difference here. You know, it's just 3 minutes into the game, and it's just a bit of a 100, 200 difference in gold in favor of it's basically 2 digits. So it's a bit of a wash right now. So it's too early to tell which team has a bigger advantage.
That's indeed true. This is the early game, and of course, Cammy, this guy did die very early in our game, which gave out an early advantage to the side of Yandere. 1-0 in terms of the KDA as at the moment. But look at the bottom lane, it's Zhao and Jack
Zhao
battling all out. This is Sustain. Sustain is the name of the game for the both of them right now, but Zhao will just disengage. He knows the potentiality that the Jack has and has success in this game with the Sustain.
Yo-Yo with the Godspeed onto Zhao, as long as he's in range. But look at that, Cammy getting that ultimate Zaman Force. But that's gonna be a one less ultimate coming in from Nightmare Esports. They still want resources though, and they're gonna get that scavenger crab.
4 minutes now in towards the game. 20 seconds before the second objective of the game will be spawned once again. Miguel will try to rotate out, find the position, steal out the resources right here from the side of Nightmare Esports. Good rotation from him, just replicating what Nightmare Esports is doing with the Barretts for Too Easy for Lexi. And now the river will flow, and 7 seconds before the turtle spawns.
And now I saw Cammy having a power spike. He already has his Starlium Sight, so whenever he drops down that Summon Force, he's gonna deal a lot of damage. Even if the members start tranky. But look at the heavy spin. Gonna pin down. There's a hard guard attempt. It's gonna be onto Jack. But big flicker coming in. It's also gonna die in the hands of Zhao. That's gonna be one pick up. Maybe another one. Xiao. Ooh, that's gonna be a 1-to-1 trade. Jack is gonna take that kill. So no mid laner for Nightmare, but no XP laner for Team X. The fight is gonna continue. There's a big blast coming from the Pixana. Popping on the straight, connecting on to Need My Help. He's gonna need a lot of help right now. Big Missile Expert zoning them out. Nightmare Esports in full control of this turtle.
What a way to control the fight. What a way to control the zone for Nightmare Esports. Cammy as well did rotate around upon this one, but too easy for Lexi.
Grant the
He
purple.
seems to be out
He
of
stole
this
it.
one. He's just
He
too
stole it.
high. He did steal it. What a way for too easy for Lexi in stealing another objective. Not only the turtle going down to the hands of Nightmare Esports, but as well stealing the purple buff towards their side. And of course, Miguel will not have this one.
Okay, this is good. This is the control that we are looking for in a Barras. Just zoning in, just being the big guy that you are with the Detona. Wait, hold on. Ooh.
Oh, Jack
Interesting. Look at Jack.
tries to go in the top lane, everybody. Heartguard is still in front of him. Still tries to go down, but Zhao will
Off-screen
go down for the
kill.
this bottom lane in this off-screen kill. Jasmine is still here. Need my help? Does he need help? Nope. He is a Grok. He is in the wall. He is in the vicinity, but look at it right now. Yandere looking for a potential kill. Miguel did
Conceal
rotate
play.
around in that side, but nope. This will be just a disengagement. Good read for the side of Nightmare Esports, detecting that there are 3 people in this top lane.
Yeah, no dice for Team X. You really want to engage or like counter engage as well, but Nightmare Esports is gonna back off a little bit. But engagement, Miguel, Jack using that second skill to the buoyant bounce, but nope. The Grok barricading the side of Nightmare Esports. They want this top tower, man.
They really want it right now. They are underneath it. And Jack and the rest of the gang, too easy for Lexi. Can he find a Detna's welcome? But no, this will just be a trigger warning as they will try to pursue. And they will successfully take a tier 1 turret in the top lane, realizing that they are not fighting from the side of Team X. So Nightmare Esports will claim this top tier objective.
Yeah, despite the dues in terms of kills, 3-3 right now, Nightmare Esports really having advantage. And once again, Grand Theft Purple.
Too easy. It's too easy for Lexi in this game and stealing all of those buffs from the side of Team X. And notably, everybody, Team X is the top 2 team in Nightmare Esports. This is what I was talking about. This is the playoffs. This is where you put all your efforts, all of your new strategies in the game. The things that you have not shown to everyone in the regular season is now being displayed from the side of Nightmare Esports and Team X. You're having a very difficult early game.
Nightmare Esports wants to get back into the international scene. Why not start by going into Saudi Arabia with the wild card?
It's indeed true. Jack here just trying to zone him up. And this time around, they will just easily claim another objective of the turtle in his bottom lane. And look at the top lane. Jasmine
look,
will go
Yandere.
down for the count. It is an off-screen kill, and Need My Help really needs help right here. As Anana bursts him down.
Ouch.
Yandere is trying to run away, but no, Cammy is there to count it in the bag. 4-5 in the 7-minute mark.
Massive payback coming from Nightmare Esports. They killed off Jasmine, which is the roamer, but really big value with Need My Help and Yandere falling. No more gold laner, and that's gonna be a big loss in DPS for Team X. Nightmare Esports gonna set their sights on this tier 2 on top. Miguel taking a lot of damage. Too easy for Lexi charging in. Num, but cancelled by the heavy spin. But that is a big TKO on their part. They get this tier 2.
Sir, 4-5, 8 minutes in the game. Now top tier turret already destroyed for the second one, and another purple buff belonging to the side of Too Easy for Lexi. It's just too easy for Lexi from Nightmare Esports.
Giving the purple buff over to Cammy. Now, Harith is the better person at this point of the game to have that purple buff. So there's going to be a really big problem for Team X right now. Miguel cannot farm.
That's indeed true. 8 minutes now, near towards the Lord's timing. But of course, we can see that Team X does have their own Nathan. So if ever they defend, there's a wall charge on towards the back lane. Tries to go in for Zhao. But Salmon Force already in. Need My Help. Will really need everybody's help right now as he can't escape. No, he can. Eternal Guard already popped in to find a knock-up on the side of Nightmare Esports. They're trying to go in. Zhao, he's blocked by the wall. So is here. Lasso as well. He will go down for the count. Let's make it 4-6. As this one, he could have been saved by the Eternal Guard, but he went in. But the Croc block disallowed him to come in and escape.
No, Zhao got stepped, bro. I'm stuck. He cannot dash through the wall, man. Man, that is a big oopsie coming from Team X. Like, yes, you used the wall to barricade the Nightmare Esports, but Zhao was going in, just trying to do some damage, but it was too late for Team X. They have to retreat, but Zhao got left in the dust.
Yes, sir. And with this Lord timing, I feel like he has the Zaman Force available for Cammy Zhao is not available for this one. They will not try to find a fight for the meantime. Jack will be in this position.
What
Wall
else
charge will
we
be
see
there.
here? Oh,
There's no
the
knockdown
curtain
onto
call.
one. Sosul
Dude.
will be there. And this time around, they dropped in the Eternal Guard kind of early for the side of Team X towards the point where Nightmare Esports can continue to pursue the side of Team X. And this time around, they are just battling for the other side. And
Oh,
this time,
big.
Final Slash as well. Zhao will be caught in the midst of everyone for the side of Nightmare Esports. They're trying to find a retreat. Everyone is coming in. Too easy for Lexi with the rockets as well. They're trying to go
Oh
in.
my.
Eats him up. But no, we
Heavy
have the
spin.
heavy spin from the side of Miguel. They're still alive. Everyone is still up. No one died from that initiation.
No casualties whatsoever, but I want to go back to the interaction with the Akai and the CC. CC used a curtain call onto Miguel and another member of Team X. He tried to go for the headbutt charge to get to the other side, but the problem is he got caught by the curtain call. The yo-yo strings are too strong. That is a botch of an initiation coming from Team X. But good thing for both teams that no member died. So this is gonna be beneficial. But hold on a minute, I spoke too soon. Jack is gonna get his life down, man.
What a way. They find a kill. Bottom lane will be the target for the side of Nightmare Esports, as now it's up to the inhibitor turrets for the side of Team X. Nightmare Esports, despite losing Jack on that one, they will take the tower in his bottom lane.
Minor win for Nightmare Esports, but they should be fighting right now since they are currently outnumbered. Team X still has a chance to get that one big initiation from the plethora of crowd control options that they have right now. The Grok, the Akai, even the Arlot, any one of these three can engage. Hell, even the Vexana with the well-timed EG Boy or the Eternal Guard.
Now 11 minutes in the game, and man, this is turning up to a 7k goal lead for the side of Nightmare Esports. Too easy for Rexy. Will
Hold
pop
on.
in the mirror right away, but Too
Big
easy.
knock
What a
up.
knock up from the side of Team X. They eliminate him right away. Too easy for Lexi. Will not be easy for this one. CC on towards the back lane.
Hard
Jack will be
guard.
facing down for everyone.
I
And
wanna
Seven Force
see.
as well. They're just going in. Jack is still alive with the heals coming up for the side of Jasmine. They're chasing down, but it's only one kill, and it's only up to Fugo. A 1-for-1 exchange for Too easy for Lexi and Team X mitigating that clash. They could have lost everyone, but nope. They stood their ground, and 4 of them are still alive for this one.
Man, I didn't get the chance to see the majority of that fight right now, but the fact that Fugo being down, just one death, this is gonna be a big win for Nightmare Esports right now. Though, yeah, not a lot of kills actually. To be fair, like 6 to 7. Yeah, I did not expect it actually.
And Yandere did pop in the mirror right away in his bottom lane. Kami does have his side of having a hard guard if ever they want to engage
Okay.
on him. He has his Zaman Force if ever they want to go in.
Team
Pop
X.
in the mirror for the side of Yandere.
They
Look at the back
control.
lane.
Oh my
It is
God.
a heavy spin. They try to control, but there's a Zaman Force already popped in with the Chrono Dashes as well. He will probably go down for the count, and there it is. There's a kill down for the side of Miguel
punish.
for kind of going at the backside too much.
They traded their jungler for a turret. In this stage of the game, I don't think it is worth it. Yes, you do get a tower, you get a little bit more map control, but the Lord nonetheless is in the hands of Nightmare Esports.
Good read for the side of Nightmare Esports. I feel like when they saw that he was gone, they popped in the Zaman Force and they saw the timer for the Lord to spawn. They were like,
Also-
okay, this is ours.
I would like to point out the patience of Cammy. He didn't even pop that Purify. Because they got Jasmine. I believe that was the hard guard onto the Harith. They did lose the tower, but like they got a big retribution, not the spell, but like revenge. Like you lose the tower, well we'll kill the jungler of Team X to have this Lord controlled.
Yes, sir. And on that one, they now have a Luminous Lord, which they can charge on for the side of Nightmare Esports. Team X, are they ready for this one? This is a push down. Here comes the
Okay.
first charge of the Lord on towards the bottom lane. It's Zhao just clearing out all of those creeps. There's the charge in. Fugo nearly going down for the count.
Oh,
just
no.
one strike from the side of Sosul. And that's it. The mid tower already up to 70% out of HP.
Oh man, down to like 20% now. They want this mid turret. They want permanent damage.
He tries to go in. Kami is still in front. Does not have the Zaman Force as he popped it. Jack in front right here. Tries to control
Oh,
of
no.
Miguel. A wild charge.
Oh,
onto
big
the-
knock-up.
But there's no follow-up damage for the meantime. Miguel very low on HP. He tries to go in. The Grok block is right there. Final slash upon one from the side of Zhao. But is it enough?
Zhao.
On towards the back lane. Kami is there with the magic damage. Jack in front as well.
Ah.
He will take him down. There is no XP for the meantime, but there's a charge in. Heavy spin for the side of Miguel.
got the
Kami
heavy
will be
spin.
locked down. But the Deathness Welcome will heat him up. He will go down for
Num
the
num.
double kill for the side of Kami. On towards the full Sage of Nightmare Esports. Esports, and on towards the back lane as well. Jack
Oh,
is
going
outside,
in!
tries to go in with every yo-yo that he can throw, and he's inside the well, everybody. Team X, they're just retreating. Nightmare Esports, they're just fighting Zaman Force once more. Need my help, we really need someone's help. Cammy, he's locked out, but a tower pushed down once again. Wall charge will be enough. Can they take down the tower? They're still not done. Need my help on the run. Jack is here to eliminate the kill, but that's
almost.
it. The full casualty, everybody.
Massive control there. Miguel had the right initiation, but the problem is too easy for Lexi. Grab that Detonus welcome. Mind you, the Baras is immune to CC, so there's no problem going into the Akai to cancel everything that the Akai was going for. And that led to the demise of this team fight from Team X.
6 to 10, 15 minutes in the game, and everything for the side of Nightmare Esports. You say we're a lower ranking team, Team X, we're gonna fight back on this one. And man, what great clashes has been created in this game, number 1.
Lower ranking, damn that. We are top 4 for a reason, but hold on a minute.
Jasmine, he's trying to run away. He's still alive though, but Jack will be the one to
Pick him
go
up,
down
Jack, though.
for the
Yeah.
count. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Miguel, half on HP just by social with one combination. Too easy for Lexi and Cammy are in this vicinity, but the problem here, Rayash, it's the Lord timing. They don't have Jack on this one.
Oh no, this is bad right now. This is bad. Jack, 20 seconds to go until he respawns. So this is just they're just gonna have to wait it out. They're gonna have to, you know, literally dance around it. Hold on a minute. So big burst.
Oh my god.
Oh, the passive Molina's gift gonna be popped.
Yonder.
But look at the Arlon dashing in. There's a hard guard onto Cammy. Big heavy spin. Very preemptive.
Oh,
But there's a big pin. But Miguel's gonna get bursted down by the Nana. Cammy as well. Yandere with the killing spree. Too easy for Lexi is gonna be the next target right now. But Jasmine falls as well. Shut down. Triple kill. Yandere is on fire. Zhao chasing out this Too easy for Lexi.
Oh no.
He is all alone as well as Jack. He joins in the fray. Sprint coming in. Fugo gonna get yo-yos to the face. But look at Zhao trying to whittle Too easy for Alexi as much as he can, and he does. Yandere with monster kill. Only Jack left to defend, but Team X, they're gonna get their hands of the Lord this time.
What a way to start the clash, realizing that they do not have their XP laner. Jack was not available for that Lord fight. They took the opportunity, found a 4v5 clash, initiated right away, and this time around it will be Jack with Final Dash, tries to go in. He will be low in HP, but here it is, Heart Guard already in. Yandere will be the target. Certain Skull will be there for the meantime.
No jungler.
But now the Lord is very low in HP. Cammy will go in right now. Zhao force upon one. They get it! Nightmare Esports, they're not done. Zhao on the run. The chase down is real. Final Dash for the set of Zhao once more. Zhao will now be gone for 40 seconds. Luminous Lord charging in the middle lane. And what a turnaround from Nightmare, man.
I'm wondering where Miguel was because the Lord was there for the taking. Too easy for Lexi. You know, literally died at that moment, but for some reason, the jungler was not present in the fight, and the damage output for Cammy is enough to steal that Lord for themselves.
Now Cammy popped in the Zaman Force kind of early, but they will take this advantage and take a tier 2 turret, the last inhibitor turret in this game for the side of Team X. Nightmare Esports, they're looking forward to find an ending towards this game, realizing that Zhao is not available. Too easy for Lexi is now back on the fray for the side of Nightmare Esports. Team X, they're out of position for the meantime, but now Nightmare Esports looking for that siege. Already in with the hard guard for the side of Jack. Zhao will go in once more. He will get caught, immobilized right away. Tries to go in for the side of Need My Help, but there's the mirror. No! So
Oh my
to go down
God.
for the count. What great damage output coming out for the side of Yandere in this 18-minute mark.
Yandere is clearly the MVP of this game if they win, because my God, the damage output of this Nathan is insane. Literally no one can defend that. It's full of DPS, it's full of burst, all in one hero. And man, this might be a comeback because Yandere, the Nathan, is scaled so hard.
Yes, sir. The positionings that he has in this game, the right timings to pop in the replica, it's just amazing how he lived out. Yeah, the entropy. How he lived out and how he layered down all of those damage outputs in the game. And Yandere now on the side of Team X, they're looking forward to push down the top lane. This will be a problem for the side of Nightmare Esports. And as you've said, this could be a possible comeback from Team X.
My goodness, the only way to win this is just to take Yandere out, basically. Like you do have like the the burst potential, but no one can match the DPS of that, Nathan.
Now nearing towards the 20-minute mark of the game.
Best case scenario. Best case scenario, you have that one big stun, one big morph, or one big detonus welcome onto that one marksman, and most of your DPS are gonna be gone. You're gonna have to rely on Zhao and Fugo. They're just like, they do got damage, but not enough to like take down the sustainability coming in from Nightmare Esports. So once Yandere is out, Nightmare Esports are gonna finish that story.
Team X now finding a rotation, and Nightmare Esports will try to go in from the other side of the map. Team X will find their vision, will find their control upon this side, considering that the Lord is near to its spawn. And this is a game where the gold lead does not matter anymore. We are in a 20-minute mark. This is kind of risky. They're putting Zhao left alone on the base. They're going to put the Vixana back as well. Fugo will go home. And realizing that they are in this position, what a bait for the side of Nightmare Esports to let him go home, knowing that there is no inhibitor turrets for the meantime. Too easy for Lexi, now preparing for might possibly be the final clash of the game. This is an enhanced Lord. Jack will be in the top lane, and this will crucially be a thing for Jack if ever he pursues for a push.
The fact that Nightmare Esports is really clearing the waves just to let their minions go through the base, and Team X is forced to have like one of their members or two of their members try to take care of those waves, that is really good Lord control coming from Nightmare Esports. One of you, like you should, someone should go back. You have no more turrets. We're gonna have to clear all these minions, and we're gonna let our minions do the work unless someone has to take care of that. But look at that, Nathan. Oh, big damage coming in. Nightmare Esports is in control of the Lord currently, but look at Miguel going from the back line. The Lord gonna have a soft reset. Cammy, heavy spin.
He tries to be
Cammy has the good enough patience to not use the Purify rather. Miguel gonna get bursted down, and there is it. Soso is gonna get the one to kill, and now Team X are gonna be in the retreat. Do they still want to fight it? But man,
it's kind of risky play right here if ever they want to fight on the side of Nightmare Esports, because
no
this is a 4v5. No jungler indeed, and this time around, Need My Help will just be scouting out. Zhao will go in for the side of Jack, but this is Zhao, this is Jack, this is a CC that has high mobility, and Zhao and the rest of the gang, they don't have any retribution for the meantime, and the minions are spawning in towards every lane possible. They try to clear it down. There's a jump in for the side of Zhao in the back lane. Jack will be there, but the Heart Guard is already inflicted upon his side. Cammy as well will try to find a retreat, but no, Salmon Force already committed. Jasmine, can you find the lasso? No. This time around, they will just wait for the side of Miguel to be spawned, but now the Lord will belong towards the side of Nightmare Esports.
massive target prio coming in from Nightmare Esports. Just Miguel like dying over and over again. He's just the lone Akai. He wants to have that heavy spin, but at some points of the team fight, he is forced to use it just to try to get that one kill. But the problem is the sustainability is just too much for Team X. Like not even like a big initiation is going to have someone killed instantly, especially when Yandere isn't present when the initiation was there.
And now they're waiting for the siege. They are trying to go in. The Lord is available for this one. Jack will be in front. Cammy will pop in a Diamond Force. Tries to go in and inflict some damage, but no, Eternal Guard will not hit up onto anyone at all. Miguel is here. Tries to go in with a heavy spin. Darkness Welcome will be right there. Available. Cammy gets locked down. For the meantime, wall charge on the black lane. But look at Zhao. Tries to go in. They're all dropping down one by one like flies. Too easy for Lucky still in front. Jack is there. Immortality. More Immortality. Zhao is available. Diamond Force once more. Tries to inflict some damage with all those Chrono Dashes available in the game. But no, Miguel is still here. Jack as well. Tries to go in for Zhao. He will be still locked down. The Immortality pop already in. Too easy for Lexi. The chase down is still read. Heart Guard once more. Tries to go in for Zhao. They're still not done. They're still on the run. Minions are coming in. Soso will penetrate the tower right now. And Team X, they're losing everybody. And they're losing game number 1.
Holy guacamole. Oh my god. And what a match.
What a match indeed, my man. Cammy, the MVP. But of course, as you said, if they win, Yandere is the MVP of the game.
Like I gotta respect Yandere and the what do you call it? The motivation, the endurance of this matchup. Like the game dragging on for 23 minutes. That's a literal anime episode.
Yes, sir. What a game, man. Cammy, Jasmine, And props to Zhao for sustaining everything, being in the front line, tries to control up every initiation, considering that they are having a hard time in finding a way to enter a clash. Zhao has just been the guy to go in every now and then. Look at the team fight participation of Yandere. Despite him having all of those damage, 45% of hero damage, this guy has always been in the clash in this game.
He is always he has no choice but to be in these classes because he is the main damage dealer. You get 75% of the kills. Well, if you think about that, Nathan is the only killer. Yes, you do have Zhao, you have Fugo, but like you gotta have other modes of damage output in your team if you want to keep on, setting into this meta, because right now Team X with a good balance of damage output and sustainability, this is gonna be a hard lineup to deal with if you ask me.
Sir, 16 to 12, 23 minutes in the game. Great
For
stall for the both of them. Nightmare with the victory on this one. Jasmine with the heart guards. I mean, in that clash, he did pop in the heart guard 2 times in that clash, man.
2 times. I assume that they have fleeting time. So yeah, that's basically it. That's how you get like 2 consecutive hard guards in one clash. So yeah, like Jasmine is basically insane with this Angela. Just really synergistic with his team for Nightmare Esports. I like to give a shout out also to Jack, because CC has been very annoying in this matchup. Just sprinting
sir.
out there and just trying to get those yo-yos on your face. Just being a clear nuisance.
That's really true. And that was just game number 1 of our very, very crispy series, everybody. And already it was an intense one. So that was just game 1. We have game 2 install, and
Just
we
game
will be
1?
right back. Yes, sir. That was just game 1, and we will be right back after a short break to prepare you that game.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height.
Welcome back to MCCM Season 3 Playoffs Day number 2. Once again, it's me, Rayash, as well as Dion, and we're getting set for the second match of Team X versus Nightmare Esports. Man, what a match a while ago, man.
Yes, sir. What a match indeed. 23 minutes of just a game number 1, everybody. It was a back and forth game, and it was exhilarating to the fullest, Rayash.
Exhilarating to the core, and I'm always excited to see some more from these two teams.
Mm-hmm. Now for the game number 2, knowing that in that game number 1, oh, the codes are in. Up,
You better get these
everybody.
right now.
Yep,
Those
you
who
can
are
just get
watching,
the codes. You can just
get
get
it
the
before it's
codes.
gone. Get it before it's gone. Free skin for you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Indeed. But anyway, everybody, to those who are watching, you can love and share the stream. You can comment down below, MLBB enthusiasts, and as well, if you want your friends to get those skins, get those codes, it's available. Just stay tuned in our live stream for today for MCCM season number 3. But going back and towards the game, now we're heading on towards game number 2. Do you think, or what do you think, will be the adjustments that will be created here for the side of Team X, considering that Nightmare Esports bagged the game number 1 in a fashionable way?
I think this should get a little bit more damage output from Team X. Like
True.
the Akai, I get the intention to try to heavy spin everyone out here to get the objectives, but the problem is that your clear independence, or like the need for some sustain, is very lacking. So I think you should just get a little bit more damage output in exchange for some, lack of regen. Because especially when you're up against the lineup that Nightmare Esports was trying to do with the Angela, you gotta match it actually.
Yes, sir. That's indeed true. And now heading towards game number 2. Notably, it is a proven fact that for the side of Team X, they're number 2 in the rankings based on the regular season, and Nightmare Esports is number 4, Ray Ash. But it's not about the rankings in the playoffs. It's about the execution. It's about the strategy. It's about how you play. And Nightmare Esports played well in the game number 1. Now let's head on towards the draft.
Brought us here.
It's all about the wins that you're trying to do. But right now, Nightmare Esports and Team X swapping sides right now. Nightmare on the blue side, as well as Team X on the red, with the same pattern of bans.
There is no Matilda ban yet whatsoever for Nightmare Esports and Team X. So I feel like, will they change it up? And yes, they did
Team X for
change
sure
it
gonna
up.
ban the Matilda.
CC not in this game as it is Nightmare Esports banning their own CC, as a Jack was really a threat. Super annoying in that game number 1.
Team X might probably want to pick up that CC, right? But no, we're gonna ban that CC. I don't want a CC anymore. We have another hero coming. But the problem is Team X might have to either ban the Arlot or the Matilda. But I'm leaning towards the Matilda, because right now she is like one of the most broken supports in the game.
Sir, now banning out. Will they ban the Matilda? Will
Team
they
X is
do
gonna
it?
ban the Matilda, and Nightmare Esports gonna get their hands on the Arlot.
There you go. Good predictions right here from Rayash, everybody. And now Nightmare Esports, will they get the Arlot? Knowingly that there is no CC in the game, and we have seen Zhao, who was a menace in that game, just dashing in and out. Final stashes in there and here on that game number 1.
Deny
Now
it.
this game number 2. And Nightmare Esports, will they get it?
Deny the Arlot from Zhao. This is how you Arlot, Zhao.
Mm-hmm. See, as once again, no further in the game, Barrett's could be available in the game, and no, too easy for
But
Lexi.
Just hovering.
The skins.
I mean,
The skins. Oh, this guy's rich.
Okay, I get it. We get it. You're rich. Hey, like, hey, if you want to be one of those, oh my god, Angela first pick.
Confident enough to
Okay.
face. They're confident to face the Arlot of Xiao once more from Team X. Nightmare Esports will go for a priority pick upon having a hard guard for their head. I mean, notably in that game number 1, the times Jasmine has went for the hard guard on anybody in that game was super good. The amount of help, the amount of utility that he has provided was super well for the game number 1.
Okay, better pick a better jungler pick for the side of Team X in this Barrett. So they are denying it from Nightmare Esports, and yeah, it could be a flex that Barrett can go XP lane, but what if they're being a little bit more gutsy and draft the Baksha as well?
It's indeed true.
No, Masha. God
Oh no,
damn. Okay,
man, he's here.
throw it out the window. Masha, again, still a flex. Masha can be in the roam, the XP lane, and maybe in the jungle as well. So really big pickup for Team X. But right now, Jack is gonna get his hands on this Ruby. So good on-demand crowd control for Nightmare Esports.
That's indeed true. Boxa, though, still open on this one for Side Nightmare Esports. Will they pick it? Is the question. Fugo did get his Masha onto this one, but what a good steal here for the side of Team X. Stealing the Barretts from the side of Nightmare Esports is one of those big boy moves, considering that earlier, as you've said, they might be denying the side of Nightmare Esports to not pick up the Barretts, so they're gonna pick it themselves. But this time around, we have seen them play, and there it is, the Baxia indeed.
Okay.
The Heart Guard. This is super strong for game number 2.
All right, so there's another denial on the anti-heal that would have gone into Team X against the Angela, but now Nightmare Esports with good rotations coming in from this Baksha with the Baksha Shield Unity. Man, like, good first start for Nightmare Esports. But Team X, they do have the Masha, and her attacks, she doesn't care about the defenses you have.
That's indeed true. And the good part about this is, as you've mentioned, the anti-heal is present, hardest Passance, but decided too easy for Lexi. Could be very fatal for the side of Zhao. And what? Oh, Yandere is back with the Nathan. I feel like there are unfinished business with picking
Unfinished
the
business.
Nathan, indeed, for the side of Yandere.
That's the perfect way to describe it. I'm not finished with that. I'm gonna pick up the Nathan. It bode well for Team X at one point. We're gonna do it again, and hopefully it will lead to a win. But now we're gonna start off this second phase of this draft, and no marksman and mage mid laner present for Nightmare Esports.
Nightmare on this one, Carry and Claude available still in this game. And talking about it is that they already have a Nathan, so they can have the opt go for either both of them, but will they go and opt for another Harith in this game? What do you think? Will they go for magical or physical in terms of their marksman?
I think it's gonna go physical this time because they're gonna ban magic damage dealers to the Harris. Man, Team X one step ahead of me. But the XP lane choice is gonna be the Terizla ban. So I assume that Terizla can be able to get the really good penalty zone onto relatively low mobile heroes in terms of team fighting with the Basha and the Ruby. So Terizla might be able to, to get a really good crowd control, but they're gonna deny it. So good choice for the Terizla. We haven't seen a lot of Terizla, but I get what they're going for.
Now with the final ban in this game, as you've said, this team does not have any gold laner whatsoever for now from Nightmare Esports. Team X, they've already eliminated the threat of having a Harith on their side. Will they go for a Claude or carry ban for the side of Team X? And there it is, Claude indeed.
Claude. Again, both Barretts and Masha are flex picks. Because right now, currently in this UI, Zhao is currently got his hands on the Barretts. So I assume that it's going to be in the XP lane.
Indeed true. Now no mages for the side of Team X. Will they ban a mage? Will they ban... What do you think for Fugo?
Maybe a
Is this a flex?
Vixana.
Is this a flex or no?
Arlot, they're gonna deny the Arlot. But Team X says, all right, go ahead. You banned the R a lot, but like we're gonna put our Barrets in the XP lane unless they put up another swerve, because I'm really curious on what's going on in Team X's minds.
Now for the pick. I feel like Vexana is still in this game, and this
I
could
was
be
about to say.
crucial. Vexana or I mean, not so much of a Valentina, considering that there
Valentina,
isn't that
like-
good IMU.
Well, there is I'm offended as well as the hard guard for the Valentina, but like, there's a lot of conditions when you have to pick up the Vixana. Like, which ultimates can you copy that can, give you a really good Uno reverse card onto them? But Yuzhong is going to be the choice, and it's confirmed that the Barats will be in the
Score.
jungle.
Sir, this is a jungle Barrett for our game.
And the Rome Masha.
Yes, sir. Rome Masha. Now Nightmare Esports opting to go for their gold laner and as well their mid side. I feel like they could go and opt for a carry, but it's kind of crucial considering that the Yuzong is there. So
Roger,
there you
yeah,
go. Roger is there. Lilia as well with the slows. All the slows, the controls from Nightmare Esports. I feel like this is one of those good ultimate bonding experience moments, considering that you have the slow from the Lilia, you have the chase down from the side of Too Easy for Lexi coming up from the Boxia, and you have the control from Jack, you have the heals from Jasmine, and with the Roger, with the Lycan Pounds, this could be the best addition towards your draft.
Another synergistic lineup coming in from Nightmare Esports. Every support, every crowd control can be really good in tandem with the kill potential of the Lilia and the Roger. Especially the Roger, being one of the hottest gold lane picks right now. Hopefully they will bold well for Nightmare Esports, but Team X will have to deal with that. And they're gonna have to look for a really good mid laner pick to alleviate that pressure coming in from Nightmare Esports. And I want to see that. Give me that. Give me that.
There is light.
The
There
best
are also
counter for
shadows.
the ultimate bonding experience. Might as well put a Luyi in this game, number 2 for the side of Team X. Nightmare Esports having a very good draft in terms of finding a team composition where they could go for an ultimate bonding experience in Team X. They will stall for this early game. Do you feel like they would stall for this early game considering that they do have a Masha on this one, or will they find an early snowball?
They should be stalling they should be stalling up until the late game, because Team X late game damage potential is highly insane. They already have the Nathan. What more with the Masha, especially if she has her items that can slash you in 2 hits.
Yes, sir. And game 1 was an exciting game. Now let's see if that kind of thrill will be available in this game number 2, as New Draft and Steal of Heroes are now in this game, denying all of those things we've seen at the game number 1, and Steals from Heroes was already acquired. Game number 2, what are your predictions on this one, Riyash?
Man, considering, well, the thing about Nightmare Esports is that they have a really exceptional early game with the Roger, as well as the rotations coming in from the Angela. So as long as Nightmare Esports snowballs, they might have this game, because they have the securing of objectives with the rotations for the Baksha, the early game damage of the Roger, like what I said. But if it drags down into the late game, Team X, they have a higher chance of making a comeback.
Sir, and now let's head on towards the game to see if they can execute everything they have prepared for this game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into the land of dawn once again. Nightmare Esports in the blue, Team X in the red, and this is game number 2 of this upper brackets.
Need my help will be a threat in this game number 2, in this early progression of the game, especially towards the mid to late game of the progression. And on this one, an orthodox pick, Hugo with the Luyi. What do you think?
I want to say it's
especially if they go for a team composition type of clash. What are your thoughts about Luyi on this one?
I wouldn't say it's unorthodox, but meanwhile Miguel stealing that with the Wanderer. But to my point, I don't think it's that quote unquote unorthodox anymore. We do see Luyi less than other mages that we expect to see, but the thing that gives Luyi a shine, that gives Luyi a good spotlight in this current meta is the way teams play with rotations and the diversions, teleporting wherever into the map, and the good damage output coming in as well from the yin yang interactions from that Luyi. Luyi's damage hurts. She really hurts.
It hurts really that much in this game, especially Nightmare Esports upon this one will try to find initiation upon Yuzong. Too easy for Lexi is already rolling up towards his bottom lane, tries to find for a knock up upon the side of Too easy for Lexi, but there it is, tries to control up, he will go down for the count. Zhao is gone upon this one. Too easy for Lexi, still fighting a siege, but the disengage for the side of Team X will be created for the meantime.
Okay, Nightmare Esports getting that first kill. But I'm surprised that Xiao opted to go for that flicker instead of a purify that we usually see from Yu Zhang to synergize with the Furious Dive to get that insured knockups. So I'm questioning that for now, but I would like to point out for Cammy over here using the Impure Rage. So a bit of an extra damage to the Lycan Pallets, and that is what I'm talking about.
This guy just gives out all of the damage, but the turtle will belong towards the side. Early advantage for the side of Nightmare Esports. One objective down for their side. After stealing the kill from Zhao in his bottom lane, they pursue right away the objectives of the game.
For Nightmare Hub being the trying to be a nuisance there. But look, okay, not enough damage right now. Not enough damage. Nightmare Hub is going to need some help in getting those items. He's got to help himself because he's the roamer. The gold will come naturally. But Nightmare Esports, they are doing it with the rotations coming in from that back shot. 1 kill down. But good thing for Team X is not much, but they do have a 1.2k gold deficit to deal with.
And as early as now, they're leading so much in this game. And in this bottom lane, we have seen Zhao already down for one time. But the question now is, will they once again rotate around, as this time the turtle will spawn in this top lane in the gold side, and Miguel is just rotating around this side. Too easy for Lexi as well, giving out intel for the side of Team X.
Hard guard coming in, gonna get the stun on Too Easy for Lexi. Need my help, Thunderclapping. Gonna get a side onto Soul. With the hard guard onto Too Easy for Lexi. Need my help. Gonna be down to one last HP bar. Has to sprint out of here. No casualties whatsoever, but they're gonna get their sights onto plating that top turret. But look at Yandere with the damage dealing. Oh my goodness. There's a diversion. Trying to join in the fight, but there's no deaths from both teams.
That was cool from Fugo. TPing in towards the bush and TPing home right away.
He's late to the party. Like, hold on, I'm coming in, but like, can the diversion come faster, bro?
Yes, sir. And Zhao in his bottom lane. Jack will try to find in a potential entry, but Zhao, this is just a sustained game for the both of Nightmare Esports and Team X. As for the meantime, I feel like Jack is having the bigger up, and Zhao once again just awaiting for the tower, just being sealed down and poked around for the side of Nightmare Esports.
I saw the true damage, meaning to say Jack already has the War Axe, so there's going to be a big damage power spike coming in from Jack. But the fight is going to be on the top lane, and Cammy joining into the fray. But Nightmare Esports, the jungling is so fast from the Baksha, Team X cannot contest it. But hold on a minute.
Form
Zhao
already committed. Zhao and Jack try to pop in, but there hasn't been any usage of the Heart Guard, so they know he doesn't have a Black Dragon form for the side of Team X. And this time around, will they find an initiation? Will they find a fight? For the meantime,
information given, but the least that both teams can do is just look for an objective, especially, you know, maybe some neutrals, maybe a clash under the turret. But look at that full go. Did he teleport it just in time? Hold on.
He did. Well, no. He gets spotted down. Can he go away? Jasmine, he's trying to chase down.
The best he can do is for it executed. But no, Soul, the time is still too short. Man, if Fugo like dragged it a little bit longer and then he committed suicide, it would be uncredited, executed. That is the best that he could do, but unfortunately the time between Soul's last hit as well as Fugo dying in the turret is just too short. It would have been better if it's been executed.
That's indeed true. 2-2-0 right away in this early game as they are leading.
Fugo was inside when he was trying to go for the diversion, but the problem is that if you look at the minimap, the last pixel of where the Lo Yi would have teleported is going to be still there. So that is why Jasmine still spotted Fugo.
Need my help underneath the turret right now. He is alone.
Just in time.
He really needs my help. Fugo will get his position. Too easy for Lexi in front.
Diversion.
He's trying to go away. Can they find the Lycan pounce upon this one? It's not enough, as the bombs will hit, but this time around the Black Dragon form from Zhao. He's chasing down for Cammy on this one. Can he find a way? Too easy for Lexi in front. Flickers in on towards his side. Can he find a kill? No, he cannot at all. Entropy already popped in. Jasmine trying to find a way, but this time the rockets will push him down, but it will not be enough in terms of range to catch him and kill him down.
Now this is gonna be a problem for Nightmare Esports right now. Need my help already getting 1 kill onto Soul right now. So Need my help probably has a good power spike with his first item. Most probably either Blade of Despair or the Blade of Hectases. But Yandere, man, big damage dealer already out for the count, especially in the third turtle of the game.
Sir, this is gonna be one thing that will be spotted out once again by Nightmare Esports. Most of the time before
there it is.
they initiated for a turtle, most of the time they would find a pickoff, and time after times, based from the game number 1, they easily get or acquire the turtle or any objective because of finding one pickoff before finding a way into the objective itself.
Always try to get that -1. And that is the basic rotations for too easy for Lexi with the high damage from jungling, as well as the Black Shield Unity to try to get that big stun onto one target. And that target, unfortunately for Team X, is Yandere. So no damage dealer so far present, particularly in this part of the map, because Zhao already having the Black Dragon form. It's going to be a 2v4 situation. Zhao gonna get bursted down, but look at Jasmine, need my help. Trading lives, roamer for roamer, but look at the diversion coming in from Cammy.
Oh no!
He's gonna go on to Cammy rather, and man, that is a big burst coming in from Team X.
Zhao, he's still alive. Oh, he TP'd out. Soso will be the one to be left alone upon the back lane. He gets buffed down by the rockets for the side of Miguel. Can he stomp him down towards the death? But look at the backside up on the back lane. Jack and as well controlling everything. Miguel is now underneath the turret. Can they chase him down? It's a question. Jack back to full
2v3.
HP. Too easy for Lexi. Now finding an escape upon this one. And Soso is still alive though, despite being pushed by the rockets. The defense and the backup was there for the side of Nightmare Esports. And look who's back. It's need my help. He really needs some help for the side of Jack. For the meantime, for disengagement will be created for the both of them right now.
Man, I am really scared for the damage output for Team X right now because Need My Help is already on their way to getting that Blade of Despair. 3 daggers, one of them going to be in the Legion Sword right now. And yeah, Team X are going to be on their way into this late game power spike that they're desperately trying to go for, because Nightmare Esports did get their hands on this early game, but they're currently on a timer.
Now with Lord, can they find another pickoff before they head on towards this objective? Bottom lane, they will just leave Jack alone. And top side, it is Zhao in this position, trying to control this vicinity of the map. Nightmare Esports trying to find a way to start it up. They spotted down Zhao. He is in this position. And now for the side, Roger already clearing down, just shoving down some waves before he enters upon this one, so that after the Lord, they could just easily go in for a tower push if ever casualties can be brought out for the side of Team X. And Miguel will be the one to stand the ground in this Lord side. Zhao inside this push. Too easy for Lexi, just rolling down upon this one as the Lord will commence.
Roll, then gonna stun. No, too close, too soon. But now getting eaten up by the Detonus Welcome and the Entropy. Dealing a lot of damage right now. Zhao coming in with the Black Dragon form. Hard guard on 2Z for Lexi, saving his life. There's gonna be big damage, but no death whatsoever. Team X currently in control of this Lord. 2Z for Lexi, trying to look for a stun. Black Shield Unity, but no teams, no dice for both teams.
And this side as well, I feel like they already used up Zhao's Black Dragon form. So Nightmare Esports, despite them not having the Tortoise Croissants available for this one, I feel like they are still opting to look for a clash, considering that they do still have the Angela and they have the heals available, but the Heart Guard will not be available.
Need my help! Oh my god! Need my help! Riding!
Blast go down. He's trying to control and find the damage output, but no, it's not enough for Team X. Nightmare Esports will eliminate him right away. And Miguel is trying to find a run as well. This will not be enough for the side, as there's the Lycan Pounds and Jack as well with the full control. Zhao, what a rollback from the side of Jack. He's trying to go away. Fugo goes out for the count as well. Yandere left alone. They're just clenching them down.
No!
5-man wipeout, triple kill for the side of Cammy. Wiped out, and the Lord and the tower available after the casualty.
What in the hell? I did not expect the diversion from Need My Help. Also, really botched on the positioning of the diversion. It is seen, and Need My Help, like, despite 3 HP bars, literally bursted down. They're trying to look for like some sort of initiation, some sort of backline pressure from this Masha, but the fact that Masha is seen as well as the teleportation from that diversion, Nightmare Esports was clearly ready for it, and I'm pretty sure they're surprised that Need My Help is the only one there in the midst of literally every member of Nightmare Esports.
Jack right there, if what it seems to be a team fight heading towards Team X after they found a disengagement. Jack was available to find a pullback right away onto 2 members from the side of Team X, and Nightmare Esports just obliterated the side of their positioning, now opting towards the bottom lane to push down another tier 2 turret. And what's left is the tier 2 turret in the top lane.
Oh my goodness, we're seeing a fight. We're gonna see a bit of a tussle up on top right now. Jack, Miguel, Andy may help to one situation, but no team, no fight whatsoever. Jack, he does not suspect Fugo, and there's a big interaction. Miguel gonna eat up Jack, put him onto the wall. The hard guard is not going to save Jack. Big pickoff from Team X.
Fortunately, Jasmine was not brought up upon that one, only popping the hard guard, and he gets eliminated right away. So Team X will find that kill. He gets bursted down in a second at least. 12 minutes in towards the game, 90 seconds before the Lord spawns. And here again is the diversion play coming off on the side of Team X. Can they find the engagement? They are underneath this bush. They're inside it, awaiting for the side. They suspected that maybe they're gonna go for Miguel, so might as well go for a diversion play.
Man, I'm not sure Nightmare Esports like expects the majority of these diversions. Like I'm telling you now, Nightmare Esports already on a timer. He may help has items. Yandere might have items as well. So, man, I have to paint a picture for like literally everyone here that Nightmare Esports really have a good amount of kill potential and a lot of synergy. With Team X, they're just gonna go ham. They're literally gonna go ham once they get their power spikes.
Bottom lane will be the target right here. Miguel will be spotted out but won't be killed. They have taken out a tier 1 turret in this bottom lane. Can they chase down is the question. Sosu will be available to the slows.
Detonus welcome Lexi
already in front. Can he find a potential kill? The slows are out and the Icon Pounce available. But no! They can just escape very easily. And just like that, they're out. Team X, we're out of it. And the Nightmare Esports will not find a casualty for Miguel.
They literally alt F4 on that flash. Like alt F4, I don't want to fight. Nope, I'm out. I'm literally out. And that's a really good call from Team X. Okay, we're not ready to fight. We don't want to die. We don't want any people to die. So big diversion out of here. Bye. Have a beautiful time. You know.
Bye. Have a beautiful. That's indeed true. And now that's actually good because that's the play style that Nightmare Esports want. They want to find a pickoff before they go for an objective. And what a way to run away from a clash with Fugo, with the gang. And with that situation, they now have a capability to clash with the Lord available without losing anyone at all.
Yandere, probably seen. Zhao does have the Black Dragon form. Gonna try to apply marks on the Soul right now. Dismounted. Look at the back shot, trying to look for someone. Deep may help. Probably spotted. The roamer is out. Has to use the sprint to get out of here. Back down to 2 HP bars. So, like, no casualty. No big major ultimate being used whatsoever. But Nightmare Esports currently the Lord on their side.
Team X now preparing upon this one. Jack and the gang available, and now they're gonna roll out upon the back lane, try to control up Jack. And they find the slows available. Lilia, the Lycan pounces was not enough, but the damage output though for the side of Team Nightmare Esports was enough to take him down. Team May help will really need some help right here as he almost eliminated Cammy upon that thunderclap. What is not enough? Yandere now on the position to run away, pops down the entropy just to escape. But this time, once again, the Lord, this is the Luminous Lord, will belong towards the side of Nightmare Esports.
This is not good coming in from Team X. Like, I understand that Team May help may have a good enough damage output right now, but considering Nightmare Esports does have the regen from the Matilda, not Matilda, from the Angela, as well as a big burst coming in from Cammy, this is not going well. It's not going well, and Team X are gonna get pressure once again. Jack and company trying to get the chase of the 3 members of Team X. Yandere gonna get caught there, but big burst! 50% health down to 0 onto Yandere.
What a way. No way. Cammy, 50% out of it right now, and they badly need Yandere, especially with the defense with the Lord, the Luminous Lord, charging down this middle lane.
Dude, that is thanks to the Impure Rage as well as the Endless Battle that was in the hands of Cammy right now. Just 1 Lycan Pounce and a big basic attack, and that literally bursted him down. But look at that, need my help into the back line there right now. There's a big Deathless Welcome, but Wugo is going to die. But the Lord is in the base right now. But look at that amount of burst coming in from Nightmare Esports. Team X cannot handle it, and Nightmare Esports takes it with a 2-0.
Amazing gameplay, clean gameplay displayed right here from Nightmare Esports. Takes a kill before going to objectives, finds Eration before goes towards a push down or takes another objective. But what a way, man. Dak in this game has been an absolute beast in finding all of those pickups. But as well, might as well mention Cammy and Too Easy for Lexi. I mean, everyone in this team was super clean upon their cooperation. Too Easy for Lexi, 3-0-11 upon his stats, taking every objective after every kill, 17-4 victory. Man, what a game from Nightmare Esports and Team X.
Yeah, I would like to point out that Cammy right now, I like to give a shout out to him because my god, that Roger is extremely devastating. He does have the in this battle, but I did not expect him to have the Blade of Despair, so that's full on maximum physical attack. So like just especially with the passive that you deal more damage when someone else is low, which is perfect for the Roger. And combine that with the big burst potential with the Impure Rage, just one lucky pounce and basically you're dead, even if you're like full health.
Sir, what a way to head on towards the upper bracket grand finals, everybody. And count it up, notably, it is Team X, the number 2 team with 28 points in the regular season, and Nightmare Esports only 23 points. And this time around, Team X will be the one to go down in the lower bracket semifinal, and the team advancing will be Nightmare Esports. To what a way to seal the deal in this semis in the upper bracket.
Man, I want to point out as well that I really applaud Team X for trying out this type of lineup, but the execution, not quite there. I appreciate the amount of diversion plays coming in from that low Yi. I was at the edge of my seat when teams are setting up for these teleportations right now, but the problem is that it's not much, not very accurate in terms of the placements of these diversions. Not the best way to try to set up on where your teammates would like to go in terms of team fights. Understandably, maybe Zhao or Need My Help would be in charge of the backline right now, but Nightmare Esports are just literally going ham right now. They don't need backline. They just want to front and back and right up and center, right in front of Team X. That no matter what angle, Nightmare Esports are capable of these types of kills. Team X really want to get that surprise factor as well as to draw out onto the late game to have Need My Help and Yandere deal the damage that they needed. But the problem is that Jasmine on the Angela still being a threat in terms of healing and sustainability. This is just extremely hard for Team X. So I'm really expecting Team X to try to bounce back if they want to keep on going on in this playoffs right now.
Really, really amazing. Nightmare Esports and Team X. And mind you, everybody, that was just series number 1, and we still have games 9 Esports versus Xeno Zenith upon our next series. That was an exhilarating match, 2-0 in favor of Nightmare Esports. But of course, we still have to prepare for our series number 2, so we will be right back after a short break.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world. Surpassing the growth we achieved this year, we kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world. Surpassing the growth we achieved this year, we kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating.
What is up, everybody? This is MCCM Season 3, back at it again. And now we were done with our first series of the day. We're heading towards the second series. And this is the battle between the first and the third in the spot. This is Xeno Zenith versus 9 Esports. We're still your casters for today. My name is Dion, my voice, your gameplay. And I'm here with the man, Rayash himself.
And I'm currently muted. What's up, Dion? Oh my goodness, these matches, man. Like I got nothing else to say. I was literally speechless on like what happened right now. So yeah, you're just here to have fun.
Yes, sir. This time around, this is the battle for the first and the third and the rankings from the regular season. So now let's head on towards the draft right away to see what they have in store for us.
Let's go.
Oh, already in. 3 bans. X-Borg, Angela, Navaria out of this one. And still the standard ban based from the game number 1. It will be the Fredrin and Matilda out of the game right away.
As well as the Masha. And honestly, I want to see more. I want to see more Arlot. But no, Nolan's actually gonna be open.
I'm good pick.
Okay, going more assassin. Going for assassin based. It turns out this lineup here, and yeah, this Nolan, a lot of damage. And look at that, the code's on your screen right now, so don't forget to catch them while they're gone, before they're gone.
Yes, sir. Free skins. Just copy the link, put it on your MLBB accounts, and of course, no duplicates. But anyway, talking about a game, it's two skins, but it's 2 codes, by the way. So talking about it again, it is Opper with his side of the CC, and we have seen this guy be a god from 9 Esports. Opper, the copper, ops in, no oppers in this game.
Oh, with that rhyme scheme right now. Don't forget the yo-yo with a Godspeed, as well as the big angry cow on the Minotaur. So big pickups from 9 Esports, needing a lot of crowd control to alleviate the pressure coming in from this Nolan.
Toynoy, this guy has been an absolute god yesterday as well. Once again, with his side of the Minotaur. And for Xeno Zenith, though, I've seen them play with Zhao, and he's very aggressive, even with like different heroes. But with this approach, what are your thoughts? Oh, Harith already in for Xeno Zenith.
What's my approach on? Oh,
What are your thoughts about their draft, especially towards how they move with the draft picks that they have? Terizla for an initiator for the XP lane, Zaman force Harith for their side of their gold lane. I mean, is it too aggressive for you that they have already picked down their course?
I would say aggressive. I wouldn't say aggressive. I would say honest coming in from Xeno's unit. They clearly want something here, and that is to output damage. Nine Esports are really gonna have to prepare for that, considering that their second pick, they picked up the Minotaur as well as the Faramis. So two big support skills that can save people's lives.
Mm-hmm. Faramis, Minotaur for your side. Two utility heroes already in. Opper, one of those PC guys that can actually just get up with all the sustain in the game. Bans out the Barretts for the side of Xeno Zenith. 9 Esports responds with a Grok. But with the fifth ban, they are lacking for a roamer here for the side of Xeno Zenith, and as well lacking for a mid laner. So what are your oh, there it is. Lilia already gone for this one.
Honestly, I was about to say Lilia, since she has her bombs can clear out all of the NetherRealm HPs coming in from that Faramis. So good ban coming in from 9 Esports for the ban for Xeno Zenith, a marksman, but I stand corrected. Is going to be Baksha and as well as the Barretts. So the Trinity tank junglers are out. So I'm looking for someone else, but hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
No, hovering is hovering. There's no way.
There's
So
no way he's
either
gonna
either
pick
a
this.
jungler or a gold laner coming for 9 Esports.
There's no
I
way.
see. I see a Nathan. There's no way. I am
Mhm,
not
there's a-
not believing it one bit.
Yeah, and I'm not believing it too, because you already have a Harith on the left side. You pop in your Mystic Gush. This guy's gonna hop around with the Zaman Force super hard. You find him right away, but there it is. Of course, he's not gonna pick the gourd. Of course.
Come on, you're smart enough to not think that, right?
Yes, sir. And
Oh, but then
Guinevere.
Guinevere,
Oh,
though.
this is your game, Rayash. This is the game that you love.
My game, man. If you we know each other for a short time here. I've been using Tank Guinevere for the better part of 2 years before it was cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like you were the guy who tweeted. I feel like who tweeted stuff
Tweeted?
about. Was it a tweet? Because I
It's a
did see
tweet.
back then. It was a tweet, right? Like Tank Guinevere could be a thing one day. Was it you?
Yes, it's me. How did you know?
Because
You seen the-
Rayash. I feel like because Rayash is kind of familiar for me for a name. And back then, I was a Guinevere main, and I was like, oh, I saw this tweet. Maybe it will become. Like
Oh
this one day."
really? You
Yes,
know me
sir.
before we got to know each other. That is okay. Big trivia, big trivia. But going back into the draft here, Guinevere looking to be a really good asset for 9 Esports right now. But the Valentina and the Ruby, it is going to give an extra layer of crowd control coming in from Xeno Zenith.
Nart, King Ruby,
Rome Ruby,
Shocker,
Rome Ruby,
Valentina, yes sir, Rome Ruby indeed. So a lot
and
of
really
control,
good,
life
really good
damage.
Valentina pick. Really good Valentina pick because she can copy the Minotaur's Fury as well as the Netherrealm. So really good Uno reverse card options for Xeno Zenith. So we're gonna drag out the team fights much longer if you want to use the Netherrealm or have an extra initiation option coming in from that Minotaur's Fury.
So here on this one, opting to go for their gold laner. And Nathan, you were right. Oh no, well they're hovering towards a carry,
I've been
and it
waiting
is a
Carry's
carry
gonna-
for Biston.
Carry it is. All right. Carry will take care of the Terizla as well as Ruby in some way. She does have to purify, so yeah, not gonna be phased in terms of for the crowd control coming in from Xeno Zenith. So yeah, bit of a wash in terms of the draft right now. Zhao has a really good early game potential with his rifts and his fracture, but the problem is that there was a patch on the adjustment for Nolan that he no longer has that CC removal from that ultimate. So yeah, he's really forced to come in at the right time to deal some damage, because once he gets caught, he has no way to get out.
Yes, sir. Very deadly indeed, especially with the patch. But on towards this one, I really, really love games wherever there's a Faramis, and of course, it's gonna be countered up by Valentina. I love games like this where you can find two cult altars
Really?
available, and this
You're-
time it's two safeguards for the both of them.
You're part of the minority where you would love to see two Netherrealm just so the fight can be like twice as longer.
Yes, sir. I
So-
love long clashes.
So it's gonna be a very better play-by-play for you then, you know.
And that's the point. I love long clashes because the play-by-play would go on. And let's head on to find out what will happen in this game number 1 of Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going in to the land of Dawn, and we're gonna take a look at this jungle rotations right now. Both junglers starting off onto the orange buffs, and yeah, big mirror start. The roamers and the mid laners taking care of the waves.
Koinoi?
A big clash already.
Yes, sir. A lot of splashes from Gnard and from the Shocker as well. All those splashes was actually enough to let him go. Oh, no going home for the meantime, Mr. Koinoi. Can he cancel it again? Nope, he cannot. As the Opera will try to find sustains in the name of the game for this one.
Now for that CC, like I said, a really good duelist. Not good into the wave clear, but a really good duelist. But his aggression will get paid for.
Vengeance.
Eventually, Zhao's gonna get the first blood onto an aggressive Opera. So that is a big con. A big con of winning your lane is that if your jungler or any one of your mid trio have really good rotations, your aggressiveness, they can be shut down in an instant.
That's indeed true. And on towards our left screen, everybody, here are the codes available. You can just paste it down to your MLBB accounts and watch and be fast and be quick about it, everybody, because it can't be duplicated. You must be fast and acting upon pasting it to your MLBB accounts. But going back then towards the game, it's 16 seconds before this turtle will spawn, and Zhao did find a good rotation early on in the top lane.
Now, there's a combination that I would like to see, and that is the Guinevere and the Minotaur, or as I would like to call it, the Guinator, because of the knockups that can be layered through one another. You can have that knockup from the first skill or the ultimate, and have it follow up with the Violet Requiem coming in from this Guinevere. So, a huge amount of knockups, a huge amount of AoE from 9 Esports, and hopefully that they can layer that together with the Netherrealm to keep everyone alive right now. Because right now, Xeno, hold on a minute, hey, with that penalty zone and a big knockup coming in from Tunui. Zhao does get this turtle uncontested there. And there's a silence. The Netherrealm is out for Agi. He has to flicker out of here. Shadow Stampede through the wall. And look at Zenith with the big aggression. The big zone outs.
Didn't kill.
And not a lot of deaths already. Hold on a minute. Big knockup. Big Purify from Shocker.
Yes, sir. 1-2-0.
No deaths whatsoever.
Yes, sir. 1-2-0, but the best part about it is that they escape Xamarin Force upon his bottom lane, trying to find Piston upon this side, but nope. Light will be available for him to like, go away, I can kill you, even if you pop in your Xamarin Force in his bottom lane. So Xeno Zenith flamed up a turtle, did get 1 kill, but good move and good read from 9 Esports to disengage prior to the clash earlier.
Is this what you wanted with the Netherrealms on both teams, that no one died in that clash?
Yes, sir. This is what I want. I want to see those clashes where like, this gonna go like kind of long for the meantime.
And no one's dying, despite that. Hold on a minute. There's a knockup from this Guinevere. I'm seeing that. Narc is gonna get picked off. Shocker with his own Minoan Fury, but that is a big pickoff coming in from 9 Esports.
Yes, sir.
There's another one. Hold on. Agi.
They're not
First
done.
use Netherrealm. Spatial migration. Trying to zone him out. No one dying from that assassination attempt from Zhao, and man, big aggressions left and right.
Yes, sir. 1-1 in our 4 minutes in. This is what I was talking about, Rayesh. 4 minutes in towards the game, and it's still 1-1. The cold altars for the both of our teams right now.
It's
are
reading
working.
to Netherrealm. It's reading
Yes,
to
sir.
Netherrealm, mind you. But
1-1.
honestly, Cold Altar is a better name.
Yes, sir. Because in our place we call it the cold altar. Because I feel like
But-
most tournaments they call it Netherrealm.
It is Netherrealm based on the game, but you know, like a lot of names have been changed. For example, Bane. Before it was Rum, but now hold on a minute. There's a big pull coming in from this Ruby. Nara gonna take a lot of damage. Tuyui as well. Zhao late to the party. No kill attempt right now, and the turtle gonna be reset. As I was
Opera
saying,
upon this one.
hold on a minute.
Penalty
Flicker,
zone!
penalty zone. Hey, trying to get that. Hold on a minute. Tuinui with a big knockup, but falls eventually. But there's a 2 Netherrealms. Venn diagram of Netherrealms, ladies and gentlemen. Agi. Oh my god, almost dying from that. But hold on a minute. Shocker dealing a lot of damage. Opera as well with the yo-yos to their faces. But no, the turtle is onto Zenith right now. There's a big clash. Your name onto Hehe, as well as Opper. Nard
Turn
trying
around.
to save his life. Opper, can he kill? No, he does not. The first kill.
Vengeance. I feel like if he popped the Vengeance quite early, he could have had the chance to sustain around and deal a lot of damage to them. But no, the Vengeance was a bit quite late because of the cooldown.
It wasn't cooldown on during that fight.
I feel like, because, I mean, he could have popped it very early before he engaged upon 3 members from the side of 9 esports. And the man just was like, I feel like the Vengeance was quite late. So what do you think? If he popped the Vengeance quite early, did he have the chance to like sustain and like out-sustain them up and deal them a lot of damage?
Maybe he probably underestimated the damage output coming in from the Ruby as well as the Terizla. They're like, you know, just put the yo-yos on his face. I was about to get my War Axe anyway. But man, like, once that first kill hits and you're gonna get whittled down, not even the Vengeance can save you.
True. And now in this game, 9 Esports getting a hang of it, trying to find a way to go back and towards the game, as we have seen Xeno Zenith find an earlier approach of having a good lead in our game, but they're fighting back, fight back for 9 Esports.
Fight back. And speaking of, you know, fighting for the position of the players, but hold on a minute, Hopper gonna get caught by literally everything. He goes down. As well as Agi with the Netherrealm being depleted as well. Shadow Stampede out of here. Tuinui in the scene. But Zenith send their sights on the top lane, and they are gonna get that tower.
What a way, man. This is just
Zone everyone
pure
out.
Clean gameplay from Xeno Zenith, claiming 1 kill, finding a position where nobody dies upon that engagement, and this time around, they're gonna head on towards another objective. This will be the turtle for the side of Xeno Zenith. 9 Esports, they're waiting for them to go in, and the turtle now very low on HP. Can they find the entry? Tuino will be spotted out. Penalty zone upon the back lane, and there it is. Minifure upon 1, but no, the damage up coming off the side
3 hits,
of 9
missed
Esports.
on.
And Xeno Zenith is just overwhelming them right now. Zippy upon the back lane, trying to find Zopper, and this time around, Augie, can he pop it down?
Curtain
Tries
call.
to go in. G-Nard is still alive. Zippy upon the back lane, and there it is. The chase down for the side of Jiao. 1 more strike.
Name
It's
out
not
of here.
enough to take him down.
Oh.
Shocker chasing for him, but it's just 1-for-1 exchange.
Everyone
once
is low.
again. Rayash, everyone. I mean, not everyone, but 1-for-1 only, and it's not done. Augie with the run. It will not be successful. 7-3, 2-for-1 exchange with that longevity of a clash.
Again, you wanted this with another realm, so like saving everyone. But man, I'm questioning Agi's decision to just go in and try to get that Ghost Bursters to get those kills. But like, I don't think it's gonna be enough despite the splash damage that it deals.
That's indeed true. 8 minutes in towards a game, and now everybody, it's still 7-3. The gold lead is 3K in favor of Xeno Zenith, but in terms of control of the map, it's only
the
1
shocker.
tower down at bottom lane. Examine Force already popped. Copper,
Hopper.
can he find the ops upon this one? And no, he can't find it. He's the op for the side of Xeno Zenith. They take down 1 kill in his bottom lane, and it will take down another one in the top as Biston will go down, and a tower takedown will be claimed.
That is your Burmese import right there coming in from Zenith right now. But hold on, there might be a fight coming in up next, but nope, it's a bit of a zone out from Zenith. But like, yeah, Zippy like being a monster, dude. He basically killed Opper with no help. There was no assist coming in from Zenith. That was all him.
Yes, sir. He is the man. He is the myth. He is him in this game. And now it progresses on towards a 5k gold lead in favor of Xeno Zenith. And look at it. It's just everything. Top lane, he's just alone for Zhao. And they're grouping up in this middle side as well for the side of Xeno Zenith, awaiting for another engagement and awaiting for the Lord's respawn.
Yep, Zenith is going to be in control of it very soon right now. 9 Esports cannot find a really good angle to try to contest it, but hold on. I'm offended on the Tuinui. That cow is going to get burned to mincemeat, but the Netherrealm is going to save him. But no Roamer. Roamer is basically incapacitated in this fight. Zenith is going to secure that Lord.
Okay. And this time around, Xeno Zenith will try to find a chase down. 9 Esports will be on the ones to go for a disengagement play.
Got the
This is a
purple.
battle of 4, the purple buff. For the meantime, concealed
The
play
concealed
already
play.
tries to go in. Penalty zone
Two
upon the
penalty
2.
zone.
Opper is trying to run away. Toinoi as well, but there's a Fury upon their side. Tries for Gnar, but no, we have our own side of the Cold Altar. Toinoi is on the run, he's still alive, but no. Shocker will not allow that. And look at the back lane fracture from the side of Zhao. Although there is a return kill, but it's just a 2-for-1 exchange. And the Lord is coming in upon the bottom lane, and the push down will be done in this mid side by Xeno Zenith.
Dude, that was so brutal coming in from Zenith right now. The amount of damage right now. Shocker, the Filipino import this time, taking that kill onto this roamer. But speaking of initiation, your name, gonna get the Violet Requiem onto Nart. He's the one that goes down to the hands of Biston. And a big netherrealm coming in from Agi. Zippy dashing in, dashing out, left and right. 4 members of 9 Esports, but down to a crisp. But thanks to the Teresa from Hey. Biston is gonna go down. What a clapback coming in from Zenith.
Zeno, Zenith, Gnart in replacement for Augie and Biston, and now with the
Positive
Lord
trade.
coming in towards the bottom lane. Although they can just easily eradicate the Lord pushing down, but the damage has been done. The turrets in this second one will all be gone. And shocker, once again, IMU for the Cult Altar.
IMU, Rush Hour 2, he is me. I am you. You know that movie reference, right? Of course you do.
Is okay. Now 13-5, 11 minutes in. What do you think they need to do for 9 Esports to probably to make that victory lean on towards them?
Again, one more initiation coming in from as well as Nart. But like right now, I believe Tuinui does have the Flask of the Oasis, so a bit of a support route for this Minotaur. But that will come in exchange of tankiness right now because he's taking a lot more damage than he should have.
Can be true. Bottom lane target for the set of Zhao. Can you find a fracture? We'll just
Zhao,
engage
in and
that
out.
away. Your name will still be alive despite that one. He is the roamer upon the side of 9 Esports. Zeno Zenith looking forward to find a pickoff 40 seconds before this Luminous Lord arrives and comes to play. But now for the set of 9 Esports, they need to stall down, especially when they know that Shocker does have his side of the Cult Altar for the set of Zeno Zenith.
Did you see Joe like going in and out? Look at if you seen those moves, in and out in the fracture, in and out. That's what you call fast hands right now. Zenith is literally styling on 9 Esports right now, but they should be fighting that early just yet because we have a Lord spawning in 5 seconds.
And this is the clash that they need to win for the side of Zeno Zenith. This is Luminous Lord. They badly need this in order for them to win in this game number 2. 13-5, everything on the line right now. This is just game number 1, but whoever gets that first victory in the series will get that confidence to go in towards game number 2. But of course, Zeno Zenith will start it up for the side of 9 Esports. They will just poke around side for side. G-Knight in front. And look at the back lane. I feel like it's just beginning. Hey.
Oh,
we got it down. But what a way
man.
for the pop the Nether Realm. Tries to pull back upon the back lane. Augie still alive. Look at the back lane. Zhao as well.
Zhao
Just
from
to cover the
behind.
fracture. Aki is there to pop the Nether Realm. So this time around, they will still be alive. Shocker in front of everyone. Opper in the midst of everyone from
Oh
the side
my
of
God,
Zeno
Opper's
Zenith.
healthy.
He's trying to escape. Where's the jump in?
Knock up!
Violent Requiem upon to one. There's a knock up as well coming from Toinoy. But no, the damage up for the side of Zeno Zenith is still there. Overwhelming everyone. In front and 4 down. Augie on the run. Zeno Zenith is trying to find a chase down of their lifetime. And now 4 for 2 exchange with a minion on their hands. They're trying to push down this top lane.
I don't
And
think
with
they cannot
the
end it.
Lord available, man, this is
Okay.
super big for them.
Massive win for Zenith right now. They cannot end it because of the minions. So best case scenario for them is to take down this Lord. But do they have enough damage considering that their jungler is gone in the process right now? They just said, nope, we're just gonna take down this turret on top. Permanent damage, big inhibitor, big bastion, and as well as a big kill, solo kill, Zippy with those moves.
Augie has to be very lucky to have his passive on, which he can just come back to the clash right away. But
A
once
lot of
again,
stats.
man, this Lord hasn't been claimed by anyone yet from 9 Esports or Zeno Zenith.
Considering that the big gold spike that Zenith gained from that clash, meaning to say they should be taking this, but right now 9 Esports has something to say about it with a big knockout coming in from the Minotaur. Tuinui gets down, but the Venn diagram of the Netherlands once again, but Bisson, however, gets taken out. Agi taken very low. The pull with Nart with the big knockup, saving Agi's life. Shadow Stampede out of here. Your name does not have the spatial migration anymore. Legendary for Mr. Zippy, the Burmese import.
dilemma right now is, will they push this down or will they find a way to get the Lord and make a secure play, knowingly that your name and Biston is not available for their side. For Zippy, he will pop in the Zaman Force. Look at the back
Look
lane.
at Zippy!
I feel like
Whoa.
he's trying to go in, but Opera will now be available. Lord claim for the Sarazino Zenith. They're not done yet. Vengeance pop already in.
Had
Augie
to
as well.
use it.
Noi, can he pop in with the knockup? And no, he cannot. Flicker pop for Gnard upon this one. Minions are surging in mid lane and top lane, but the Lord is still not here. So this engagement for the Sarazino Zenith in order to reset in the battle for a possible final siege against 9 Esports.
I swear to God, Zippy, if you die for Zenith right now, this is gonna bode well for 9 Esports. Because man, Zippy is a monster. Zippy is a monster on this Harith right now. Dealing with a lot of solo kills. My God, I just this is basically it.
Yes, sir. 21-7. Now leaning on towards finding the victory of this game. Pushes this down. Minions are here in his middle lane. Tries to push down the last inhibitor turret. Oh, I mean, there's still an inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. And here is the Lord charging down. Torno can find him in a Fury. It's
Fury.
the only
Shocker,
one. But
Shocker.
this time around, he goes down. He's not part of this anymore. The pullback is coming up to the side of Gnard. But there it is. The rest of the Xeno Zenith squad tries to go in back lane, being controlled as well. He will go down. Augie, the only member left alone. And Augie will go down for the count. And that is the game. Xeno Zenith takes game number 1 in our series.
GG, well played, Xeno Zenith in Zen mode right now. Because my God, this performance of 9 Esports, they seriously clapped them in this game.
Yes, sir. 26-8. But Rayash, even if it was 26-8, 9 Esports had a lot to offer in that game. They stalled the game that long, knowingly that the lead was leaning on towards Xeno Zenith. They still battled it out.
Yeah, but I believe it's thanks to the Netherrealm that everyone has been staying alive, as well as the motivation roar from that Flask of Oasis Minotaur. Yeah, 9 Esports really could have dragged this game very long, but the problem is, Biston is very much close range. Since the carry is very close range, he's also in range of the damage output coming in from Zippy as well as Zhao. So he's it's gonna be a very easy target. Yes, you may have the Netherrealm, you may have the motivation roar, but the amount of burst from Xeno Zenith is just simply too overwhelming for 9 Esports to handle.
Yes, sir. And look at damage output brought out by Zippy. As you've said, this man was a menace in this game.
106.
35% hero damage brought out from Zippy, the man, the myth, the legend. Harris
Also,
God
Shocker.
in this game.
Also, I would like to point out that Shocker had that Exhort boost, or the Roam boots being equipped in the 8th minute mark. It does not give you a blessing in a per se, but the extra gold that you get from assists can really help Xeno Zenith, or particularly Shocker, in a very small way, yet it's very big.
Yes, sir. What a game. It was just game number 1. And I feel like, Rayash, all the games that we have been casting today are all exhilarating, all top tier. They're just showing off how well they are. And that was just game number 1, Rayash.
Game number 1. This is what the best of Megong has to offer. So I'm pretty sure it's already a given that they're gonna give it their all, just to secure a spot in the wild cards of MSC 2024.
Yes, sir. Everybody, that was just game number 1. There's still a chance. There's still a way. There's still a possible thing for game number 3. Game number 2 is up next, and we'll be right back after a short break.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, we are heading on towards the game number 2 of Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports. Game 1 was an amazing match for Xeno Zenith. It was a back and forth game, but the victory was leaning towards Xeno Zenith. Am I right, Raya?
Yes, you're definitely right. Zenith is clearly at the top of their game right now. Really strong contenders, and they might have the biggest potential right now to securing their spots to get that wild card, get the wild cards, man.
And game number 1, what a way to pop in Harith in that game. Absolute beast in the game number 1. But let's see, as probably our draft is ready, might as well zoom in.
I believe they should be banning this hard right now because knowing Zippy from the past encounters, especially in the international scene when he was in Myanmar's Falcon Esports, or like, man, he's just that good.
Mhm. And he's displaying it once more. Despite everyone from 9 Esports having a rough start, they did battle back towards the middle to the late game potentiality. 16 minutes though, so we didn't really reach. Oh, the codes already.
Yeah, I'm
Here it
pointing
is.
that up right now. Like, I just think it suddenly popped out over our heads.
Mhm,
Man,
mhm.
get these codes. Yeah.
Sir. And this is why you have to stay tuned in our live stream, because there are codes that are going to be shown in our screen, and you can get free skins in MLBB based from this. And this is ranging from the price range of 800 to 1,000 currency in terms of diamonds in the game. So might as well stay tuned, love and share the stream. And this is all brought to you by MCCM. What's that? There was
There's
another
another one.
one.
Hey, maybe later in the match. Who knows?
Mhm.
If you catch that, or like, roll back into the video and pause it or something. But hey, you do you.
You do you. Because I feel like if I were a viewer and I was like, oh, they're giving us another code, might as well pause it. Go, as you said, go back, pause it,
We're
and I'll claim the code myself.
we're breaking the fourth wall at this point. Let's get over to the draft for this game 2 between Zenith and as well as, man, 9 Esports.
Oh, still the similar bands based from the
And
last
a
game, but
big respect onto this
big respect
Harith.
indeed.
I might not be
Harith
related, man,
and
but I do know my
Nolan band
trade.
for their side. Biston, 9 Esports, they will bag up right away, knowingly that there's no Featherin. Might as well go for a barrage right away. But no, Xeno Zenith will get the CC ourselves.
Yep, they want to keep on getting the CC.
And,
They want to deny that CC from 9 Esports right now, but Zippy already in charge of that marksman right now, using the carry immediately, securing a hero for the gold laner.
And I feel like this is one of those good carry games, considering that you're up against a Barretts with big boy stacks. Once you finally get that Trinity, you can easily just eradicate this Barretts right away later on in the game. But the question now is, you've stated earlier that this Barretts is one of those heroes that could be universal, where you could either put it in the position of your XP lane or your core position. For this game, what do you think? Can they adjust to it or no?
I think it's a stretch if you put it in the XP lane. Usually you would put it on the jungle, but the fact that Zippy can just go in during the clashes. But right now, 9 Esports, they have a very beefy lineup.
Sir, this beefy lineup finds initiation after initiation already in with just 3 heroes. They have the penalty zone, Minon Fury, and as well, they have the Deton's Welcome if ever they want to find a clash. And as you said, beefy indeed, as these guys
Very, very gutsy. Very gutsy to put them in the face of a carry being drafted for Xeno Zenith right now. So to top it all off, Xeno Zenith, you have a lot of durability, you have a lot of sustain. Let's take it out of the picture with that Baksha.
Mm-hmm. Very good pick right here. Tortoise Poissons in the presence of this game, knowingly that these heroes are very durable. You already, as you said, let's take it out of the picture. You already have tanky heroes. Okay, let's put a carry in. You have sustain. Okay, let's put the Baksha in. This is just complete counter for Xeno Zenith.
Yeah, a lot of anti-heals coming in from this Baksha, especially when he lays out his Tortoise Poissons. And yeah, like I said, very gutsy. Very gutsy. I wouldn't kind of suggest that. Like, would you put another tank right now for 9 esports? No, right?
No, right? It's like I feel like they're kind of needing mobility at
Okay.
this point, because everyone from
Or some
Xeno Zenith,
damage.
yes sir,
Or some
mobility
damage
or
right now.
damage,
Because the main
Xeno
purpose
Zenith is they're having CC and a carry, which are pretty mobile heroes.
I want to see
And,
Vixana banned. I want to see Vixana banned because Vixana looks like a really good to synergize with the lineup of 9 esports.
that's indeed true. Because one fear from the deadly grasp could be followed up by anyone.
Not just
Either a
not
Deathless
just that.
Welcome.
Like they can literally zone now to protect that Vixana, especially when Vixana already has her own guardian, the Eternal Guardian, might I add. So like it's like just like a Vixana +2 going on. Shadow Suomi with that content that
Mhm.
you usually pair Vixana with 2 other tanks, either from XP or jungle, XP or roam or whatever. That is a really good Vixana for 9 esports.
Mhm. See right here, if they would,
But
if
no,
they would ban
Faramis.
Faramis for their side, I feel like okay, there isn't
A
any
lot of
Faramis
big-
Valentina game for this one.
A lot of big XP laners. Not XP laner. A lot of good mages up for grabs right now. All that's left is the Lilia. I haven't even taken into consideration what 9 esports should ban. Because they banned out the Grok. For some, yeah, they banned out the Grok. No roamer for them, as well as a mage, a mid laner. Maybe Vixana, maybe a Lilia to ban. Even the Nana could be a possible choice for Xeno Zenith.
I feel like having the Grok. Oh, there you go. You were right. Lilia out of the picture
Lilia.
for this one.
Yep. Very tanky, but not that mobile in terms of team fighting. And the slows are gonna bode well for Xeno Zenith right now. But speaking of mid lane control, Xeno Zenith are the ones to steal that Vixana from 9 esports.
There it is for the side of Xeno Zenith. what
I
they need
expected
right
for
now.
9 esports, man, but good for Xeno Zenith to yank that out of their grasp.
Now they're opting to go for Bruno for 9 esports. And aside Louis, as
Oh,
well,
Louis.
hey, we're gonna have another Louis game, and your name will pop into Bruno. We did see him play Bruno yesterday in our day 1 of the playoffs.
Man, like I don't like facing off against a good Bruno, especially when he snowballs because man, his balls are massive, bro. Like it's really hard to deal with, especially even if you're a tank. It's very hard to deal with.
Okay. And now Xeno Zenith left alone with one more pick. They require a roamer for their side. I feel like Grok could have been a good pick, but it is banned coming up for the side of 9
They need-
esports.
They need crowd control. I was expecting a support. I was thinking of a Rafaela, but Florin. Hey, very possible, and it is a Florin for Xeno Zenith right now. So global healing is gonna be the name for the game for Xeno Zenith.
Is a game for one of those books. A lot of durable heroes for the side of 9 esports, a lot of sustain as well. But Xeno Zenith, they counter it up with the carry, the presence of the Speedy Light Wheel, and as well, you have here the Tortoise Poissons coming out from the side of our Baxia, Rayash.
And don't forget the Florin. The presence of the Florin is actually kind of annoying. She just stuns you and just presses a button and just basically heals everyone, literally everyone wherever they are. So I'm interested on how the Florin would bode for the side of their team. Like man,
Yes, sir.
Florin's kind of annoying, for me.
Yes, sir. Especially if that player has already mastered Florin. And of course, they've already mastered that hero already, especially as you
They
are
should have.
in the stage of nearing towards the MSC. Winner gets to be the wild card of MSC. Notably, if people do not know, the winner for MCCM Season 3 will be the wild card for MSC this year.
That's right. If you, like everyone's got to give it their all,
Mhm.
and they literally giving it their all. And why not start with the Florin? Hey, let's pull this one out of the books.
Sir. And now let's head on towards the game to find out who's gonna win game number 2.
We are heading into the land of Dawn right now. Zenith having their hands on this Florin. Will this pick be able to whittle down the likes of 9 Esports in this second match of the game right now? We're looking at the rotations of the junglers right now. And the head start onto the purple for the Baksha. And Barrett's staying in his own camp right now. But look at Nart taking a lot of damage.
Yes, indeed. A lot of early aggression being shown right here from the side of 9 Esports. And now, Toinoi, after finding those pokes from the middle lane, will transition right away upon the gold lane, safeguard and Biston with this Bruno in this top lane. And look at Mr. Zhao just clearing some resources from the jungle side of 9 Esports.
And yeah, big choke onto the minor green camps. Onto Zenith right now. So Zhao, very sneaky. Very sneaky, might I add, because that is basically on 9 Esports side. So Zhao may possibly have a bigger head start in terms of level right now. Even though we see your name hitting level 4 first. So basically those junglers are in equal footing right now. But we're gonna see initiation right now. Opper flickering just in time. There's a big set of yo-yo hits coming in from Hehehe, but Opper is still alive.
Yes, sir. What a way to pop in the flicker just to escape right away.
True.
And there's the code in our bot
Ooh, code.
side on the
Give me that.
left side, bottom side of the screen, everybody. And of course, pace it down to your MLBB accounts to get free skins. As now we lean on towards the turtle time that it will begin now for the side of Zeno Zenith and 9 Esports, and already in colliding in our jungle side will be Zhao
Good
and
jungler
your name
jungler
trying to
action.
find a way to go away. 20 croissants. He did pop it upon this one, so he does have a detonus. Oh, he does not have a detonus welcome for the meantime. So the turtle will now be spotted down and will be zoned around with the side of Zeno Zenith. Toinoi will be in the position, tries to find a knockup,
Toinoi.
but there's a
No
follow-up
ultimate.
damage for the meantime.
No
So this
ultimates.
will be a secure for the side of Zeno Zenith. Look at the back lane. It is hey being chased around by
Oh,
Toinoi.
hammer
And from the
down.
side of Opera as well, he gets smashed down 1-2-0 after claiming. Oh, 9 Esports did not claim. I mean, it was Zeno Zenith claiming the first objective turtle of the game. So that was just a retaliation in terms of getting that objective for the side of 9 Esports.
A turtle for hero trade in favor of 9 Esports right now. Zeno Zenith did get the turtle, but a big kill. That is a big 200 power, 200 gold spike for Opper.
Bottom lane, Opper against Hey. We did see, or we have seen this matchup for a lot of times already. It's always a sustain versus that early burst coming up for the side of the Terizla. Always in a game, 3 minutes upon this one. And I feel like with these rotations, I mean, with this with turtle placement in this top lane, there's gonna be a lot of casualties. There's gonna be a lot of damage that will happen in this gold lane. Considering that, look at the positioning here of 9 Esports. They're already trying to control this vicinity from the turtle side.
Hold on a minute. There's a big knockup coming in from Shocker. Toinoi. Hold on a minute. He gets taken out. That is a big pickoff from Zenith right now. They are now on the board in terms of kills. And Agi setting up a diversion play. Setting up onto the top lane to protect Biston.
Yes, sir. Top lane and 1-for-1 still in our 4-minute game. Zippy on the edge, I mean, of this bush side. 30 seconds before this turtle will spawn. Toinoi still protecting down Biston against the side of Zippy. And of course, you do have Dinar as well protecting the side of Zippy. So this is just a 2-2-1 rotation coming up the side of our 9 Esports and Zeno Zenith. Look at the positioning here of Biston, just trying to find a safer play before engaging or before finding a way to clash out from the side of Zeno Zenith, as now 6 seconds before our turtle spawns.
And both gold laners rather. Hold on a minute. Big knockup once again from the Eternal Guard. Zhao gonna get eaten up. There's a big knockup from Toinoi. He dies eventually, but now in the front, dealing a lot of yo-yos. About the curtain call onto your name as well as Agi. Nard gonna get taken down. No healer, but Zhao secures the turtle for Zeno Zenith.
Sir,
Diversion
I
play.
feel like it's still not done.
The heck
Diversion
gonna get missed
play is now here for the side of 9 Esports. Zippy will be clinched, will be sandwiched down, but can't find an escape right here from the clash or possible siege for the side of 9 Esports. They will opt to take all of this gold place from the side of this tier 1 tower in this top lane. Xeno Zenith will respect their positionings. Having said that, there are 4 people in this top lane, will just disengage from the side of this carry and put him down in the middle to transition spot.
A lot of key members taken out for Xeno Zenith right now. 9 Esports trying to take advantage of the top lane right now. Zippy had no choice but to back off. He cannot defend it. They did get a little bit of gold platings, but after the 5th minute of that game, the gold plates are down. That is a free turret coming in from 9 Esports.
Yes, sir. And now Xeno Zenith looking for a seed, looking for a skirmish on the side, and Zippy layering up everything with Eternal Guard to finish up the job from the side of Xeno Zenith. And this time around, claiming 1 kill, disengagement right away. Because he did pop his turret response, and they did pop the Eternal Guard, so might as well find a safer play after that one.
Oh man, that EG boy from Shocker. We call it EG boy because the initials of Eternal Guard. Man, Shocker on that Vexana. What a deny pick for 9 Esports right now, and they're now setting their sights onto the bottom lane, trying to get the support there, but a big knock-up, Delicioso, but that is not Delicioso from your name, eating up all of the damage. That is not what you're supposed to be eating. Change your diet, man.
Diversion play unsuccessful from the side of 9 Esports for the meantime, but still, they stood their ground here for the side of 9 Esports before they disengaged. Nobody did die from anyone from 9 Esports or Xeno Zenith. This time around, we are in our turtle side, and once again, we are on the type of clash where whoever finds the first cha-cha in the tango can go in the mango, and this time around, Ja will start it up, rolling it down from left to right, tries to find an entrance upon this one. Xeno Zenith finding an approach upon the turtle side. 7K already in on the turtle. Shocker up on the back lane, and there it is. Eternal Guard.
There's a bloom.
One, Fury upon 2, but this time around, he's still alive. Tries to control up, but no, the turtle belongs to the side of Xeno Zenith. They're still not done. That's a double kill for the side of our Shocker. It's still in the run. Your name will be the next one to go down for the count, and they're just chasing down. Zippy is still there, but a diversion play. They're alive. 2 of them can escape successfully because of Augie, but still, man, 3 kills and a turtle to Xeno Zenith. And mind you, it was Shocker who claimed the turtle.
Dude, this is so devastating for 9 Esports right now. Shocker having a big gold power spike right now, and also equipping that glowing wand. So that's gonna be a very big spike in terms of damage output for Shocker. HP based damage, and the Lord, the EG boy, the Eternal Guard is gonna swing much more harder for the side of 9 Esports. Have you seen that burst that went on to, like, I don't know if it's either your name or Tui Nui, but right now that's a big damage right now, and EG boy once again, look at that.
Almost half HP of Opera right away. Just 1 Eternal Guard from Xeno Zenith. So what more can they give, especially when they can group up later on? 3-6 now in our game. Tries to control up the top lane. I feel like they want to find an objective. They want to take this tower down before they head on towards the Lord side. Zhao in front, trying to find a front guard upon his teammate, trying to take this tier 2 tower in the top lane.
Yeah, that is your basic zone out and get the turret strategy. Like, Xeno Zenith doing a really good job. Zhao as well as Nart. You know, they know the assignment. Okay, we want this tower down, but what do? We gotta zone the people out of 9 Esports. And so Xeno Zenith already, like, on tempo and trying to get these objectives right now. And currently, like, for 9 Esports, like, no more tier 2 up on top. So Xeno Zenith having much better map control in this game.
3-6, 9 minutes in. The Lord will now spawn. Shocker in this position will be caught up from the side.
Opera, ouch.
But this time, the damage output is nearly killing him down. Thankfully, Augie is there to save down Opera. But this time, this is gonna result to them having spotted the Lord, having the zone towards their side, and Xeno Zenith will try to pursue this down. They will try to find a reset before they enter it right now. And hey, this guy has to spend a minute upon the back lane, just going in and out and in and out. This time around, Toinoi standing his ground in front of everyone. Zippy trying to catch Offer for the meantime, but no, this is the Lord now down.
Oh, they want to fight. They want to fight.
Trying to go in Your name is still here. Hey, is still there. Upon the back
Wait, they want to
lane,
pick
just
off.
trying to control penalty zone upon the back
DPZ.
lane. There it is. Zippy is just trying to chase him down. Damage per damage, layer per layer, flicker
Oh,
already committed.
wow.
No penalty zone whatsoever. This is the clash for Xeno Zenith to go in. There is no penalty zone. You don't have your XP laner available. Hey, he will be caught. No, it will not be. It's a successful deathless welcome for his side. Eternal
Oh,
Lord
no.
of 1 and 2. Damage layer down.
Yo.
90s force trying to fight back, but this time around it is Xeno Zenith with the approach. Vengeance pop already for him.
Curtain
Hey,
call,
and
curtain
this time
call.
around it's just 1v4. He's gonna go
No.
down. Hey, not available. Shocker is still there, but the Lord will be claimed. But it's not a Xeno Zenith and Zippy just trying to layer up all the damage. It's not enough though for the side of killing down Offer. But this is an objective taken down in a replacement for a push down to 96.
Okay, I would simply like to say the big salute to Hehehe as well as Nart sacrificing their lives for the Lord. I think that's a good trade. Like Xeno Zenith can still have a good amount of map control, but like 90 Esports, despite that, like 90 Esports, they're dealing a lot of damage. They're dealing a lot of damage to take care of that Lord right now. So like, yeah, it's a bit of a kind of a wash right now, but still in favor of Xeno Zenith because they do have a good amount of you know, resources from that Lord take, but Opera right now, holy Christ.
Clearly got topped off based from that clash. This time, there will be 90 sports rotating around. Zhao is in his vicinity though, so they must be very careful upon engagement the side of Zippy. I feel like their target was Zippy, knowingly that he kind of came down for Opera, and he was underneath the tower for that one. If they found a diversion play right away in his bottom lane in a quicker sense, maybe, just maybe, they could have taken down Zippy right away.
Yeah, they should take Zippy down like literally right away, or any marksman from either team. Whoever goes down is going to be a big favor coming in from either team. Whoever team takes down the other team's marksman, that's good team.
Yes, sir.
But I would like to shout out though. I'd like to shout out Agi and its pesky diversions whenever they get caught in the midst of a team fight right now. Agi acting more like a cockroach with so much escapes coming in from the diversion to those fights. But will they look for an engagement right now? There's a big knockout coming in from Shocker with the EG boy, but the motivation roar keeping everyone in high health. Xeno Zenith trying to look for an engagement, but nope, no dice.
Yes, sir. Just respect after respect. Hopping in an Eternal Guard, but right away, motivation to heal up everyone inside of 9 Esports. Xeno Zenith, they're just waiting for that right time to go in, waiting for that right chance to find an engagement where they can find, especially Baston. If you find a kill on Baston, that's already a good sign for you to go in your clash, because Baston right now and also Zippy, these guys deal a lot of damage for the game.
Yeah, Zippy has the capability of melting down the tanks. You've seen what he did to Opper. You've seen what he did to Your Name and possibly for Tuinui as well. But then again, Tuinui does have the Plastic Oasis, so more healing and a change of durability. But Biston, if you take a look at his damage output right now, a lot of crits, a lot of the critical damages from the Berserker's Fury as well as the Hass's Claws. He's gonna burst down.
There's the diversion play on your
Diversion
left side.
on top.
Can they find it right now? Minotaur will try to find a run out. Zhao spots him down, but they will just
Lord.
disengage right away. Considering that
Lord.
it's super difficult and the Lord is present in this one, you can't make any mistake at all.
Dude, have you seen like the Eternal Guard like following whoever is like in the bush? Eternal Guard has a map hack.
You can
Well,
see.
that is the AI of the creeps right now. Like even if you're in a bush, they suspect on where any target is, and that is a really good asset coming in from Shocker. But hold on a minute, the Eternal's welcome dash, nobody home, and now the Lord being scooched over onto Xeno Zenith's side. Xeno Tuinui looking for an engagement. Shield Unity onto Zhao, looking for an engagement right now onto one target. It's gonna be Biston right now, but Zhao is too close for comfort right now. Even the Bloom cannot take him. Hold on a minute. There's a big damage coming in from Zippy. A lot of the light wheels. And everyone's clumped together for 90 Sports. Vengeance being popped up for but gets taken out by Biston. Big critical damage. And Xeno Zenith, no XP laner in this team fight.
This time around, they have heals from the Roar of Motivation from Torinoi, so they can just fight back from 9 Esports. Despite losing hey, I feel like they still want to battle it out upon this one. And this side, the Lord is leaning down towards 9 Esports. Shocker will show himself. Toynoi is now here.
Zhao.
It will not be enough. Zhao will now be on the run for the meantime, but there's a follow-up. Eternal Guard upon 3, but Tortoise Poisson amidst everyone right now, 1v4, but it's not enough to make you alive. For the side of Xeno Zenith, you don't have a core. The Luminous Horde will be marching down from the top lane, and 9 Esports, how they turned this game around.
That pickoff onto Hehe was the seal of the deal for 9 Esports right now. There is no CC2 trying to be a pesky nuisance with the yo-yos, trying to get on people's faces by just hiding literally everyone right now. The fact the CC factor is gone, 9 Esports like it's a go signal to get that Lord. And there's no way that Zhao, despite the gutsiness, I salute him, but the fact of the matter is that he failed and that is it. 9 Esports have the Lord advantage. They have the ascendancy right now, and they're on their way to taking down these inhibitors.
Zhao is now alive. Xeno Zenith will now prepare Zippy. Eternal Guard already in front of your name. And look at hey. It is outside of it. The Lord will be charging down, marching down towards the inhibitors of Xeno Zenith. 2 already down in terms of turrets. Hey on this bottom lane. Matching down upon Opper. Sustain for sustain upon the game. And 9 Esports looking forward to take down another inhibitor turret in this game. Will they defend this for the Xeno Zenith squad is the question, as here they are. Your name trying to find a position for the meantime, but 9 Esports, they're slowly but surely crawling down and towards the base of Xeno Zenith, looking forward for a kill. Opper on towards the back lane. And Toynoi is here as well. Zippy,
Flicker!
Fury upon the 2, but there it is. Zippy with the damage up, but Toynoi is out of it. No more heals, but okay, let's go home, everybody. Eternal Guard, is there someone that's left behind him? There it is. Opper is left, everybody. Zippy is here. 9 Esports, they're trying to surge back in towards the clash, trying to defend down Opper. That was kind of unfortunate if he did die, Rayash.
I was scared for Opper, but considering that he has a lot of items, as well as the BOS, Body of Smith, as well as the multiple counts of Spell Vamp, they have trust on Opper. You know what, we're gonna leave you behind. Hopefully that you can take control on this top side of the map. So like, you know what, we trust you, but if you're in a pinch, we got you. We didn't teleport too far back, right?
They did not, indeed, but they have took down Toynoi from that engagement, and of course they badly need Toynoi. You want the heals available, you want the knockups to be available in the clash in order for Biston to layer his damage in a safer passage.
And the fact that Biston did not die in any point of the game means to say that Biston like very uninterrupted gold farming path towards the late game, because like I'm pretty sure Biston like my memory's fuzzy right now, but I believe he's in full items right now.
17 minutes in towards the game. Not so much in terms of skill for the both of them. It's super close. Despite the inhibitor turrets being out of the game, the gold lead is just not there for our 17-minute mark game.
Very equal in terms of kills as well as gold. Like I think in the next few minutes it's not gonna matter anymore. But for 9 Esports, they do have the edge in terms of map control as well as vision right now. Xeno Zenith like has to like find a way, literally find a way to try to get a good angle to try to get this steal back for Xeno Zenith right now. Because if not, 9 Esports might take the game. It's gonna go to 1-1.
Zippy is out of the picture here for the Lord fight. 9 Esports, it's already half of.
Look at Opper. Look at Opper's position.
Here, look at Opper trying to find a way to end the game in his way. But he's
not just
trying to find a diversion play in order for him to go home, because the Lord is nearly popping down. Hey, in front of it. Zhao looking for a possible spin out on this game.
Zhao
and Zipper, and this scenario right now to go in. Toynoi trying to find a play. Toynoi will go down for the count right away. Zhao penalties on the back lane. On to two. Agi is here, but no, Zhao is still alive, everybody. Opera looking for a run, and there it is. The grasp will be available. Agi's still there. Diversion play. Your name is here, everybody. Nard is there. Zippy as well. They're chasing down for the core, and one more shield will take him down. Agi, one more strike. He goes down.
No.
3 out for the side of 9 Esports. Xeno Zenith. Nobody is dead from their side, and even with the Lunar Sword on his side, it's true. They're showing off to everyone that we can manage. We can kill you down if ever you want to push your food out base.
Oh my god, we're gonna see another extended fight right now. 9 Esports won the Lord, but at what cost? 3 men from 9 Esports right now. My God, man, they should work on these. They should work on these team fights right now because like, man, like if it were Xeno Zenith that took the Lord, it might be over right now.
Yes, sir.
It would have been over.
Would have been over indeed. Just it was this son, and I feel like it was Offer that was left in the base. If ever it was a Lord leaning down towards Xeno Zenith, and Offer, the man was trying to find a way to grab attention, make them go home in order for them to take that Lord. But Xeno Zenith just had other plans in that engagement.
My goodness, Zenith, they do have time. They do have time. They have a good amount of items right now. Zippy is full build and did not die at all. So like, and Zippy, like considering that he has a Trinity build, he has the Malefic Roar as well as the flower from this Florin. Whoever goes in front of Zippy will die if they take too much damage.
7-10. Now, this is one more cha-cha. Will they wait for a Lord and Xeno Zenith will play it safe for the
60
meantime.
seconds. 60 seconds till the Lord spawns. I don't think neither team should be fighting right now. Or at least like have someone get picked off right now because we do not want a -1, a literal -1 at this stage of the game.
The respawn timers will be heightened up. And that's right, you don't want any member from your side to go out, especially in our 21st minute mark in the game. Spawn timers will be out, the manpower advantage will be present in the game. 7-10, even when you have your side of defending your own base, when it's 4v5 or 3v5, you can really count on the man advantage upon that one.
Now a couple of lifelines being purchased from both sides right now. Zenith, both having a good amount of immortalities, as well as Agi getting the Winter Truncheon. So I expect a Winter Truncheon diversion out play to keep himself alive. Just a little bit of a micro thing for Loye. But for 9 Esports, like as a whole, the macro sense, they have to dance this out. They got a cha-cha, they got a tango, they got to whip a nene out of this if they want to get this win or want to tie the series against Zenith.
I really like the positioning here of 9 Esports. They're having a way of trying to secure the jungle side of Xeno Zenith, because once they find someone, that's a good kill. But once they find out that Xeno Zenith squad is coming towards Lord side, they can just easily teleport everyone in to find an engagement, to find a good skirmish in this game. And now this is just a battle of the Lord side.
Diversion,
There is
on top.
diversion play. They see that
Conceal?
and Zhao is in this position. They're trying to run away. Hey, he's inside the bush. He gets spotted out, but inside of his con and Toinoi. But there he dies. They've used up the skills. They know that there's no more teleport. Hey, you don't want to be in this position. He just leaves out of the fray. Tries to pop in with the Eternal Guard. Here it is. Opper in the midst of everyone. The damage output from the side of Agi as well. It's just too high for the meantime. And Zhao trying to find a retreat of his own. Lord now on the board. G-Nart, the rest of the gang. Xeno Zenith. They're just wrapping around. Look at Hehehe, just shoving down some waves. Just trying to find a position where he can go in if ever the skirmish will begin.
Someone's got to be in charge of the waves right now, either in the long lane or in the mid lane, because someone's got to force Xeno Zenith or one of Xeno Zenith's members out of the fight in order to address the amount of minions that are coming in favor of 9 Esports right now. So namely, it's going to be Zippy as well as Nart, but look at the big slow push coming in from the bottom lane.
Oh, what a TP. Diversion play, but it's at a Xeno Zenith. They used up the Detonus Welcome already. So, if they heard that, if they found out he does not have a Detonus Welcome, maybe this will be their chance to go in towards the Lord side of the clash. It is now beginning, but it's at a 9 Esports. They're trying to invade it down, just trying to block up every entrance that Xeno Zenith could possibly go in. The roll is now out. Here's an entrance for the side of Xeno Zenith. Toinoi in front as well. Opera upon a back lane being controlled on by Hey. The knockup is there. Eternal Guard as well. Toinoi, very low in HP.
Getting controlled!
And the free is there! Knocked off the tree! But there it is, everybody! It is the Lord going up to the side of 9 Esports. He's still not done. The damage out being layered down for the side of Xeno Zenith. Opper and Toinoi running away! But no! Xeno Zenith is on the march. Opper looking for a fatality upon this one. Your name? What a way to slash it down by Agi! But no, it's not enough. Toinoi and 9 Esports, they're just gonna disengage for the meantime, and Opper will be spotted down by Hey. He will go down for the count. And mind you, he still has an immortality. 60 and 50 seconds before they respond.
Again, 9 Esports winning the Lord, but losing a couple members of their squad. Like I want to salute Tuinui with that well-timed Inoue Fury to crowd control, especially Zhao, in order for your name to get the retribution in. But the problem is they still lost the fight. The amount of damage output coming from Zippy, Shocker, as well as the damage from Hey. Like they managed to take a couple members down from 9 Esports. In result, it's still a wash right now. This fight is still going on.
And as we wait for another Lord, everybody, there is a code. The bottom left of our screen, you can claim it. If you get out your MLBB, no duplicates allowed in terms of how you claim that code.
Man, 25 minutes now flat in this game right now. Goal lead, and screw that. As we gotta look at positionings, we gotta look at macro sense right now. And I believe the Lord is gonna stop scaling in like 28 minutes. I'm not sure anymore, but it's not gonna scale up anymore. But the fact of the matter is that whoever gets that and have a winning team fight.
Yes, sir.
Big condition. The condition.
Now, 7 to 12, 70 seconds before it spawns. Xeno Zenith, can they potentially find the comeback play? Just one more win for them and they will advance to the upper bracket grand finals. Goino and the rest of the gang just puts it down if ever they can see Zhao in this position. But everybody, winner will be either going to the upper bracket grand finals or will find a potential game tree in the series.
My god, man, like this is basically a chess match right now. We are in the end game. We're in the end game now, man. They don't want to fight. They just, okay, next Lord, whatever. We'll just go on it. We'll just go on it. Like if someone dies, they die. But like you shouldn't be dying right now in this late of the game. Now in 26 minutes, 15 seconds. I would imagine the respawn time is right now being like more than 60 seconds. I could just go, like if that were me, I would just go in a bathroom break and still be dead.
Yes, sir. Now 18 seconds before this Lord spawns. They are still in their positions. Xeno Zenith has to clean up, shove up some weight before they engage, before they find a skirmish. And on towards this wood as well, they need to find the positionings here of upper, as this guy has just been aiming for Zippy, but Zippy still has not died in this game at all. 5-0 and 2 in terms of that KDA. Of course, everybody, this is now Pacha of the Lord.
Now Opper being in charge of the long lane with the bottom lane. So have good lane control coming in from 90 Sports right now. The former Impunity KH member. Is that Impunity? I remember Opper being a name in the international scene, but I digress. 90 Sports in charge of the Lord right now, but it's still a Lord dance. Both junglers are present right now. I want to see the camera onto them. The marksman is there already for 90 Sports. I'm looking at the minimap.
This time of the game is a chess, and here it is. They pop it down.
They want to pick off onto Opper. Motivation roar.
No. Opper is still alive. Zhao will try to roll in, but with Opper low in HP, they can just steal him from the side of the roar of motivation. 9 Esports now. Will they find a retaliation play? Xeno Zenith will not advance. They will not try to find a way to go in towards the pit right away. And look at Hey, he's just always here, shoving down some waves and controlling this side in order to find a back lane entry to the skirmish.
Look at 9 Esports in control right now, using with the truncheon. Okay, that is a bit of a misinput if you ask me. Agi is forced to replace it with the immortality. So one less lifeline for 9 Esports.
No penalty zone,
particularly for Agi. Penalty zone. Hold on a minute. There's another. Oh my god, everything is divided all at once.
Everything's going down. Zippy's trying to chase down for Opper. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. It's based on your XP laners. The Lord is nearly going down for the count. Zippy will try to aim it down. Well, Zhao being spotted down. 12 people
knock from the Lord.
This time around, Zippy's very low on HP. Pops in later. This time around, everybody, Viston is available. He's still alive, but he will go down for the count. Immortality pop already. Can he chase down for Zippy? No, he cannot.
Shocker.
As Shocker will go down for the count, but before that, he will take
oh
down
my
one.
god!
And it is Viston, the man of the game. Zippy is still alive, meaning he can't find a push down with this one. They lack damage. Zippy, you don't want to get caught by Augie right now, especially in this situation. Can he find it? They find the defense. Gnart is
You better
here.
get the kill out
It's
to
a brutal
Zippy.
situation. And now your name and Augie looking forward to find an end towards this game.
I don't think they have wave clear.
Gnart is there. Zippy is very low on
Ouch.
HP. They're trying to chase him down. Zippy in front of the side. He's gonna go down. He's shut
That
down.
is it.
Your name, Gnart, and that's the game. We're heading towards a game number 3 from 9 Esports with a victory.
I have to be honest, that is one of the messiest clashes that I've ever series of clashes that I've ever seen in this tournament so far. Everything is all chaotic. Everyone's winning objectives but losing fights. They're trading a lot of stuff to their disadvantage right now. Like, it's just literally insane from both teams. They just want to fight.
Yes, sir. And as mentioned, 9 Esports is the only team that has beaten them in the regular season. And once again, now in the playoffs, we're heading towards a game number 3. And once again, they have defeated Geno Zenith in the game number 2. Game 3 is on the line. Everything is on the line here, especially for Geno Zenith being top 1 in the ranks, undefeatable, only defeated by 9 Esports once. And now, everything's on the line really for Geno Zenith and 9 Esports.
This is for all the marbles right now. 1-1 currently, and Xeno Zenith and 90 Sports. Either of them will go to the upper bracket finals.
What a game, man. Biston here having a lot of damage upon his name, but good shot call as well from the side of 9 Esports to find a way to end the game. Because, like, 3 of them are out. 3 of us are out. We can't wait for another scenario where we have to find another 5v5 clash. Might as well end it right away.
Yeah, she should end it right away. Like, again, it would have been better for for 90 Sports to have like a full-on wipeout with some of their members being alive. But the fact that it's only Luyi and Barras, like I was doubtful of their chances in winning. But considering that the only 2 members alive from Xeno Zenith were Carry as well as the Florin, they do not have the good amount of wave clear right now, and the damage output coming in from that low Yi is actually too much for Zippy to handle. And it's just really insane right now. Like, I was at the edge of my seat. I was like holding my breath right now. I need some water.
Me too. And of course, we're gonna need a break before we head on towards game number 3 and our players as well. So we'll be right back after a short break.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. Building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year. building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments.
Okay, we are back, guys.
Ooh.
And that was a very, very tiring but an amazing game number 2. And finally, we're heading towards a game number 3 in our Reash.
Man, like that last game was extremely chaotic. If you haven't seen that, like, you go watch it like right now. It's all full of objective takes and a lot of deaths happening afterwards. But right now, like, it's gonna be a big reset from both of these teams. It's now a best of one to secure the spot in the upper bracket finals. So who's it gonna be?
Sir, mind you guys that Zeno Zenith is top 1 of the ranks, and 9 Esports their top 3. They did go toe to toe back then in the regular season, 1-1, a deuce for the both of them. But this time it's another deuce. And well, speaking of deuce, here are 2 codes that you can use and paste on your MLBB accounts in order to claim a skin ranging from 800 to 1,000 diamonds in the game currency. But going back to it right now, everybody, this is game number 3. Back then, they did go for a 1-for-1 in terms of deuce. Now it's happening again. But the thing is, there's going to be a game number 3. And this is where you want to give out your all, because this is a do or die. And the loser goes towards the lower bracket. The winner advances towards the upper bracket grand finals against who's up in there, Rayash?
Nightmare Esports.
Nightmare Esports. And as we can see, everybody, will this be an upset? Will this be Team X going to the lower bracket, going against the Team 1 Xeno Zenith? Or will this be 9 Esports not gonna allow or not gonna be able to win this one? And this time around, we'll just find a way in the lower bracket. Let's see. Stay tuned so you will find out what will happen next in our playoffs.
Man, are we gonna see a reverse sweep coming in from 90 Sports, or will the plethora of recognizable names coming in from Xeno's advance to take on former international tournament participants in Nightmare Esports?
Now let's head on towards the draft. to find out the start of the story for this game number 3.
We're heading into this draft right now, and Matilda Fredrin being banned for 90 Esports, as well as Xeno Zenith back onto the blue side with the Minotaur, Xborg, as well as the Novaria. Xeno Zenith finally respecting the Minotaur because it has caused problems for Xeno Zenith right now because 9 Esports, despite the amount of sacrifices that the cow has, he's basically a lamb for 9 Esports because of the amount of crowd control that he provides to secure a lot of objectives right now. Xeno Zenith is respecting it, and 9 Esports is going to keep on respecting Zippy by taking this Harith away from his hands, as well as a CC to deny a good amount of synergistic heroes for this Angela.
9 Esports bagging the Harith, bagging up as well the CC from Xeno Zenith. Mind you, in that game number 1, it was Baston. Oh, it was not Baston, but it was Zippy who was a god at this Harith. Now,
In
they
game
have
number 1.
denied it, and 9 Esports has their own Harith in this game. Question now is, will it be a menace as well, similar towards that game number 1 Harith from Xeno Zenith?
Zhao in the hands of Barretts once again, but I believe Xeno Zenith should be taking this carry. Though it's a skill matchup in terms of the gold lane, but I'm expecting an innocent hero for Zippy. But instead, it's going to be the Nathan going up against the Harith.
They banned it out on this one, no Nolan, and now, man, it is the pick number 3, Nathan versus a Harith once again. We've seen this in game number 1, the unfinished business, and now your name pops in with a Boxia, not finding or not letting Xeno Zenith find that extra heals in the game with a Taurus Basons in the presence and good rotations as well from the rolls from your name.
A lot of damage output coming in from 90 Esports, as well as, very consistent damage coming in from both the Harith as well as the CC, both dealing true damage when they get their hands of the War Axe as well as the Starlium Scythe respectively. The 9 Esports also have the HP based damage from the second skill from this Barrett, but they're gonna deny a good amount of crowd control from Xeno Zenith by banning out this Terizla.
And now 2 more bans for the side of Xeno Zenith pops in the Louis. I mean,
Oh.
you have to ban the Louis in this game. He has been pretty annoying in that game. Easy exits, easy diversion plays. You have to respect it if you're Xeno Zenith.
Yeah, the amount of times the diversion has become a lifesaver in the hands of 9 Esports is just too much of it. So like, the teleports are annoying. I want to keep on catching you off guard, but you do have the free get out of jail cards, so we're just gonna get it out of your grasp.
Now, 1 more ban. They are lacking in terms of XP. They need to ban. I feel like they're gonna ban the Arlot in this one. Because, I mean, not so much, but like having Harlot presence on Xeno Zenith could be fatal considering that everyone from 9 Esports could dash in and dash out very easily. There it is.
Your team is banning.
Well spotted, Dion. But now 9 Esports is currently lacking a mid laner as well as a roamer. I expect roamers right now. Maybe the Florin would be best for banning. What do you think?
That's really true, considering the Florin from last game did cause a lot of impact in that game number 2. And now for Xeno Zenith, they know that they lack a roamer. They know that they lack a mid laner as well. Might as well not pop in a Vixana for Xeno Zenith. For 9 Esports.
Vixana or Lilia? My
Vixana
bets.
or Lilia could be very fatal for this game. But oh, Faramis!
Oh no,
Game.
Faramis.
No!
Oh, why? No more Nether Realms. No Nether Realms for you.
No Nether Realms at all in this game. So no more long clashes for 9 Esports and Xeno Zenith. But the way they are playing, even without the Nether Realm present in the game, it's just back and forth. And there it is, Vixana for 9 Esports, which is a very good contribution with their draft right now.
Yep, easy knockup with the very big hitboxes coming from this Barrett. So yeah, easy knockups, easy denying of this retribution, especially if it's well timed. You can't get your retribution while you're crowd controlled. But now Zeno Zenith hovering onto this Yuzhong as well as the Grok, another layer of crowd control because they desperately need it right now, considering the Angela is their mid laner actually. But it can be a flex. Grok mid lane can work because of the wave clear that he has. So I'm not gonna discount it because also Zippy provides a good amount of magic damage. So in terms of damage output, it will be so good. But I think it will be an Angela mid lane for the side of Xeno Zenith.
In this game, Xeno Zenith has chosen the path of having more utility available for their side, and 9 Esports on the other hand will pop in a last pick Ruby and a Vixana as well. So crowd control wise, 9 Esports has a lot of it in this early game upon how they rotate around, especially when they have a box that they can just roll around in this game, especially in the early game. So now it is a battle whether it is a double-edged sword for picking down an Angela and Grok on your side, or will it work for Xeno Zenith is the question.
Considering, like I said before, the damage output, the balance of damage output coming in from Xeno Zenith, like despite the Angela being the mid laner, you're gonna count on the Nathan to deal the magic damage for you. I mean, you do have the good amount of physical damage as well from this Yu Zhong, as well as the Grok once he wild charges. So yeah, they do have it covered. I think it's safer. I think it's safe to pick this mid lane Angela just because of that Nathan.
Yes, indeed.
But we haven't talked about the Ruby yet. So,
we have seen
the Ruby can
Ruby.
have a good amount of crowd control. Easy on-demand crowd control with I'm Offended as well as the Don't Run Wolf King. But we'll see how it will transpire in the Land of Dawn.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the game number 3 of Xeno Zenith versus 9 Esports. This is a do or die match. Winner gets to advance to the upper bracket grand finals, and the loser will go towards the lower bracket, battling it all out with Team X.
Best of one situation from both of these teams. I want to talk about the Endless for a minute. Shocker. I think it's a usual pickup from this Angela with the focusing mark and Tui Nui on this Ruby. Taking a lot of damage right now thanks to the focusing mark, but not phased.
Wait. It's Toinoi with the Ruby. I thought it was... Oh, because they have a CC. So, okay. So, Opper back towards the off lane with the side of going against Hey with a Yuzong, and Gino could be the target for the meantime of 9 Esports. But, it's the casual thing to happen for Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports, where it's gonna be a poke for poke, but no one is dying until it's 2 minutes in towards the game.
Yeah, they really want to fight for these turtles right now, but meanwhile, we're going to look at that. There's a code right now on the lower left-hand corner of your screen right now. Make sure to get it before it's gone.
Now, top lane being well defended here, even pops in the wall. This on the corner, we've seen Harrod plays once
Get
again.
the point, please? Thank you.
The ADHD is kicking in.
ADHD. I know, right? Not. Is it ADHD or... Yeah, it is.
Or obesity.
No, it's OCD. OCD rather. ADHD is a mental illness, man.
Yes, sir. And now
OCD is that thing right now.
Yeah. And now 2 minutes in, this is where it gets interesting, because most of the time, Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports battle it all out most of the time whenever the turtle will spawn upon this side. On the top side, and it will be claimed for the side of Xeno Zenith, and your name will be locked out. If even with the guard popped in, he will still go down for the count. So 1 down already for the side of 9 Esports. Xeno Zenith with the Heart Guard on towards the side of Jiao. They really had a lot of utility available for their side during that flash, and even your name was trapped inside the pit.
Really good pickup coming in from Xeno Zenith right now. Like Nart. Not with the first blood, you wouldn't want it on a roamer, but it's a kill nonetheless for the side of Xeno Zenith, and that is what they wanted so far. Right now, look at the top right now. Retribution coming in, and Zippy gets taken out by Toinoi, as well as Biston.
Yes, sir. Now Toinoi having good rotations upon our game in the map. The presence has been felt right here for the side of Xeno Zenith. And in this game, I really want to see if later on, Shocker would find a diversion of not going inside Jiao, but would be saving Zippy if ever they want to jump him in.
I mean, basically, the job of the Angela is to not just have someone be ready for a fight is just save someone's lives. Like, synergistic for the Yu Zhong, maybe the Nathan, maybe the Barras can benefit from that hard guard. But hold on a minute. Zippy taking a lot of damage, and Zippy will be the one to take down. But hold on a minute. Nobody home on the ball charge, but nonetheless, Biston gets taken out. And your name is late for the party.
Yes, sir. As I was saying, that maybe he could enter the side of Zippy whenever he's low, and there it is. Saves him up right away. Finds a retaliation play and takes it down right away for the side of Mr. Piston, even popping his Zaman Force in that clash. But it's a 1v3, and it is unfortunate for him.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the Purifier. I believe he used it when he was supposedly caught by that wall charge. It didn't hit, by the way. It just flickered way past to the Harith. But still, he died nonetheless, so that is a win in Zenith's book. And now, spawning the second turtle of this game right now, being scooshed over onto 9 Esports side. Nart in position, as well as Hehehe. Toinue setting sides. Nart gonna go out of the bush. Big wild charge. Fierce dive, and there's a big num coming from the Barretts. Nart gonna be in the front. There's a big easy boy Zhao gets a retribution onto the turtle, and there's look at the damage coming in from Zippy. A lot of damage coming in. Zhao sustaining a lot. Toinui goes down, as well as Zhao. 1-to-1 trade. Roamer for jungler. Do they still want to fight? Yes, they might. Offer yo-yos to the face, but the healing from the Angela saves Nart.
Biston's gonna die.
Oh my goodness! Shaw Essence is the one to kill, but now the yo-yos will take this dragon out of the picture. And my god, what a sequence!
Indeed. 43 on that one. Good retribution play. I feel like even if you have
Hold on,
down
Zippy.
the
No mana though.
core from that side, they've already taken down an objective. The turtle was already there, so I feel like that's kind of weird for the side of Zenith after claiming that turtle kill. And this time around, it is 5 minutes in towards the game, but despite having 3 turtles in this game, despite having 4-3 on the scoreboard, the gold lead is none. It's just 300 in this game. And in this mark, they're just gonna swap around the rotation, swap around the placements of Piston with the side of Opper in order for him to garner a lot of resource from his bottom lane.
And now we're gonna look at a fight there, the hard guard onto but that's not enough. The dragon has been slain, as well as Shocker. And Zhao cannot do anything. Nart late to the party, but that is a big takeout. But look at Nart get the kill off screen onto Agi.
Gets a kill of his own, and this time around,
was Agi low? Agi was low. It just
was low.
Yeah, and the big clothesline from hell in a bush is just lucky shot.
Top lane, they're gonna leave out Zippy in favor against Opera. He will pop
Vengeance,
in the
Vengeance out.
but no, even with the entropy, it will not be enough to take down Opera. With the Vengeance pop, the damage is just enough for the side of Opera, and now is the turtle beginning. The third one, can they spot it down for the side of Xeno Zenith, as they have taken down 2 for their side earlier, but nope, this time around 9 Esports will bag it down for their side.
Oh my god, did you see Zippy? Zippy basically killed himself. The amount of hits around that entropy, the amount of basic attacks happening while Opper was holding out on his Vengeance right now, but Vengeance will be theirs. Opper is gonna get taken out.
What a way to start it off. Shocker finding a way to slow him down, and as well Zhao pops in with a Deathness Welcome to eliminate him underneath the turret. Now on towards the back lane, it's Nart trying to find and block the path of your name in this game. Look at the bottom lane. He gets an off-cam kill from the side of Biston going down. He's now 1-3-4. Zippy's 1-2-1. The start of these gold laners are kind of rough, Rayash.
Yeah, both gold laners are not looking good. Both the gold laners are dying in the early parts of the game. Like, neither team wants their gold laner to shine. Their opposite gold laner, rather.
7-6, 7 minutes in. Target will be this bottom lane. Pops in the entropy, trying to find a way to clear down, to push down on towards the bottom lane. And there it is. They will find a takedown of the turret from the side of 9 Esports. Xeno Zenith surely, but slowly but surely, taking objective after objective after losing that third turtle to 9 Esports.
We're gonna look at another class right now over on mid lane. Nart and Toinui trading a little bit of hits, but no engagement so far. Now, I'd like to point out that Zippy right now, they have to count on Zippy for the magic damage that is coming in from their lineup right now. Like, the only magic damage dealer, you wouldn't count Shocker as one of those since, you know, he's basically a support, if you know it. But speaking of support, a fleeting time purchase coming in from the Angela.
This is big because we've seen from that game number 1, or was it game number 2, where the Angela popped in 2 heart guards in a single clash because of the fleeting time. Now we are heading towards the Lord timing of the game. Zeno Zenith in the vicinity right now, trying to control this ground. Zhao is now in position, but here's the chase off on the side of 9 Esports. Just back away easily. Zeno Zenith, on the other hand, will try to reposition themselves, try to find an entrance towards this skirmish on the Lord side, everybody. And 9 Esports, they're not letting them in. Toinoi in front, always ready to find that crowd control available against Zeno Zenith. Zhao looking forward to find this position, and Toinoi is just cramping him down.
Oh my
In the
god.
back lane, Black Dragon form as well. Be controlled around is Zhao
Oh,
from the back
three-way
lane.
fight.
He's going down for the fight, and there it is. Zhao is out of it. Let's see the other clashes in the game as 8-7 Zeno Zenith, and there it is. Biston and the Heart Guard already in for a set of hey, tries to go in, chasing down for Toinoi. Is it available though? Gnard as well. Zippy is available. Hey, will go in for the back lane. Is it enough to take down members for the side of 9 Esports? But no, a 4v1 skirmish is not favorable for the side of this Yuzong. Gnard could possibly be next. Our Opera will just disengage, but that's 2-for-1 exchange. And of course, you lost Zhao in that clash. He was left alone in the back lane.
Like, dude, those fights have been like so divided. There's like 3 parts of a fight. Like, everyone has their own business on 3 different points of the map. Good thing for Zeno Zenith though, they did take out this middle turret right now. But 9 Esports, they like Zeno Zenith like lost their jungler at one point of the match. So 9 Esports said that's a go signal. But they're gonna take that Lord.
This is a very good Lord, especially for a game number 3 like this. Zeno Zenith had a good early game, but this time around, 9 Esports, they're gonna turn the story around. This is the Lord going towards your hands. This is the gold lead. Not that high, but at least they have an advantage in this game number 3.
We might be seeing a reverse sweep. 9 Esports maybe upsetting Zeno Zenith. Because right now, like they're currently in the ascendancy with this Lord, and they're gonna take a couple of towers starting from tier 1 on mid.
Next up will be the tier 2 for the side of Zeno Zenith. Toinoi in front, grabbing up some intel. Zhao in front as well. If they can pull back Zhao, the damage output that they have is completely enough to take him down, especially as Deshaun does have his Zaman Force available if ever they go in. Tier 2
There's
is
Holy
on the
Crystal as
books,
well.
and this time around, everybody, they will try to barge in. Top side will be destroyed, even with the Lord is not enough to take down. But map control wise, 9 Esports, they have the advantage here, Rayash.
And the advantage that they have indeed. They're just straight up focusing on their goals right now, taking down the towers, trying to attain map control for 9 Esports right now. Zeno Zenith back into a corner. And the Lord still coming in at 100 seconds from now, so yeah, they could still get a clash on it. They do have the concealed play. Nart being spotted by Toinui, and Zeno Zenith gonna be a little bit more patient in picking these fights.
Yes, sir. Because we do see Zeno Zenith with their style of playing the game, waiting for a way to find a pickoff, go for an objective, find the clean play. But no, everything is disrupted at this point. 9 Esports have found a way to break this side of their code, and this time 8 to 9, 12 minutes and 60 seconds before this Lord spawns. This is going to be a problem for Zeno Zenith, especially with the positioning of 9 Esports that they have in this game.
One thing to note that Zippy just purchased the Divine Glaive, so a good amount of penetration onto the defenses of 9 Esports. I think it's going to be very beneficial in this coming fights.
Sir, now this is just a cha-cha. As you've said in the game number 2, it was a game of chess, and now this game is turning into that one again. They can't risk losing another mistake or making another mistake, especially in a game 3 like this. And the odds for Zeno Zenith are not in favor of them in this 13-minute mark.
Yeah, they gotta find a way. And there's no more Lo Yi to get those teleports onto like certain bushes, right?
Yeah, that's indeed true. You don't have that option to either, okay, let's find a diversion play or let's go home right away type of scenario for Xeno Zenith or for 9 Esports anymore.
Yeah, that's why Loi is becoming a little bit more hot in terms of the meta right now. Not like usually sleeper pick, but now the use of the Loi not present in this fight right now, but there's a big stun on Tenard, no choice but to use the wild charge out of here. There's a big entropy, and there's that, but Detonus welcome, say goodbye to Opper, and now they use Zhang, trying to get this knock off onto your name, and the missile expert, as well the hard guard, like Dragon form, sort of pull science out of here. Xeno Zenith now currently in control of this lord, no more XP laner for 9 Esports.
This is now their entry. This is now their control. For the side of Xeno Zenith, your name looking forward to go back into this clash. Toy Noi trying to control around Gnard. Look at the back lane. It's hey being alone. Can he spot them down? Biston and the rest of the gang. Toy Noi in front. Just trying to find some intel. Just trying to find some poke. Just trying to find some zone for the meantime. As now they enter. He gets gunned down. Yeah, a bracer upon his side. He gets knocked up, so he goes down for the count. And his Evan Force already created for Biston. Zhao is very low though. He pops him down. Throws him right away from the net as welcome. Eternal Guard upon the 2. Knocks up onto one more. Kill for the side. Let's make it double kill from the side of Biston. And let's make it a triple. But no, Zippy is here with the hard guard available. Let's make it a double. Let's make it a triple. And might as well be a 4 or a possible 5-man wipeout. 9 Esports looking for a possible kill and offer. He does not see. He does not see him at all.
I mean, yes, it would have been very dopamine giving to get a maniac, but the tower is gonna be the name of the game right now. It has to pop the entropy in attempts to get that inhibitor down, and he does. And the top lane tier 2 being chipped down to like literally a hair of health. So like, yeah, big win for Xeno Zenith right now. And like I said, the big power spike coming in from ZP. He does have the Divine Glaive, so he's gonna penetrate the defenses of 9 Esports. That's exactly what he just did. And he got a triple kill, and he got a massive spike in gold in the gold boost in his bank. He's money.
Yes, sir. And the best part about this is that as the Lord progresses in this top lane, everyone from the side of Xeno Zenith is now available to clash. They will surge in, knowingly that there is no more inhibitor turret in this middle lane. Top lane will be or can be opened up from the Lord with the bash here, and looks at Black Dragon form upon your back lane. It is hey tries to find an entrance upon this one. Toy Noi offer will be the target. For the meantime, 9 Esports wild charge. That's welcome. We pop down on towards the wall. Your name will be out of this one. They see me rolling out of the clash right away, but this time they're all still alive for the both 9 Esports and Xeno Zenith. They have taken down a tier 3 inhibitor turret for the side of 9 Esports, but Xeno Zenith will bag a turret without any casualties drawn from that skirmish.
From either team, but hold on, they might be casualties coming in. Zippy dealing a lot of damage right now, but the Opper had that vengeance. Zippy will not be able to attack and will not be able to live. Your name up next, but big barricade coming in from Nart, and that is a big zone out. They did have a lot of damage, but what cost Zippy the only casualty after that fight?
I feel like Zippy wanted to enter the clash, wanted to push in the aggression.
I understand.
But like 9 Esports, they were just ready to bash him down.
Man, that is very. I get it. Like, yeah, you are brave as a marksman, but bravery comes with recklessness, and that's exactly what he did. He became a little bit reckless, thinking that he's able to burst down whoever he meets. But the fact that Opper does have the vengeance, and like your name having a lot of defenses right now. Yes, Zippy does have Stadium Scythe. He does have Divine Glaive. But Zippy is taking a lot of damage himself, and that is not what he wanted to do. And I believe Shocker does not have Hard Guard, or does not have Hard Guard ready for him to take at that point of the fight.
Now preparing for another Lord in this game.
Zippy
Xeno
doesn't
Zenith.
have. He already popped Purify.
Oh yeah, that's indeed true. So this clash might be very crucial for them if ever he gets caught and if ever he gets stun lockdown after an entropy in this game. So now they're beginning at half health on the Lord already in. Zippy trying to find a secure location before he enters the clash. Deathness Welcome will be smashed upon the wall, and the damage up with Torino is very low in HP. And there you go, popped in the mortality. He's still alive though. Eternal
Black
Guard will
Dragon
be in
form.
front. Opper upon the back lane.
Petrify,
Vengeance
Petrify.
popped in, but there it is. G-Nart is still
Oh.
there. He's still alive. Biston trying to push in everyone from the side of Xeno Zenith, but he's alone. Can he go down for the count? 1v1 engagement. It's Angela chasing down for Biston, and it's enough. Biston is down. 3 down, but it's at the 9 Esports in favor. Oh no, it's a 3-for-3 exchange, I mean. But the Lord will belong, if I'm not mistaken, to 9 Esports.
9 Esports was busy with the Lord. Even Hehe was trying to stop your name on its tracks right now, but failed. He does not get the big crowd control needed to prevent him from using that retribution to secure that Lord. Your name did the retribution, but the fight was so divided. 3-on-3 casualties right now. But then, like what you said, the Lord onto 9 Esports. That is a win for them.
That is indeed a win, because if ever this time around 9 Esports can bag another Lord, and most of them are alive, especially if Biston is alive, then this is going to be a problem for Xeno Zenith. Even when you have taken down all of the inhibitor turrets from 9 Esports, the game here is to end the crystal. The game here is to end the game, and 9 Esports has that capability, especially after showing off that they bagged the Lord from the previous clash.
And they bagged that Lord at that moment right now. 9 Esports looking for a position to try to look for another pickup right now. Tuinui try to be in position of a well-placed. I'm offended right now. Zhao being in the fronts right now. The positions of 9 Esports are like, you know, very patient. Very patient right now. And meanwhile, the Sentry setting sight onto 4. And, you know, again, big entropy just to clear out that Lord.
Yes, sir. Surging in is 9 Esports looking for a win. Can they find it is the question. Biston and the rest of the gang is here, and now see surging upon this bottom lane are the minions from the side of 9 Esports, but heavily guarded from Xeno Zenith right away. They can't risk, or they can't try to find a mistake here for Xeno Zenith, as this could mean end, or this could mean doom for them, especially as they have Biston who can easily just clear up waves if ever Zippy is not around in your base.
Yeah, Xenogear is gonna have to like have a really well-timed synergy and layering all these skills if you want to take down 9 Esports right now. Tuinui, like just one botch of an I'm offended, or your name being out of position, Zippy, or like, you know, literally anyone can be able to initiate just for their team, just so that they can get that one big pickup that they so desperately needed.
20 seconds before this Lord spawns. And once again, based from the game number 2, it's a cha-cha. It's a late game potentiality, and it is a late game after all.
Literally late
This is
game.
Literally a late game now for the both of them. Once again, cha-cha for cha-cha. 9 Esports looking to bag this Lord, and if they get this, this could be very crucial for Xeno Zenith.
And there's a big knockout coming from Nart. There's a big stun. Tuinui has to flicker out of here. And there's a lot of shields. And there's a Samus Force being laid out onto Biston. Your name trying to get that, but Biston takes out the dragon. That's one pick off. Xeno Zenith retreats immediately. 9 Esports in control of this Lord.
They saw the surging minions in this middle lane, so right away response from Opper to get away from the clash. This time around they're realizing no CC upon this one, so might as well go in. Pops in the Zaman Force for the side of Biston. Augie will be blocked out for the side of Dark. Look at the back lane. He tries to beat him down with a Deathness Welcome, smashes him down towards the outer wall, but the Lord is steering towards its end. Heartguard upon this one. Can he find the retribution? It's a question, and there it is.
Every Heartguard.
One, and there it is, everybody. Nart in front, trying to mitigate every damage right now. Heartguard upon Zhao, just trying to find a way to surge and find the Lord, but no! 9 Esports has him. The Zaman Force already popped in. Zhao goes down for the count. 3 members for the side of Xeno Zenith will not be available. The minions are surging in. G-Nart, can you find the cancellation of the teleportation? But no, 40 seconds before Zhao and Shocker is not available. They have the Lord from the retribution of your name.
That will potentially buy enough time for Xeno Zenith to regroup because of the minions that 9 Esports have to deal with. Yes, they do have the Lord, but I think they can buy enough time for most of the members to be respawned again for another fight. But like Xeno Zenith, they shouldn't be throwing stuff like this, man.
It's indeed true. And in this game, everyone is on the edge. Also us casters, we're on the edge while we're watching or casting this game because it's
the edge
really a
part.
back and forth. Yes, sir.
Pretty
And
much
this
edging
is
right
a
now,
back and
but
forth.
your name on the edge
Name,
of
he gets
death.
Caught. He gets caught. And no, he's still alive. Mortality.
Immortality.
Thankfully, is there for the side of 9 Esports. They'd be like, oh, we have immortality. We're safe. But once again, this is a Lord scorching in this bottom lane, marching in towards your tower. And this is going to be a problem if 9 Esports gets the best of this Lord.
If 9 Esports wants to win this, like someone's got to take care of top lane just to make sure the waves are synced in favor of 9 Esports to have their minions crash in onto the inhibitors in unison so that Zenith may have an ultimatum on which lane to defend. They might have to divide their team, but 9 Esports, they want to kill. And now the Lord gonna be marching on there. Zippy with the entropy to deal extra damage onto the Lord. Lord is not gonna be able to connect onto the tower. He is gonna dash in half of the health now. There's a big knockup coming in from both teams.
What a
and there's a
petrify.
petrify. Hey, he's gonna get that Furious Dive. There's a big knockup. Biston trying to take a lot of damage right now, but look at the shield from the Chrono dashes. He falls eventually, but look at the minions right now. Opper and is trying to escort them, but Zippy is out, as well as the other gold leader for 9 Esports. There's a lot of casualties right now on important, not a lot, important casualties. 2 gold leaders are down. The rest of the team are trying to get this middle inhibitor. Narth trying to set the front, trying to lay down the wall to barricade the minions to stop them from being in range. He might have to sacrifice his life, but there's a big wild charge onto the top. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of sustain coming from Zenith right now, but Zhao gets taken out. Shocker onto Agi this time. Mid laner on mid laner. Shocker as well as Narth on the clash.
Stall him down. They could just stall him down to the point where Zippy could still be alive. Toyo is there. He has taken him down. Hey, he's still here. Your name as well pops in the vengeance for the side of Opper. But everybody, the minions are surging in for the top and bottom lane. But Zippy, thankfully for the side of Zeno Zenith, is coming back in towards this one. But it is 40 seconds before Augie arrives and 35 seconds before Zhao is there. No retribution whatsoever for the side of Zeno Zenith. So what they need to do if ever they want to catch this Lord is pure damage only. No retribution needed. Zaman Force already committed. Will they go for this one or will they go for a push down in this middle lane?
No jungler for Zenith. They can at least get some kills, but I don't think they can take the Lord. Or they can. Nard preparing for a wall charge onto the jungler. Your name getting crowd control, but the Lord being on 7k right now, no damage dealer. Zippy being in charge of the mid lane. Your name in retribution range. Nard trying to be nuisance as much as possible, but the retribution securing the team, securing the Lord for 9 Esports. Zippy, entropy, Torino is gonna get bursted down. Biston, Chrono Dash through the wall. Jetted as well, come charging, gonna cancel it. But right now, 9 Esports once again in the ascendancy in terms of lore takes.
Once again, everybody. 25 minutes into the game, 9 Esports has once again claimed the Lord for themselves, and the game is now only up to 1 inhibitor turret for the side of Zeno Zenith. 9 Esports. It's been a while now since all of these inhibitor turrets has been down for the count, but 9 Esports are fighting back, and they are not gonna lose without. Oh, a wall charge did not connect for the side of Opera. Unfortunate for the Zeno Zenith. Could have been a good kill, but now the retaliation play for the side of Opera. Can he find it? No, well defended from his side. Zhao is here. Augie as well will find a safer path. Pops in the deadly grass before going inside the bush.
Oh, well placed wall. Well placed wall. Like they suspect any member of 9 Esports to like go through that top side, and a good Guardian's Barrier to have a -1 at the bottom parts of the lane. But right now, Zenith still in defense mode right now. And my God, man, if that wall charge hit, I'm like, was nobody home? And I feel like I'm running out of steam with these multiple late game matches, like being drawn out to like 27, like 30 minutes of the game right now each.
Yes, sir.
This is how much both teams want to get in the upper bracket finals. Hell, even the wild cards of MSC 2024.
Yes, sir. It's proving to everyone that they have the will, they have the perseverance in fighting, even with 28 minutes on the board. They have this patience They have this way in their mindset to play safely, play in a system, and don't let pressure get to you. Both Xeno Zenith and 9 Esports showing to everyone everything they have in their bag, in their pockets, in their sleeves for this game number 3.
Willpower, perseverance. But what I need from both teams is endurance. Endurance is gonna be the name of the game because right now it's gonna be drawn to like 28 minutes of the game. Lord no longer gonna scale up. But the fact of the matter is, whoever gets this Lord and the winning team fight, like I said before, it might be game.
Especially if Xeno Zenith bags in a Lord and Zippy is around.
A
With
key
the
kill.
entropy available, it could be very fatal in terms of them finding an ending towards this game number 3. For a moment there, when 3 people from the side of Xeno Zenith, I thought it was a deja vu of what happened in the game number 2. But
Narc,
Wall Charge will be
wall
committed.
charge.
Zippy will be right here, benches as well. He will not go down for the counts. Koinori will find a rotation as well. Can he find a pullback? Can he go in?
Oh,
There it is.
it's
Zippy in
a-
position. What a way. Blackjack upon the back lane, but there it is. Hard guard upon the side of Zippy. He's still alive for the meantime, but he will go down finally.
No.
To the side.
Oh
Nardas
my
will be
God.
caught down. Eternal Guard. We popped in. Shocker on the run, trying to find an escape, but no. 2 members from the side of Xeno Zenith will go down. Let's make it 3 for the K as 2 people. Zhao and Hey will be the only members to defend this down. Can they defeat the impossible? Can they defend this down is the real question. 9 Esports
Oh my
on the
God.
Scourge, on
Minion
the
wave.
Force, and this one, Zaman
Minion
Force
wave
committed
coming from
a
bot.
3-man pull down, but there it is, another kill. Zhao, the only member left.
That's
Xeno
it.
Zenith, the top 1 ranking team, a full 5-man wipeout for this game. Zaman Force committed, but there it is. You are undefeated in the regular season, but
No minions.
oh, minions for the meantime.
Wait,
Let's wait.
bottom
Let's wait
lane.
for the call. Let's wait for the call.
Coming in from bottom lane. Zippy is
coming in.
gonna be in for 25 seconds. It's not gonna be enough. I think that is it. Zenith might be going down to the lower brackets. 9
Yes,
Esports,
sir.
but there are minions. Minions spawning. It's in the 40 seconds of the game. But nope, that is it. The nail in the coffin. GG. Well played. Whose game it is? It's 9 Esports. Yeah.
Reverse sweep. Reverse sweep, everybody. 9 Esports finding the bag, finding the will, finding the patience to hold on despite losing their inhibitor turrets in that 30-minute mark. This time, it is their victory.
I want to be I don't want to sugarcoat it. I want to object the attempt of a kill onto Opper right now because like the wild charge onto Opper, I don't think it would bode well to like commit everything onto that one kill because the amount of respo time from 9 Esports was just too fast. They responded very quickly and they massively punished Xeno Zenith. Like their in their engagement. The wild charge not being home and it doesn't maximize. It's not maximized. They couldn't kill Opper. And they couldn't kill the rest of the team because they used all the resources on that one supposedly one hero. Opera even had the vengeance to stay alive, and Zippy did not deal enough damage because he used the entropy to try to counter Opera. But the fact that he has vengeance, Zippy does not want to take a lot of damage himself. And despite even having the hard guard onto him, like that is very early because at the time the duration is off. That is when 9 Esports clapped back really hard into this wipeout. It was delayed. It would have been good for them if like there were like less minions onto their
That's true.
side. But the fact that it's drawn onto like the late game, the respawn timers being like onto like more than 60 seconds, there's like it's basically the nail in the coffin for Xeno Zenith.
Yes, man. What a way, what a game, and what an ending towards the game of 9 Esports and Xeno Zenith. And of course,
They're still alive though.
there's still a lot. There's still one more series that we are going to cast, and it is the battle between Xeno Zenith and Team X. And notably, this is the rank 1 and rank 2 of our tournament. So the
Oh my-
upsets has been created, everybody. Number 3 and number 4
Damn.
has defeated 2 and 1 in the rankings based from the regular season. And what great 2 series have we seen, Rayash?
Very, very fun matches. Fun matches to cast. fun matches to watch, and hopefully the viewers at home, viewers like all around the world watching, had fun watching these matches right now. But like what you said, the 1 and 2 seed battling out in the lower brackets right now, and whoever wins that lower bracket match will face on the winners of the rank 3 and 4. The winner
Yes, sir.
of the upper bracket finals, and they're going to be one step closer into gaining a spot, banking a spot in the wild cards of MSC 2024.
Those were good games. But of course, before we head on towards our series number 3, we will need a break. So we will be right back to you after a short one.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. we kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the third MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB Esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024. As the calendar flips to the latter half of the year, get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. we would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MDL Indonesia and MDL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world. Surpassing the growth we achieved this year, we kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. And now we're heading towards the lower bracket the lower bracket of Team X
Semis.
and Xeno Zenith. We're still your casters for today. My name is Dion, and I'm with Rayash for the last series.
Man, both teams right now being in the lower brackets, having to lose their matches right now. Both have chips on their shoulders right now. We've seen a couple of upsets, literally. Team like first seed and second seed fighting it out into the lower bracket. One of the teams are going home.
Yes, sir. As you said, the upsets. This is the top one and the top two team of our tournament in the regular season. Xeno Zenith did not lose to anyone, but despite 9 esports taking a deuce, but there wasn't any 0-2 whatsoever. And of course, Team X as well, top 2 in terms of the rankings based on the regular season. And now, the both of them are in the lower bracket. And this time around, this is an elimination match. One team will have to go home today.
Exactly, man. Like I'm pretty sure like hopefully they have been watching the previous matches just so that they can get a read on what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like you think about this. There's a lot of commotion with the with the floors, a lot of CCs with the Arlots. Like there's specialties, the Nathans.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
So
sir.
hopefully both teams will be adjusting accordingly, just so that they can counter the other.
That's indeed true. As playoff strategies has been shown, so for sure there will be adjustments, there will be reads based on the games that were displayed earlier. So now let's head on towards the draft of our game number 1 of their third series of the day. Oh,
Xeno Zenith on the blue, Team X on the red, and an instant ban of the Lo Yi onto Team X. Xeno Zenith banning it, man. Okay, we're not gonna see any more of these diversion plays once again. And as a given, the Fredrin also gonna get banned, but one of these teams are also gonna ban out this Matilda.
For sure, because you really don't want pesky Matilda on your side with a guiding win and Circling Eagle available during
Tremble
clashes.
in my
The
presence.
utility that it provides for your team.
Phobius.
Oh,
Okay,
it's a Phobius ban. The utility that it
so
provides for a team is just elite, especially for either Xeno Zenith and Team X on the way they play.
and the fact that Phobius is banned means to say Xeno Zenith wants to get their hands on maybe a Nolan, a Harith, or an Arlot, anything with dashes, because Phobius is out of the picture. But then again, considering Team X, they're like their second pick, they're forced to ban that Matilda. So it's basically free reign for Xeno Zenith right now. So big haymaker of a ban for Xeno Zenith.
Always on the
Let's see right
way.
here. There it is. Matilda
team
out of the
is
picture.
picking.
And now we head on to
Nolan Arlot.
Oh yeah,
Nolan.
No, there it is. Nolan right away for the set of Xeno Zenith. They want to find a game. I feel like Xeno Zenith, they're tired of having these 30 to 20 minute games. based from the previous series. So maybe Xeno Zenith, we want to end it fast, especially as this is a do or die game, a do or die series that they are facing.
Literally do or die. They will be able to get one step closer to the slot for MSC 2024. But the die here is that once they lose, it's game over for them.
It's indeed true. That's who picked.
Now Nolan's gonna be the pick, but Team X gonna opt to pick up that Barrett's right now. I would say a Vixana. Yep, Vixana gonna be the pickup for Team X right now. But then again, Zenith banning the Phobias. I predicted no Arlot though. But the Teresa, yeah. So two dashy heroes for the side of Zenith, which is the Harris
Nathan
and
is
the
open.
Nolan. Nathan, that is true. That is true.
Nathan is still open for this one, and for the previous series, we have seen a Harith versus Nathan. In the regular season, it was mostly a Carry versus Claude, but in our playoffs, with that series, it was a Harith versus a Nathan game. Now, the question now for Team X is, will they opt to go for a Nathan right away, or will they pick their other lanes before that?
Maybe pick the Nathan right away. Pick the Nathan right away, and just focus on the missing roles right now, because Nathan, like throughout this day currently, has become a really good asset.
Minotaur.
But instead, the Minotaur will be picked up.
Sir. So
Yeah, the thing that Team X really needs is a good amount of crowd control to, to keep Zenith in check. They banned the Phobies for a reason, and now, yeah, they can just go free reign and dash wherever they want. If it's up to me, like maybe a Minotaur or something, I don't know. But I'm just choking your beans, man.
Anyway, sorry for the delay. I was trying to send a message or something. But anyway, this is similar towards the draft of what 9 Esports did. They picked up a Barrett's. They had control for the side of Vixana, and the best part about it was the roar coming up for the side of this Minotaur, because you have the Barrett's already in that can front, sustain, has durability, and you also have that additional knock-up coming up for the side of Need My Help, and as well the heals coming up from this Minotaur.
Yeah, so Team X is are gonna stick to that initiation healing support playstyle of this Minotaur, and Arlot is going to be banned instead for Zenith right now. I like, honestly, I would pick this Arlot on the roam for Zenith, but no, I think they got their bases covered. Based on what they are thinking right now. Team X also banning a roamer in the Grok. Will they ban another one? Maybe they banned Angela. Yep. Okay. I think a Florin would be good for Zenith. Maybe pick or ban. Considering Nolan and Harith dashing a lot. One bloom from Florin, and that's basically all you're healing. But they're gonna ban out the Novari instead. So they're gonna deny the vision potential with the Astral Echo.
I have a feeling here.
Is the proof that
Xeno
I'm
Zenith
still alive.
If they can opt for a Diggy, if they could go for a snowball type of potential, they already have a Nolan, they have a Harith. If they can just pop in a Diggy upon their side, find
True.
that complete protection for your Harith, especially when you're going against a Minotaur, you're going against Zhao and Fugo in this game. I feel like the Diggy could be one of the key successes for Xeno Zenith if they draft him.
Interesting, since the Time's Journey is going to clear out all the crowd controls, which Zhao and Zippy particularly does not want to encounter, especially when they're about to kill. You don't want their damage to be interrupted. So a Diggy, very, very plausible take. It does mitigate the majority of the crowd controls coming in from Team X. But first off, they're going to pick up this CC right now. But the question is, like, they have an initiator of on the Terizla. I get it, but will they pick a different support or another initiator on their part? Maybe a Tigreal or something. I wouldn't
Just to find more setups for their Nolan and for their Harith as well, because you can't fully just depend on your penalty zone coming up for the side of this Terizla, because you kind of need one more initiator, and I feel like
Oh, Ruby.
and Valentina for
Of
this
course,
game
Ruby.
for Xeno Zenith.
Ruby, of course, like very versatile hero, can be flexed onto the XP and roam, but this time once again being on the roam position in the hands of Nart, and I like it. I like it. Very on demand crowd control, and the Valentina to copy either the Eternal Guard as well as the Minoan's Fury.
That's true. More knockups coming up for the side of Xeno Zenith. More control as well. So
Both
they
of them.
now have
Both of them.
layers of crowd control for the side of Xeno Zenith. And the best part about this is that we have seen
Nathan.
Zippy go mad in this game. Question now is,
On
they
the
pick
Harith.
Nathan on Team X to counter up the Harith, similar to what happened in the previous series?
Nathan or Carrie is gonna be my bets. Oh, Claude! I haven't seen him. Oh yeah. Wait.
Oh,
Oh!
Crash.
Damn.
I
I've seen this
mean,
Moscow before,
look
and
at the skin.
if you've the new skin, one of the factors on why is being one of the most picked heroes in ranked games so far, not on pro play, but man, that is another layer of crowd control with the second skill from the Moscow.
That's indeed true. To pin down your
You
enemies.
get your ankles right.
And the best part about this is the battle between the Harith and the Moscow, considering that Harith with the Zaman Force can just chrono dash in and out here and there, left and right. This Moscow, with every hit, can just dash in and dash out as well. So DPS versus the magic damage. And of course, I want to see what number he has on his Moscow skin, man.
Well, can we see it right now because the game is loading as we speak? Can we just see it right now? Like literally right now. Can transition to the screen, please.
Yeah, please, we want to see what number he has.
What number? Is it a silver? Is it a gold?
Please, we want to see the number he has on his skin.
I don't want to go straight. I don't want to go straight to the Land of Dawn. I want to see the UI with the heroes, the hero lists.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Can we see the number he has with his Moscow skin? Because I feel like this has been one of the most trending thing in the game. Oh, unfortunately, we can't see it. But anyway, let's head on towards the Land of Dawn.
And yeah, we cannot see the skin tag on this Moscow, which is sad right now. And before we head on to the analysis of this matchup starting off in this game, we have a code here on the bottom left hand corner of your screen, so make sure to get it before it's gone. Now, you're asking me about the interaction of the Moscow as well as the Harith. Yes, it's all DPS, all burst from this Harith, but Yandere, the Moscow in particular, scales really good, either critical or Trinity, because his lifesteal capabilities are extremely high. Like even 10% of lifesteal, he can regen a really good amount of times, especially when he has Inspire. So, considering that Zippy does not have Vengeance, which is something that you would, particularly see on this Harith right now, but Zippy says no, the damage I deal with the Synchro Fission is gonna be enough to keep Yandere at bay right now. And it's gonna up Zhao rotating onto the top. Zippy had to use the Purify, but nobody home on the Detonus Welcome. Zippy is safe for now. Good micro plays coming in from Xeno Zenith Gold Laner.
I mean, if Zhao could have just waited for one more second, his Detonus Welcome could have been available. But the micro plays coming up from Zippy was just on par, dodging out Detonus Welcome, escaping his death upon that rotation from Zhao.
Yeah, he's at full on micro play, but Zhao with round 2 gonna get the kill onto Zippy. First blood going on to Team X.
This is good considering that this is now the turtle timing as they rotate around the pit and the bottom lane. They will take down this Terizla. They will get a counter for the side of the king, but 1-for-2 exchange as early as now in the 2-minute mark, and the turtle will now begin from the side of Team X.
No XP laners are present, surprisingly, for this turtle fight. And I believe, none of them have hit level 4 yet. It's only Zhao that is currently in level 4, but that is going to be enough to secure them the first turtle of this game. Now, what I really like to see from this Moscow is if you wanted to scale up, either go for a Corrosion Scythe, but if you want to go critical route, you can go for Hazard's Claws as well for the lifesteal that he provides for himself, or the Wind Talker, because again, the more attack speed you have, the more on-hit cooldown reductions that you will get from this Moscow. And considering that you would also get the Golden Staff is gonna triple your on-hit cooldown reductions, because Golden Staff is an on-hit effect, and the cooldown fits the criteria.
That's indeed true. Look at top lane. After seeing out that Yandere was kind of suffering in terms of the magic damage, that he could provide coming from Zippy. Need my help will rotate around. Despite Zhao did kill this Harith early on, it's still a problem for him considering that Yandere is a physical attack DPS, and the damage output that Zippy could provide in this lane is just quite too high. Now, once again, for the side of Team X, they're looking forward to catch another kill. Zhao will pop in. His Detonus Welcome cannot catch anyone for the meantime. But in this 3-minute mark, this is all about the battle of how you handle your gold laners, considering that based from the last game, all those damage percentage, hero damage, I mean, was all based from their gold laners. So this time around, I feel like Xeno Zenith has learned their lesson.
Considering the rotations right now, as of late, into the gold lane, I believe that is the case that you really have to manage your gold laners because Zippy, like what you said, Zippy was a monster in that last game on this Harith right now. But I have to respect the Moskov's damage. There's a reason why he's been like so suddenly picked up so much in the ranked games. It's particularly here in the Philippines right now. But like the Moskov, you have to make him scale up, and then he's gonna be a monster in the late game because the endless abyss walkers coming in to keep his attack speed like, you know, very much through the roof. And considering he has Inspire right now, but look at that, Yandere being choked out there, and Spear of Destruction, nobody home. Team X really choked out here. Xeno Zenith in full control as of late in terms of objectives.
I feel like the code here for Xeno Zenith is just, okay, you can have the turtles, but we will let Zippy acquire all of the resources right now. We need him to be ready for the mid-game clashes. We need him to be ready with all the magic damage, all the chrono damage he can give out later on, and layer all the damage. Because they just let everyone else, I mean, it was just Zippy and Nart just trying to push down the top side, but they just let the turtle be taken by Team X.
I believe the turret is a better trade in exchange of the turtle because that is permanent damage. You can get your gold lead back. You can get your gold lead back if with one good team fight. And speaking of team fight, Vengeance being popped onto the CC. The king is gonna fall, and now Zhao gonna come in, charging the Detonus Welcome, as well as the zoning out of the Minoan's Fury from Shocker, and no dice.
Yes, sir. For the meantime, and now they're just gonna let Zippy go to this bottom lane after demolishing this tower from this top side. Meanwhile, for the side of Yandere, he's just gonna stay there. Best part about this is he still not has died at all in this game in the 5-minute mark span, considering that Nart, Shocker, did rotate around that area. So good read from him, good mitigation play to just go in your back line and just get all the resources as of now, because this is a battle of your gold laners, especially with Team X versus Xeno Zenith.
I'm curious on what the itemizations of the Moskov is right now, because he should be having that Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff to have that Endless Abyss Walkers on the side if he keeps attacking. But alternatively, he can go for the sustained build with the criticals, with the Thought, as well as the Windtalker. Spear Destruction already in. There's a big Minoan's Fury. There's gonna be one. There's gonna be two. Zippy with the front force. He's gonna take out Zhao as well. There's a lot of loyalty members right now. Need my help. Is gonna be the next casualty in the hands of Zippy and Xeno Zenith. Big win on their part.
That's indeed true. Good read for set of Xeno Zenith. Shocker was just getting prepared. He let Need My Help pop in his Minoan Fury first.
Yes.
And afterwards, he popped his, which kind of controlled up everyone from the side of Team X. And then after, they layered all their damage, which was good.
Yeah. About that interaction with two Minoan Furies from the Valentina as well as the Minotaur, the one who pops the Minoan Fury second will not be controlled because you're immune to CC during that Minoan's Fury. So that's like a big counter play onto each other, the two Minoan's Fury. So like, you know, that is just pure micro sense coming in from Shocker. I won't my
Shocker.
Neither Minoan's Furies will get interrupted.
That's indeed true. Shocker almost getting caught right there. I feel like he was getting ready to pop in his Detonus Welcome, as this time around they will want to secure a control in this mid lane, considering that this is now the Lord timing, and Team X 4-2 upon this one, but it's 3k gold lead for the side of Xeno Zenith. Top lane already destroyed, but once again, Zippy in his bottom lane, after demolishing the tower on the top side, he gets the tower in his bottom lane as well. So Xeno Zenith now has control upon this top side in his bottom lane. We are nearing towards the Lord fight, and look at Zhao, need my help as well, and look at it, the back lane, he's just being
Oh my
controlled.
God.
Zhao will pop in, is that
Oh, a lot of
trying to
ults
escape, but
being
he will go
used.
down for the count. Nar tries to control down 2, and look at Fugo as well, underneath the turret. Zaman Force already popped, need my help, will try to escape, and there it is, will pop in the guard, just to find that control. The king is in front, He as well is in this vicinity, but it's just in one for the exchange, and I feel like that's a good thing
Look
for
at Joe.
Xeno Zenith.
Zhao. Attempting Grand Theft Orange, and I believe he did right now. And Yandere tried to synthesize onto Zhao. But right now, level 10 for Yandere, did not die so far, but hold on a minute, there's a clash onto the mid lane. They want this tier 1 on mid, but hold on, 1v1, and Yandere with the Inspire, taking down Zhao in a 1v1 situation.
Good kill for Zhao, especially
Zhao.
as the Lord now is here in this game. They will have to battle it out with a 4v5 scenario without a retribution. Upon your hand, Nart was unsuccessful with that one. Now, this is the entrance for the start of Team X. Look at the back lane, it's being controlled around by the king himself. Deathness Welcome will now reach up towards Jerizla. It was cancelled down. This time around, the Lord will be the target. Eternal Guard pop in for Nart, but a penalty zone upon Tree. Controlled around, layered by the damage, and the Lord helps them down. This time around, they're just going in, going ham. Xeno Zenith, the king, is still alive. Double kill for the side that has Zippy, and the king will just disengage. And no, Zhao is out of control. The damage output from Xeno Zenith is just too high. For the meantime, 1 for 3 exchange, and the Lord is now claimed by Xeno Zenith.
Man, despite a pickoff onto the jungler of Xeno Zenith, like Xeno Zenith just want to fight. They know they have the damage coming in from Zippy right now, and I believe he has his items on lock. That is why he gets those couple kills, and he's gonna get more with the king. Gonna get taken out, bursted down, Zippy with the monster kill. Ladies and gentlemen, this is dispelling doom for Team X.
This is what me and Rayash were talking about. You can't let Zippy get out all of those resources, acquire all of those resources, because we have seen how much of a monster he was in that game number 1 for the previous series. But of course, we do have Moscow that can go on par with anyone in a 1v1 scenario, but this time around, Zippy is becoming the monster that he was in that game number 1 before the series.
I saw a Demon Hunter's sword getting picked up by Yandere, so it's going to be a Trinity build Moskov, going for more HP-based damage with the on-hit effects, as well as the better mobility given by the Golden Staff. Now, Xeno Zenith, oh, hold on a minute, there's an I'm offended onto Zhao. Dennis welcome out, Detonus goodbye is going to be the name of the game. Now going to be the Blast from middle tier 3. But look at the damage output from Team X, taking the Lord out at ease. And yeah, full on defense mode for Team X for now. But look at Yandere, what the hell? What the heck is that? Damage from the Moskov. Narc gonna take a lot of damage as well, but Zippy is gonna get retribution onto this Yandere on the Moskov. And what a big penalty zone. And there's another
the
set of blocks from both teams. This game is so laggy, I can't even see what's going on right now. But the fact of the matter is, it's only 2 casualties for each team.
2 for 2 exchange. What a counterplay from Shocker as well. They nearly caught up Zippy, but before he died, he did take up another kill because of the Minon Fury being stolen down from the IMU of Shocker. Because of that, they mitigated everything. But for the meantime, it's all of the tier 2 turrets already destroyed by Xeno Zenith. Team X only has the inhibitor turrets left in this game. 11-6 and 11-minute mark, and it's 50 seconds before this Lord will spawn. They need to control Zippy. They need to lock him down in order for them to layer the damage, because if you can't, the Zaman Force will be a problem for you.
And it has been a big problem for the better part of the last few minutes right now. Zippy, with the amount of items that he has, he can basically like 1-shot, 2-shot with one enhanced basic attack from the Chrono Dash as well as the Synchro Fission. That is basically like 1.7k each from each hit. Zippy is like a full-on glass cannon, but with the shields as well, he can survive by himself. He's been in multiple 1v1 situations before. That's why Zippy is so masterful on this hero. But don't forget Yandere, because he's capable of 1v1ing himself.
Yes, sir. This guy has been acquiring his resources as well. If Zippy can do it, so can he. The only difference is Zippy has been hoarding a lot of kills to his name. 11-6. Now with the Luminous Lord spawn down on towards this side. Need my help. Needs to find that good position, to find that setup, just to find that full control upon Zippy. The king will reveal himself now with the Lord side.
Also-
26k HP left upon this side.
Shocker. Also
in
Shocker
front.
though has to.
Zhao is now in this vicinity. There it is. Narch trying to find a pullback, and there it is. The damage output is just enough. Penalty zone upon the 1. Vengeance won't happen at all. Yuna's Fury hits up on the 3. The Zaman Force will be available though. Eternal Guard upon the 3. Team X with the retaliation play, but it's not enough. No follow-up damage whatsoever. Look at the back lane being controlled around. Shocker is there. Zippy is there. Gnard is there. And let's pick a kill for the side of Zhao. But no, it's just a 3-for-1 exchange. The Lord will not be claimed for the meantime, but there is Zippy. They can't push down your tower in this middle
They
lane.
can push. Yes, they can push. Despite no jungler for Zenith. It's not safe to go for the Lord, but they can go for the ending.
Minions are not here though, luckily for Team X.
Okay, the Team X still alive. If it were like a bigger set of minions right now, it would have been game over for Team X in this game. But now, like think about this, like Zhao, like Team X is lucky they picked out Zhao, because if Zhao was left alive at this moment, like there's a big wave, or like a small wave coming in from the mid lane. Zhao can just be in charge of taking that Lord down. But right now it's gonna be equal footing once again for both of these teams.
14-7, Lord still on the board. Xeno Zenith almost having that one, but will take the tower in this middle lane. Now starting it again, but Zhao is still up in this top lane. He knows that Yandere will hover around, will be in this position. Very low in
Yandere.
HP, pops it down, and there it is. What a read from Yandere. What a read from Zhao. Knowing that Yandere will be in this position, assassinates him in the best manner.
Yandere wanted to go for the split push, but Zhao is gonna get sent up there and go for the assassination. Even with the Wind of Nature, just okay, he has Wind of Nature, wait for 2 more seconds, then I can go back for the initiation, and Yandere cannot get out of that situation.
Yes, sir. Easy takedown of the Lord. Xeno Zenith will have it on their side. Best part about it is this is pushing in this middle lane. Bottom lane will possibly be the target here, especially when they have a Zaman Force on their side, and Zippy has a lot of damage to offer.
And a lot of damage that he is gonna be very challenging for Team X to at least deal with that Harith. And like, think about this, you mentioned like the Diggy would have been a good pick for Xeno Zenith. They don't need it because Zippy has to purify, and that's all he needs to
True.
keep on dashing around into the team fights. Like,
Here's
need
the
my
bot
help,
lane.
like Zhao. They can get it, but hold on. Okay,
Gonna
big.
go
I'm offended.
in. The Lord is here. They're trying to go in. Zippy will try to claim this tower in this bottom lane. They're trying to go in now, but it's out of Xeno Zenith. They're
Nobody home.
out upon 1. He goes down, but out. Yandere is not part of
no.
it. Yuna's Fury upon the 2. What a team play for the side of Team X. This time around, they're gonna smash him down to the wall. Immortality pop already in. The Lord is there. Gnard trying to find an escape. Will it
I'm
be done?
offended.
No. Hehehe as well is trapped in this vicinity. Zhao as well. Zippy with a damage output cannot take
Can he
Feed My
push?
Help's life. No at all. 3v2. 4v2, I mean. Zaman Force already popped in.
4v1.
Zhao is
Zippy.
here. Oh no. This position, everybody. Zhao will just disengage. And Zippy's not afraid. This is 4 people from the side of Team X defending it. And Zippy's just dashing in and out.
He is not afraid to take a stand. Zippy is standing in front of 4 members just to like clear a little bit of the waves spawning in from their base. My god, like you gotta ban this Harith out of Zippy's hands next time. But Zhao using that Ice Retribution and the Purify being
Purify.
used as well. That's a lot of damage onto Zhao, take it down to 50%. There is a curtain call. There is the yo-yos. The king taking a lot of damage.
Fury.
There's a big knockout coming in from Shocker. Zhao gonna get taken out, assassinated by Zhao. And onto the back line is that Nolan.
no.
Out once again. Shocker gonna be the casualty for Xeno Zenith right now. No Valentina, no copy. Yandere and company in the retreat. Xeno Zenith,
sir.
a mind
Yandere.
Hold on. Oh, had to use the Wind of Nature, but that's gonna be it. That is 1 lifeline from this Moskov, and he does not want to continue. Team X
20.
does not want.
20 seconds before they spawn, Xeno Zenith will claim all of their resources right now, knowingly that the Lord will spawn in a bit. They will claim all the resources, shove down all the waves, control the waves right here. So, map control-wise, Xeno Zenith on par, on the advantage, considering that they are already here. They are already just zoning out, awaiting for a possible pickoff. Zhao in front, Gnard as well, and this is now the Lord spawning in this game.
Xeno Zenith in control of the Lord currently. Team X. The amount of damage Xeno Zenith is having onto this Lord. Team X is going to be gone in a flash. But hold on. Mr. Expert looking for an engagement, but no. Xeno Zenith had the Lord. So I don't think it's a necessary time to fight. You are winning, but you gotta maximize this Lord right now. You don't want to risk any casualties whatsoever, especially when you do have the Lord. If you don't, you're gonna get picked off. Maybe some miraculous crowd control or miraculous damage output coming from Yandere or something couldn't bode well for Xeno Zenith right now. So the best case scenario is just manage the waves from top and bottom. Let the Lord stay there with a slow push on mid. Wave management is going to be the name of the game. But hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Zhao is trying to TP out. Zhao can successfully TP out, but this is now the Lord charging down in this middle lane. Conceal play already delivered. Can he find the pullback? Gnard in front, controls down onto 2. Fracture being committed by Zhao. A 3-man knockup coming from Need My Help. The damage output, Salmon Force already committed. Zhao looking for a Deathless Welcome, but no, they can't layer damage this just yet. The King is in front. Everything is being layered down, but they really can't engage with that type of scenario. Need My Help with a good Minon's Fury to stop the siege here from Xeno Zenith.
Really good skill management coming in from Team X. Is just full on zone out. And Xeno Zenith, like the amount of damage they can have, you gotta respect that. But right now, Team X are already having their set of items as well. Yandere possibly in full build, Need My Help in full support mode right now, and they gotta hold it up until the next 90 seconds right now.
18-11 in this game.
And look at the itemization from the Moskov. And there's a Sea Halberd, the Trinity build, as well as the Wind of Nature. So he's fully unlocked with HP based damage as well as anti-heal. So he can deal with Zippy, he can deal with Nart as well as Hehehe. Even though he does have the both Nart and Hehehe have the blade armor. So that's gonna be a big counter onto the damage output of Yandere, but he picks up the Hass's Claws for more sustainability.
Zippy,
and that
can
is
you
10.
read this? Can you read this, Zippy? Or Narc, can you read that they are here?
No.
Yes, sir, they can read it. Okay, we'll just disengage for now.
Okay.
They have seen that he was ready, and they were preparing for a skirmish.
I talked to you about the lifesteal from Yandere. He's gonna have a lot of sustainability and top it with the motivation roar. He has like 3 lifesteal items: the Wind of Nature, the Demon Hunter Sword, as well as the Hass's Claws. It's like 20 plus 10 plus. I'm gonna recheck. Is it 10 also from the Wind of Nature?
I feel like it's 10.
So that's basically like 40% lifesteal coming from this Moskov per hit.
And this
per
guy
basic
hits
attack.
a lot. This guy hits a lot with the attack speed that he obtains. 18-11 now, 6 seconds before this Lord spawns. This is going to be crucial for the set of Team X, as this could be their potential comeback play. They are now sieging towards the Lord side. Zhao is in this position. He spots down that the Minotaur is in this vicinity. So for the side of Xeno Zenith, they're just split off. I feel like they're sensing that maybe Yandere would be in another position once again where they can catch him very easily. They're now starting the Lord for the side of Team X. Xeno Zenith will try to play it cool, will try to play it safely. Yandere will go home for the meantime, but this time around, it's a matter of chess game.
He has a chess game. Look at the positions right now. They don't want to risk any gambits. They don't want to miss any, missed positions right now. And look at Team X. Moskov is gonna be the one to defend right now, but he can get into the fight instantly with Spirit Destruction teleport right now. But currently it is still a 4v5 situation right now. Big Deathless Welcome onto Zhao, eating him up. Deathless Welcome, there's a big Noah Fury from both teams right now. Zhao gonna be one to secure this Lord, and now a lot of damage onto Team X right now, but Nart taken very low. King eating a lot of damage, and no casualties, but the Lord still onto Xeno Zenith's side.
Xeno Zenith initiating on Need My Help was a total lockdown in order for him to not get the retribution, but in that sense, that could have been risky considering that he popped in the Deathless Welcome upon hey. If ever Team X was around that vicinity and they could layer the damage on this Terizla, that could have been very scary for Xeno Zenith.
Hey man, they kept their composure. Zhao was focused onto that Lord right now, like on that Lord. They just Zhao was just left on dealing with the Lord and let the rest of the team just zone everyone out just so that Zhao can get this retribution very safely right now. And now, with the wave coming in, probably in unison, bottom and mid, Team X are gonna deal a lot of damage right now, and the Moscow do have a good amount of wave clear.
Pull back on the back
The big amount suspended.
Being controlled right now. Zeno Zenith, what a knockup as well. Coming from Shocker, he gets played from Zeno Zenith. He goes down with the immortality popped in already. Zhao is in front. The damage output from the side of Zippy is there. The king trying to run away, but no. What's a king to the prince from the side of Zeno Zenith? Zhao is in the vicinity, and this time around, Zeno Zenith is surrounding the crystal, and that's game number 1.
Zeno Zenith with a statement coming in against Team X right now. Getting the first point of this lower bracket semis right now. And my god, Zippy once again with a massively good performance right now.
Harith, if you just let Zippy use that Harith, this man will become a monster in the game. And great utilization with the Lord as well. They used it well. A jump in coming up from Nart, pulling down 1. They tried to initiate with a Fury, but Shocker was available. He had his own Fury as well. Knocks up onto 3. It enabled the side of Zeno Zenith to layer their damage. And when you look at everything that Zippy did in this game, 43% of hero damage, turret damage is 71%, and damage taken was 24%. It's on par.
It's basically,
oh my god.
On par with the highest. On par with Ruby. On par with the Terizla. You wouldn't see that on a gold laner, right?
That's true.
Well, considering that he does have the majority of the shields right now, especially he equipped the Oracle to increase the shield generation that he has tenfold. That just gives him a really massive spike in terms of sustainability from this Harith right now. Zippy, I've seen that man before in the international stages right now, and he wants to make a name for himself here in this Mekong qualifiers.
That's indeed true. What a game for Zeno Zenith and Team X. That was just game number 1, everybody. 23 minutes once again for a game of Zeno Zenith. 21-11. Surprisingly, it did reach to 23 minutes.
Again with the
zone. I feel like this is one of those games where it matters how you zone out the enemy retribution holder, because most of the times it's just zoning out Zhao, disabling him to use his retribution on the objectives.
Yeah, that's true. Like dealing a lot of damage onto Zhao, also with that first kill. It's just just keep on whittling down the barrels, and the pop will deal the damage for him. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, no matter how tanky you are gonna get zoned out.
That was game number 1, everybody. We're gonna need a short break after that hot match, and we'll be right back after a short break.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a greater height. 2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL.
Welcome back to MCCM Season 3, Day 2 of the playoffs, everybody. We are now on our last series of the day, 1-0 in favor of Xeno Zenith against Team X Rayash.
Man, only one more win for Zenith and they move on to the lower bracket finals to face off against the loser of the upper bracket finals. So, like, man, this is gonna be potentially the last game unless Team X has something to say about it.
Because I feel like the previous series, the Xeno Zenith bagged in the first game 1-0, but they did get reverse sweep, so they must be very cautious, especially for other game
Very
2
cautious.
that they have.
They must be aware of that. Like, they don't want to be in the receiving end of losses like that ever again. So, but I'm pretty sure the Harith is gonna be banned 100%.
Yes, sir. You must respect Zippy's Harith, man. Like, it's already been shown. It's not like a myth anymore. It's a fact. This guy is a beast. This guy is a monster whenever he gets his hands on this Harith.
Proven and tested multiple MVP
true.
performance from this Harith right now. And even before this, like, ever since like dawn of time, he's been the god of the Harith.
That's indeed true. But in this game number 2, let's head on towards the draft to see what they have in store for us. Similar bans out the Louis, still from Xeno Zenith. I feel like Xeno Zenith at this point is traumatized at this Louis.
The rotation and the surprise plays coming from the Loyi.
Your
Why
team
not?
is banning.
Why not ban the Loyi, right? Like, at this point, like, if you don't want to deal with it, then just simply ban it. But the Team X does not want to deal with this Harith right now, but they're drafted into the corner once again. I get the Angela, I get the Ruby, you have the respect onto the Roamer. You must come up with I say you must come up with a plan, a lineup that can easily alleviate the pressure coming in from the Harith, especially on the hands of Zippy right now. Because for sure, Zenith might ban AE, not the hero, but Team X will have to ban the Matilda as well.
Yes, sir. And the best part about this is that Xeno Zenith
Magic is
is
my
still the
life.
whoa.
Your team
Nah,
is banned.
Nani?
Might as
Nani?
well. I feel like this is just a repeat because in the series before this, remember the enemy team or 9 esports bagged in the Harith from them. I feel like they just don't want to go and make the same mistake that happened from the last series.
They have a plan here. I believe they have a plan. Like man, like Zippy like was a god of the Harith. Like they banned it this time. You thought that Zenith would be getting that Harith, and Team X would be forced to ban out that Matilda, but Zenith was like, no, I know what I know what you're thinking right now. You what? We'll let you have it. We'll let you have it. You're gonna give a handicap over on us and
Your
not let us
team
not
is
use the Harith
picking.
right now. So we'll ban the
Fredrin open.
Harith.
Oh, there you go.
Your
Fredrin
team
was
is
open.
picking.
So they right away, Zhao takes down, and we've seen Zhao play with a Fredrin. This guy tanks up damage like a beast, gets objectives like a beast with this hero, and I feel like Zhao finally getting a comfort pick on this one might be a good sign for Xeno Zenith, and they are not opting to go for their gold laner right away. Barrett's pick, I feel like.
Yep. Maybe Barris as well, or the Baksha. But I have to get back to this Harith, right? Get back to this Harith ban. You thought I'm gonna ban? You thought you're gonna ban the Harith? No, I deny. You're deny.
That's true.
you think you've outsmarted me, but I outsmarted. You're outsmarting. You know what that
Like,
meme?
I feel like Vixana and a Barrett for the pick right here for Team X. Nope, they're gonna go and opt for a Baxia and a Nathan.
Baksha and the
No way.
I see the
Your
fondness
team
from the
is
ring.
picking.
Jeez.
You know with Burmese gold laners really loving
I see
magic
lots of
damage
prey.
dealing
I
marksman.
will choose my own.
But
Oh,
now
no.
Zippy are gonna go ham and get his hands on this Roger as
Wait,
well
wait,
as the
wait, wait.
Arlott.
Nolan? Are you gonna pick a Nolan? Are you gonna put your Baxia on your own position? What's the
For
plan
XP?
here for Team X? And talking about it back again, Xeno Zenith, we already know how Zippy is with his Harith. So what more with another explosive hero such as a Roger in the game?
But the problem with the Roger is that the mana consumption is a little bit higher than the Harith. He must have maybe an endless battle or the common emblem, but usually you would go for assassin emblem to maximize his damage output. But you know, common emblems not a bad choice if you're aiming for mana regeneration to stay in lane. But like if you want to get out this early damage, assassin emblem would be good.
Left undone.
And now Zippy, like you said, very explosive,
open.
gold laner. Like you gotta give him some leeway for him to like get people down to below 40% in order to get that movement speed from this wolf form second skill.
They need to ban the Vixana right away here. If the Vixana can go towards the draft here of Xeno Zenith, this could be very fatal, especially with the Arlott for Hehe being present in this game. You could go for a synergy right away based on your passives. And for the side of Team X as well, they do lack their mid laner. They do lack an XP lane. So I feel like this is one of those games where they need to ban a CC. Coming up for the side of Xeno Zenith, considering that this would be a CC versus Arlott game once again.
It could be a CC in the XP lane for the side of Team X right now. But yep, Novari being banned. Gotta deny division once again. Can I derail for a moment about CC and the Arlott? Like CC has the Vengeance, Battle Spell, but Arlott has the CC, Crowd Control, and Vengeance second skill. So it's gonna be very confusing. Like, no, Arlott used the Vengeance, but CC used Vengeance as well. But the CC is gonna get
Yeah, I
CC
get
by
you.
the Arlott with the Vengeance. But
I
get you.
CC put up the Vengeance to block Arlott's Vengeance, as well as his CCs on the CC. Like, it's very confusing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If y'all know what we're talking about Arlott with his skill of named Vengeance in this game.
Why not? Why won't that be changed?
That's true.
Because like there's a called Altar Netherrealm, rum into ale. If you know what that drink is, it's basically like non-alcoholic. Rum is alcoholic, ale is not. From the Bane second skill. But like Arlott, I'm gonna check again. Is it changed? Is it changed? If it's not, I'm gonna be very sad / pissed.
Now with a last ban for the side of Team X.
No, it's still Vengeance.
Oh, there you go.
Damn it.
Bans the
Your
Vixana.
team is
Because of the
banned.
combination, it can contribute with an Arlott from the side of Xeno Zenith. So I'm opting they would ban a CC, or either they would ban. I feel like CC is one of the best heroes.
Turisla and
This one.
CC. They're gonna focus on taking out the King's
King.
heroes.
Mm-hmm.
They changed XP laners, right?
Can they find it? Will they ban the CC? Because I feel like other heroes aside from CC, what do you think could go on par with an Arlott? in the lane?
Xborg is already banned. Famous could be an option, but I believe the CC 100%. If not, maybe
There you
Lapu
go.
Lapu, but there it is, CC. Now, majority of the XP laners are gone. The Ruby CC as well as the Xborg and the Turisla. Really good options taken out of the picture. I am very curious on the the XP lane choices now for Team X.
That's true. Now Team X doesn't have a CC on their
Masha
hand.
XP is plausible. Maybe
Possible.
the Phobius as well for Team X.
That's true. But
Benedetta.
oh yeah,
maybe
Benedetta
possible also.
could be the best one here, considering that Xeno Zenith could group up, and what more to offer than have a hero that has high mobility, can just shove down waves very easily, go side lane for side lane, pop
They
in
do
like the
need a
final
mid
blow with
laner
a
though.
trick
Lilia
line.
would be good. Lilia would be good here.
A punch for a punch.
No, Paquito.
Your team
Paquito
is
XP.
picking.
Okay. That slipped my mind. So yeah, Paquito in the hands of the king to go on against Hehehe, unless the Arlot would go on to the roam position.
No
Like
Vixana,
I'm,
no Varia,
ah,
no Hilda.
they should get the hands on the Lilia. If not, maybe
Yeah.
Nana to mitigate the amount of dive that Team X has. But oh wait, Valier. I want to see Valier, but Valentina is good also.
Lilia could be good as well. Go in synergy with Arlot whenever they find engagements.
Nah, you want Uno
But-
reverse card. Uno reverse card. I am
Yeah,
you,
similar to
the
what
Moon
happened
Fury.
in that previous game where they just steal the Fury, find a counterplay, and Shocker has been a very good initiator
Find your
and
start.
also the
Your
Florin
team
Okay.
is
aspect.
picking.
Now it is confirmed that Nart in the hands of the Florin. Florin in the hands of Nart, as well as the the XP Arlot. Most likely
Because
gonna
they're-
go against the Paquito. And I am looking for like Faramis, but you are giving away the Netherrealm.
Is this a Nana
to
game?
Nana,
Is this a Nana game? What do you
Nana
think?
or Lilia? Luyi maybe. No, she's banned. She's
Lulu
banned.
is
Never mind.
banned. It's either Lilia or Nana for the 17 X at this point.
Odette, but there's a good amount of knockups to cancel the Swan Song.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of options. Gord,
Might as
ooh,
well
big
go for the
damn.
Mystic Gush.
Chat.
Hey, I'm about to gush, man, on this Gord, says the king. Or says,
Yes, sir.
says on the Fugo. Okay, really interesting choice because it is a counter pick to tanky lineups. But the problem is that even if you let out with the anti-heals coming in from the Necklace of Duress potentially, as well as the passive of the Baksha, it's still gonna get mitigated by the Bloom.
Mm-hmm. And what a way to pick the final pick for the side of Team X to have a Mystic Gush on their side, a Gourd, or on this saying, as you said, this is kind of in a dilemma of, are you trying to remove the heals coming up for the side of Xeno Zenith, or are you trying to burst them down, or is this a combination of both coming up for the side of Team X?
I wouldn't say burst. It's just a consistent damage dealer onto tanks because of the mystic injunction, the true
Yes, sir.
damage. No, not just that. The injunction in general, his passive that deals true damage. So
Mhm,
it is a
that's
really
true.
good option against tanky lineups, especially when you're going up against the Fredrin, because one good projectile, one good field, and the gush would be able to take down this Fredrin. But mind you, you do have the Florin ready, ready for battle. You have the Blooms ready, and it all goes down to the timings on when they get their skills down.
Yes, sir. And now the game is ready. The stage is set. Let's head on towards the possible last game of the series of day 2 of our playoffs of MCCM season number 3.
We are heading into the land of Dawn. Xeno Zenith on the blue side, Team X on the red, with a surprise Gord pick coming in to counter the tankiness from Xeno Zenith, particularly onto Zhao. They're taking a look at the rotations, but hold on a minute. Need my help already. Presence the king dealing a lot of damage already.
You true. For the top side, Zippy is gonna have another Roger. Is gonna have another hero that can contribute to a lot of burst damage capability and has a lot of movement speed for his side. Now, in this game, the king will be, I mean, we haven't quite seen a matchup between a Paquito, but hold up, there's another code, everybody. For those who are watching and those who are wanting to claim their skins, the code is available. So be quick, be swift, and type it down to your MLBB.
Look at the top side, Zhao responding immediately onto Zippy, who is still level 2 right now. Well, as well as Yandere, but Zippy was looking for a good amount of poke damage onto Yandere, which is why both teams and both gold laners are not committing too much into clearing up this gold lane, because whoever goes first won't get their HP whittled down, but it's actually Zippy who gets it down. The good thing Nart is there to replenish some of the health back. But Zhao gonna go in. Onto Nart, Yandere. Looking to follow up, but no dice. No time to fight just yet. They have the first turtle of the game spawning in 5 seconds.
And look at the rotations right here coming out from Zhao with his boxer, realizing that he can't get anything from the top lane, will just rotate away towards the turtle side and gets low from the side of Shocker, and Zhao awaiting for him, reading his movements. So this is now a turtle, half-health Zhao in this vicinity, and hey, having his level 4 available, will just proceed right away towards the turtle side. Florin trying to spot out the position of Zhao. He's very low in HP. Shocker will just try to go away. Pops in with the IMU. For the meantime, Nart, they will claim the turtle for their own. Flash, hey, can he go in for his side of a final slash? But no. For the side of Xeno Zenith, they will just claim a turtle and as well disengage for a safer play.
The fact that Zhao was taken down very low does not enable him to contest for the turtle right now, because if once he gets in with that low of HP, he's gonna get taken out, so he doesn't want to risk that. So he just opts to go for his purple buff instead, and goes for a breath of purple, and I believe he let the little one. He has 2 purple buffs.
That is true.
So better trade, like, you know, you get the turtle, but I'm gonna take the majority of your resources back onto my belt. So yeah, a little bit more disciplined, as I would say, because again, if there's no time to fight, you shouldn't be fighting.
That's indeed true. 3 minutes in towards the game, and look at this, Rayash. 3 minutes, still no deaths, still no blood in our battlefield. As of now, they are playing it very safely for the both teams right now. Xeno Zenith and Team X now grouping up the side. Team X, can they spot them down? And there it is. The energy eruption will taunt him down. Will go down for the right away. Entropy will be casted down, but no, there is a return one. Tries to find a wraparound play. Zhao and Nart is in this vicinity. Zippy, can he find the jump in? Zhao in front of him. Can he find the energy eruption? Taunts down onto one. He will be still locked down for the meantime, but Nart will be popped down with the Mystic Gush. However, it does not connect, and Zhao will now try to find Fugo. Gets taunted down, and there it is with energy eruption in 1v4 scenario. He's still alive though, pops down and dodges for the meantime, but Appraiser's now. Can he land it down? No!
Zhao's still alive! What the?
He's still alive for the meantime though. Can he pop
Look
it?
at the micro!
Oh no! He's one going down for the count! What a way to micro it all down, and what a way for Xeno Zenith to back their core up.
Back their jungler up. Look at them. It's because of the bloom from this Florin. That came in super clutch. And like that's what I said with the anti-heal not being able to, you know, be present, because the bloom removes that effect. Zhao was able to survive because of that, despite being in a 4v1 situation. The amount of crowd control, the amount of damage that he took, Zhao was still alive at the end. And because of that big skirmish, man, Zildinas getting the second load of the game.
2-0, 2 turtles going down towards their name. Next target will be the bottom one as they try to find a push down, but the King won't let this down that easy, considering that he can just clear it down in fast tense. And look at the top lane. I feel like there's gonna be another skirmish for the side of Team X and Xeno Zenith. Zippy has been heavily guarded. A lot of rotations being created right here just to slow down the resource intake of Yandere.
Yeah, in the first part of the game, they have been rotating onto the XP lane just so that they can have safe level 4s. But now that Zippy with, like, you know, yeah, you notice in the early parts of that game where, like, Zippy was trying to poke out Yandere as much as possible with the open fire, as well as the HP base damage coming in from his passive. They're trying to favor it right now, and Yandere, oh my goodness, that is the longest like-hit pause I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, and a couple with more knockups. Mystic Gush letting it out onto the members of Xeno Zenith right now, and Athletic Flicker out of here from Fugo, and my god, like-hit pounce from straight down from Philippines down to Thailand.
He popped in the entropy. Afterwards, he popped in the flicker underneath the turret. Imagine this. He was from the first turret towards the second turret. And there it is. Final slash upon Zhao. Can he find the kill? Cannot layer damage, but we still can't believe that the man pounced up from another country to another.
He botched the purple take. He botched it. A little bit too far from that obstacle he had to figure out of here to become safe. But like, I'm still fixated on that Lycan pounce, bro. I'm flabbergasted. I'm flummoxed. Duped. Bamboozled.
Yes,
I've been
sir.
Schmeckledorfed.
Need my help. He spots him down. Can they get the kill? Fury already committed. Flicker just to dodge it right away. Shocker in front. Can they chase him down? Min on Fury
No
upon
Fury.
the Nathan. Yandere will not be available for this clash. And look at the front side as well. Being controlled around by Zhao. It will be Zhao. They have identical names, but for the meantime, it is Need My Help that really needs some help. 3 people for the side of Team X will go down for the count. 5-0, and this is now 5k gold lead plus a turtle going down towards the hands of Zeno Zenith.
And here starts the snowball from Zenith right now. Zippy does not get kills, but a good amount of assists. So a good amount of teamfight participation, but Zhao being the big frontman that he is on this Fredrin, and like what you said, he has been tanking everything that he can and still being alive and dealing a lot of damage as well. And top it off with the crowd controls from Hehe and the sustain from Nart. Even Shocker using Dabino's Fury is just, very synergistic onto Zenith right now. Team X really dropped into the corner right now. But look at that tier 2 attempt. But nope, they're gonna opt to take down the purple instead.
Conceal play already committed right here for Zeno Zenith, but they can't find anyone. They're just gonna pursue this take for their purple buff coming up from the side of Team X. So possibly they will target out the tier 2 turret in this bottom lane. Team X, are they ready is the question. And now they still lock down Hehe, but that's a very difficult capture for them if ever they want to pursue on towards this part of the game. 8 minutes in, 5-0, 6k gold lead. Can they pursue? Can they continue for Zeno Zenith? Can they find the ending towards a series and not get a reverse sweep once again?
They don't want to. There's going to be a very impactful win for Team X if they manage to take out Zeno Zenith on their second round game number 2 loss. Is gonna take an effect in Zeno Zenith's psyche because they don't want to be in that situation again.
Yes, sir. It will be really traumatizing, even when you were top 1 in the regular season and you get reverse sweep 2 times in the playoffs.
The rankings in the regular season, I don't think it matters anymore. All you have to do is just win. Zenith is trying to do exactly that right now. And just, go for the status quo. Take down the turrets, take down the objectives, and let their damage dealers deal the damage that they desperately need.
Now, leaning towards the Lord objective. Zeno Zenith will start this one. Team X, will they rotate around? Will they try to find a position? Zhao already starting to find his own purple buff. Final slash to be committed on this one. Committed right now. Control for the side of Zhao, but he's just too tanky
well done.
for the meantime. Pops in Notorious Persons just to escape. Extremely easy for him, but the Lord will go down towards the hands of Zeno Zenith.
Wise decision. They know where the Baksha is, and they just gotta go insult to injury. Let's mess up the Baksha while our lone jungler, takes care of the Lord. First Lord of the game, so it's a very swift take for the side of Zeno Zenith right now, and it's just Zhao, like he couldn't do anything about it. He's been smothered. He's smothered, basically.
I love how he did the final slash just to find a way where they couldn't push at all. Nart is here. Zhao is in this position. Tries to go in. Yandere will pop into entropy just to escape right away. Zhao will reveal himself, but he'll just roll out. They will try to push in.
What a dash.
On the back lane.
Mystic
Gush will be targeted in towards him. Fury upon one. And there it is. The counter one. There's a jump in from the side. A final slash onto 2. They kill him up right away. Yandere will not be available for this one. Middle lane will be the next target for the set of Zeno Zenith. Team X, do they have everything that they can defend right now? Being controlled around is Zhao. The damage output is just too high. Is still alive for the meantime, but Zhao, the rest of the gang, Zeno Zenith is pushing down the tier 3 turret. Will not be available. They are in this vicinity. They want to end this down. Final slash once again. Needs my help. Needs his help, and he goes down for the count. Tier 3 turret in the top lane. Next could be the crystal. Could they find it? Team X 3v5 scenario left for them right now. Shocker in front. Xiao as well, terrified for the meantime, but gets taunted down with energy eruption once again. He's out of the game. Xiao is gone. This time around, the minions are arriving in. Xeno Zenith, can they end this game? Team X 3v5 scenario left for them. Pops in the entropy and the knockup once more.
That's
2
it.
kills for the set of Xeno Zenith, and they will be the ones to go to the lower bracket grand finals.
GG, well played to Xeno. Zenith does not miss a step. Does not miss a step this time in this lower bracket semis. GG, well played to Team X. You fought valiantly, but Xeno Zenith, like you said, it may not matter anymore, but they are still top 1 seed for a reason, and they don't want to miss that. Like they would have it any other way. As long as they would get 1 step closer to getting their spots into the MSC wildcards, they'll take whatever they can. And look at that, a clean game. 11 minutes 42 seconds, no deaths coming in from Xeno.
That's true. I just realized that. No deaths
Absolutely.
at all. Oh my god,
Absolutely clean.
But as clean as
Absolutely
the
clean game,
codes, as clean as the code that we are presenting to you on the screen, bottom left right now, type it down to your MLBB to claim your skin, everybody. This game, man, 10-0. MVP will once again be Zippy, 2-0-5 in terms of that KDA. And
But the amount of damage that he dealt, was actually insane. And then again, the passive of the Blade of Despair, the passive of the Endless Battle, just one like and pounce, especially one from downtown onto Yandere.
yes, sir.
Whoever he locks in, they
I
gonna
feel
die.
like the MVP for me, personally, would be Hey, especially with the last clashes. The final slashes, 2 final slashes that he created, took down Yandere. Second time around, took down Xiao. Full control upon the course here of Team X, and Xeno Zenith just displaying how clean their gameplay is in terms of finding a way or having an advantage in the game.
Yeah, those final slashes are absolutely key. You know, not just to engage, just to be a nuisance, especially what he did to Zhao in that last Lord fight. Because like yeah, that's the pronoun. He basically
Sure.
like, you know, messed up Zhao while he's taking the purple buff. Because of just to give an opening for Zhao to safely get the retribution onto the Lord. Like they
Yes, sir.
like Zhao couldn't do anything about it. And Zippy and Shocker dealing damage with the Noah's Fury, as well as Narc giving personal MVP there is gonna be Narc. Because of the amount of
sir.
sustain that the entire team got from that one bloom.
Yes, sir. And that was the ending of our series. Now we have our last codes. Before anything else, everybody, type it down in your MLBB. But of course, we now have our top 3. Xeno Zenith on the lower bracket grand finals, and from the upper bracket grand finals will be Nightmare, and of course 9 Esports. Loser from that series
Sheesh.
will go head to head against Xeno Zenith. And of course, we're now heading towards the closer match for our grand finals. Winner gets to be the wild card for MSC.
Man, MSC 2024, the biggest prize pool ever in Mobile Legends esports history. And you gotta get the Saudi Arabia money. That is like big. 3 million prize pool? Seriously?
Yes,
Like
sir, that's indeed
any
true.
any team would want to get a spot at that one. Even just participating, that's a lot of money in and of itself.
That's indeed true. But of course, everybody, those were the series that we have presented for you today. We still have day 3, lower bracket and upper bracket in the finals for tomorrow. Last final day of MCCM season number 3. We have been your casters for today. My name is Dion, and I'm with Ray Ash. And of course, see you soon for tomorrow.
2023 has been a momentous year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Let's take a moment to glimpse into what lies ahead in 2024, where we will have more tournaments, more matches, more initiatives across the world, surpassing the growth we achieved this year. We kickstart the year with the first half of MPL seasons and official tournaments from February to June, including development leagues such as MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines. We would also like to introduce the MLBB Academy League, or MAL, a second-tier professional league in Malaysia, which will serve as an official platform between grassroots tournaments and professional league. Next, we will revisit the return of the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB, organized by ESL in the middle of the year, building up for MSC 2024, now rebranded as the Mid-Season Cup, with a new vision to be more globalized and inclusive than ever. Heading into the 8th year of the series with higher stakes, the new MSC will be held outside of Southeast Asia, with more participating teams and a bigger prize pool. Right after, we will have the 3rd MLBB Women's Invitational, MWI 2024, as the calendar flips to the latter half of the year. Get ready for the second half of MPL and official tournaments, leading up to a second Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB of the year, where it is open to amateur and semi-pro teams in more continents. The 16th World Esports Championship will continue to feature MLBB as one of the competing esports titles in Saudi Arabia, with a series of national selection and regional qualifiers throughout the year of 2024. Last but definitely not least, it is time for the World Series, M6, and it will return to where it started, Malaysia. Without our phenomenal fans and incredible communities from around the globe, none of this would be possible. Together, we shall take MLBB esports to a